Pa, 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 pa. See the life. What is up? What is up? What is up? Say hello. Say hello. Say hello. Say hello. What is up? हम आ गए हैं सीधा लाइव ताकि तुम लोग लेट ना
Here
लिखो.
comes Leviathan. This team, of course, both squads fighting for survival here, but for Leviathan, you're coming into this matchup, and a lot of folks not really giving them that time of day because of what they saw MIBR do before. But this Lev team, guys, is here to play.
Go together. What is up, guys?
Man, it is going to be difficult to stop them.
Yeah, it's been a little inconsistent
मेरा
for
पीठ
them,
के
but when
माग
Leviathan
में
are on,
लड़ाई
they
हो
are
रखी
on.
है.
They've got the players to do some serious damage in this tourney.
Yeah.
कौन जीत रहा है आज?
Like what Calm can maybe bring to the table here, some flanks, some good opportunities.
दोनों टीम अच्छी है. तो हम
You gotta have the plushie game.
कॉम्प देख के बोलेंगे. कॉम्प देख.
You feel pretty good about Lev in this situation. I know it's going to be a tough one against them.
David Mazubiki.
No. MIBR is going to win today.
Hello.
No chance.
Hey, so
By the way, कल से कुछ वॉच पार्टी नहीं है, तो कल से will be on track for the Valo rank push and members only Valorant live stream India. ठीक है.
And MIBR, this is a squad that is starting to find their footing little by little, and the more that they do so, the scarier it is going to get for the rest of the field. Vansili, this team, they got all the pieces.
They are definitely making me believe right now, going into from the lower bracket run. I called them to be my dark horse into kickoff, and it's definitely showing. And even at this point, maybe even a chance to qualify from Bangkok if they keep playing in the same type of performances. If not, I would still want to focus on this game today to at least beat Leviathan, because if they do, this would still be the biggest run they've done so far, the deepest run they've done so far as an organization in a playoff bracket.
Yeah, and they got a lot of excitement around them, right, with their new signings potentially coming in. But honestly, I don't know. I hope we get to see their split again. I hope it doesn't get banned. Okay, map 3 split with a chance to see the double duelist.
Zap's nodding, so I want to know what you're thinking looking at these maps.
2-0 MIBR.
Really? What makes you say that?
Aspect factor, you know? Yeah, aspect factor.
To be fair, Lotus as the opening map is quite good, especially Aspas on attack. You get him going early on. I can see that being a real big problem for Leviathan to have to deal with.
If anything, I think it's going to go to at least a map 3 because MIBR picking up the second map on Pearl. They've seen something here that they could exploit against Leviathan that had a very, very slow game on that map against G2. Unfortunately here with the tail that was coming into that composition wasn't being activated with potential, and it felt really like the preparation that G2 brought into that could be mimicked by a team like MIBR, if not even elaborated to a point where this should guarantee at least a map 3.
Now Lotus to me is really interesting because we haven't seen Leviathan play it, and I was wondering what Demon 1 was going to be on in terms of agents. Going towards the race isn't necessarily a big surprise, but I think so much.
जो हारा वो बार 7 तारीख को फिर सेंटिनल्स G2 है. इसके बाद सीधा 7 तारीख को सुबह को मैच है सेंटिनल जीतू और लेव और MIBR. मतलब आज जो भी 2 मैचेस होंगे ना, उसमें दोनों के जो विनर्स रहेंगे वो लोग का मैच है 7 तारीख को. समझ रहे हो? तो 7 तारीख को ये 2 मैचेस है, और जो पहला मैच होएगा वो जो जीता वो सीधा ग्रैंड फाइनल. जो दूसरा मैच होएगा उसका वापस 2 मैच होएगा 7 और 8 तारीख को, और शायद 9 तारीख को फाइनल. तो NA का ये सीन है. पैसिफिक का सेम मेरी कांड है 7 तारीख को. T1 वर्सेस DRX जो जीता सीधा ग्रैंड फाइनल, और वापस टैलेंट वर्सेस जेंजी वाला मैच जिसमें जेंजी ही जीतने वाला है. ठीक है, वो वाला फंडा है. और फिर EME है. NA हो गया 7 तारीख, और पैसिफिक हो गया 7 तारीख बराबर. EME है, मेरी गांड मत मारना. लेट्स गो. EME भी 7 तारीख.
And now they're facing probably their hardest challenge since 100 Thieves.
They do have momentum though going into this. They've taken out 2 teams already, and Leviathan's performance. Let's just say it was abysmal. They got picked apart every now and again. Now, keep in mind, this is a way easier of a matchup in terms of the macro gameplay. Like, he isn't gonna have to really work as hard running circles around him with Valen. You know, he's gonna go up against Nauser, but still, it's still gonna be a tough ask because of the fact that one team has full momentum riding on them, and the other
less so. Yeah, less so. And I think the other thing we have to highlight, we have to mention, the Jess talked about it as well. That's the heavyweight fight that everyone's talking about. That's a heavyweight fight. Everyone has wanted to see Aspas against Demon One. I think they're both, I mean, they're household names, right? Like, their resumes speak for themselves. They've had the privilege of dancing up against one another 5 times throughout their careers. Aspas besting him at least by 1, or only by 1, excuse me. 3-2, but the last one, or the biggest one, right? That lower final at Champs in 2023. Demon One and the rest of UG going to win Champs that year. They're managing to hoist a trophy, but this has been a highly contested bout between these two.
Yeah, but it's such a different forum in today's day. I mean, the Death said it very well. Aspas
एक कॉलेज की सिंपल फ्रेंड है. सिंपल फ्रेंड क्या होता है? मुझे प्रपोज करने वाली है, ये तुझे पता है. I am looking for long term one time. What should I do? Honest opinion. चुपचाप कॉलेज खत्म करो. लॉन्ग टाइम. हाँ, 2025 चल रही है. कॉलेज खत्म करो, मॉम डैड को पूछो और प्यार करो. Long time.
All right, I think this is such a fun story because for Aspas, it's again continuing the consistency. Yes. Right? It's about continuing to deliver.
कौन जीतेगा दोनों में से?
And for Demon One, excuse me, it's how do you return back to that
form?
Speaking of how you get back into that form and how you deal with everything that's gone on. Earlier, we spoke with King about the perks of having a multicultural roster. Take a listen and see what he had to say.
Versus?
I like joke around like Nathan because there's some like French is like really hard to pronounce. I just like start like joking around him. Like I say like, okay, how do you say like croissant? Because that's how I would pronounce it, you know, like croissant. And he's like, oh, croissant. I'm like, oh, yeah, bro, like croissant. Like I have no clue how to pronounce it, you know. So we just go like back and forth and saying like funny things, and I teach him like how to say like thank you, hello, some words that I might not be able to say, but you get the drill. And I mean, definitely like exchanging like words between each other. It's fun. We do like, I think we've done it since the very beginning of the team, literally.
You know, it is fun to get situations like this and teams like this where you're pulling players from a bunch of different regions and cultures, and you know, with the same goal in mind, right? It's the same goal that a couple of players on both these teams have had the privilege of flirting with, or at least accomplishing. And again, it is the hardware, the big one at the end of the year. We are being told that it is a slight audio issue, and I'm being told that we should get through it very, very quickly. Again, Dre, we talked about the bigger story, right? We talked about stakes and what's at hand here, the chance for a run at Bangkok. Then we talked about the heavyweight fight, right, of Demon One and Aspas. I actually want to zoom in a little bit more here, and I want to ask your opinions on Lotus, because as you think about the year that they've had, they had the opportunity to go to Haven, a map that's very strong for them. Instead, they opt to go for Lotus, a map that they have not shown this year. What are your thoughts on that approach?
That's the advantage. They haven't shown it at all this year, and they've been strong on it historically. Now, MIBR, they've shown a lot, 2 different compositions already, and they haven't.
And both bad.
Yeah, exactly, and they haven't really been able to get anything going on it. So they have the tactical advantage here, you would think. But then again, with how Fraud prepared against UG yesterday, you just don't really know what you're going to get out of this map. It's really going to come down to who starts off hot.
We did just see Aspas sit back up, no longer reclined, and that's a good sign because it means we are just about to start the map. Again, a best of 3 win elimination on the line. Lotus, Pearl, and then if necessary, we'll be going over to Split. And I lied to you guys. Aspas is going to have to recline one more time because we do still have another audio issue at hand. I think the other interesting thing is as we think about Lotus is, yes, Leviathan haven't shown it, but I think you're hitting the nail on the head here. It feels
क्या सीन, ये लोग को तरस नहीं आता है क्या कि इंडिया में एक बंदा 2 घंटा सो के 3 घंटा सो के वॉच पार्टी कर रहा है, उसमें 2 टेक पॉज बैक टू बैक आ रहे हैं। हाँ, तरस आता है लोग को। एक तो कोई मुझे जानता भी नहीं है इनमें से। पैच रेडवुल्फ को बुलाओ ना, बेचारा 24 घंटे का गया है, वो आएगा कल।
Both for Evil Geniuses yesterday, and I wouldn't expect to see that happen for Leviathan, but I mean, yeah, it's certainly something that was the key to the success for MIBR yesterday, and is something worth discussing here. I think for MIBR, as we think about again the gauntlet that they've had to go through, lower bracket from the very beginning. If they were to advance here, if they were to somehow get past Leviathan, this would be a top 4 showing for them, and the best performance MIBR has had in a bracket run since the beginning of the partnership era. This is a mark, potentially, for, I mean, an entire redefining of MIBR and what they see.
It's all built around Aspas.
ठीक है, MIBR ठीक है.
He's going to be on the raise,
and
Demon 1 joining him.
Yeah, it's a trap setup here from Leviathan as well. It's going to be a full-on clash here.
A lot of presence on either side. Paranoia has already gone out. Demon 1 already dealing a fair amount of damage. Aspas down to 20 HP. RT not much better off. But he's trying to creep around. MIBR getting a couple of the opening kills. The attack standing strong. Or at least attempting to. As Lev, a little battered and a little scattered, have to reset.
MIBR weathered that storm very well, dodging a lot of that utility and getting the opening blows in this first map of Lotus. And what's most impressive to me is the discipline afterwards.
MIBR.
Yeah, not forcing it, not really leaning into the number situation you may have on A.
Yeah, Calm was hunting. He was trying to get another kill right there, trying to get a get back. But MIBR, they played that so well. This Molly could do a lot of damage here. It could take some members of MIBR out, but it's popped a little bit too early.
Remember how weak some of these are. It's going to delay for a little bit. The rotation's starting to come over on the side of the defense. Calm, the last one to arrive at the scene, is Tex, and then Calm both open it up. He's left by himself, though. Has to take a step back, 1v3. Remember how insane he was in their first series.
MIBR Jinklos.
42 HP. In a 1v3 and a little bit of time to play around it. A hand betraying Nazwar, but patient on the swing, spotting 2 and not finding any. MIBR get the pistol.
And discipline was the name of the game on this round for MIBR. They avoided all that utility that Leviathan threw at A, got the trades in their favor, and didn't overextend when Calm was trying to even the numbers. That just gave them the full advantage, and yeah, Texi delayed for a long time, but the flood came through. But
I swear,
right
the way you
the
smoothly
triple swing to
disarm
just secure
people,
the round,
you
the
are
first
pretty
pistol, it goes the way of MIBR,
man.
and they're starting off hot here in this elimination match.
Even when dealing with a difficult crowd, keep going, brother. Love you, yaar, Amrut bhai.
That was something they were able to do well. A little pacey here out from
God bless you, mere jaan ke utte.
Demon 1's gone exploring. Just has a classic.
Yeah, very timid, but the pressure was there. It's a fast speed up towards C. So just very basic protocols right now from MIBR. The consistent push and pull that happens.
Final किसका हो सकता है? Any gut
seeing if they
feeling?
can do any damage here.
Sen जीतने वाला championship.
Maybe snag a round away.
या फिर ये लोग spike से फटेंगे. या फिर
half-hearted buy here for MIBR
ये
to
लोग
go
spike से
still in
फटेंगे.
play.
समझ रहे हो?
Aspas the only one with some heavy weaponry.
Yep. आसपास जा रहा है मारने के लिए.
And he swaps. Look at this. This is so smart. Aspas, he's going to try to get as many kills as he can. They're trying to get that showstopper, but he's worse for wear.
They know where he is, and now all position has been given away. If Leviathan were intending to die to the spike, that task has just got notably more difficult.
Yeah, this is a solid approach on the anti-eco, or on the eco round for Leviathan. If Aspas gets going right there, you saw what the game plan was, what the idea was. It was to try to get as many orbs as possible. Everybody falling to the spike right there. You do not feed that. That showstopper will not get brought into the bonus round or a potential first gun round. So already,
are you going to Masters?
No. Mind games being played between both teams. And that's something I want to keep attention to, Doug, in this match, is the head-to-head of Nazwar and King. Also, this one right here, Aspas.
Good morning.
That was what we were talking about earlier, yeah.
That's the stat you were talking about. So these are the two head-to-heads, though, that I want to focus on the most.
Frame by 1972 में करते थे, youngest radiant. हाँ? तेरे को youngest लुल्ली देखने क्या करे? Huh?
Got a bit of a standard default from MIBR towards A, but this time a bit of a different flavor from Lev. Looking to take some of that space towards C. That's a deep turret too.
Yeah,
hope you are doing well. Yes,
kind of brute forcing their way towards this A. Looks like there will be a
यार मैं
pivot towards
किसको
that
तोड़ता हूँ वो
B
laughing
side
emoji
after the
डालता ना फिर
manipulation
बाद
of
में समझ में
rotations.
नहीं आता मैं क्या बोलूँ
Or at least the attempt at that for sure.
गुस्सा होने का रहता ना जब
I think they want to give
तोड़ता
a
हूँ
little bit extra to keep that third member of Leviathan here, because already you look at the mini-map, the tank, he's already making his way to be a close rotate here.
King is the one in danger. If they decide to split towards B, they've got the alarm to help main, but King's the one who's going to get overwhelmed. Not really able to fight back, no help around.
well
And now numbers the way of the attack.
आज
Despite
सच का
playing it
साथ
too.
सच का विकास चल रहा है
Do they scale?
पोजीशन देख के मैं समझ गया
Not tank and Tex. Shoulder to shoulder. And they're so paranoid about what else could be happening on the map. Look at how far Calm is back still towards A. Not really accelerating. That's one kill found. Numbers now even.
It's a good opener, but what can Demon 1 do here? He does have the satchels.
Both timed and at the ready. Shannon buying a little bit more time with Paranoia. Tex has to take a step back.
The time's running low, Doug.
This is taking a very long time. Maybe too long. That's the bonus going the way of MIBR. If you're MIBR here, again, this is a map that you've struggled on this year. This is an excellent start.
And this start is all thankful to some really great calling from Noswer so far. Being able to manipulate those rotations towards the A site. Also, just the call of the investment on that anti-eco round that they had. Remember, we saw a stinger, we saw 2 ghosts, but into this bonus round, it was a full buy.
क्या लग रहा है clean MIBR लग रहा है
That's the benefit of that, of the way that they invest like that, right? You put a little bit in, then you carry 2 ghosts, and depending on how the round goes, you still have plenty of options.
So they do win the bonus, and their economy, it's starting to build up. You have Nowzer sitting on 6K.
Now Tank has a Bucky, no armor. What are you going to do there? Takes an aggressive line towards B. But MIBR, they've just been so focused, so insistent on A.
And even when there was a stack here from Leviathan, they avoided it.
Yeah. Oh, the Bucky might find some value.
Yeah, unless Demon 1 peaks a little too soon here. Cortesia.
Oh, but then you still wouldn't be expecting him there, surely.
No, yeah, 1-for-1 would be ideal for Leviathan.
Yep.
But, I mean, Cortez is playing this so smart. He doesn't really need to go. He's waiting for his team to make some moves. Now, there's the info. He's going to get crunched here, but a little bit too early is in the tank.
Yeah, he tries forcing the matter. Well done by Cortesia there.
And look at the walk into A as well on the minimap. Cortesia doesn't even fall. I thought he was going to go down.
I don't know how he hit that.
I mean,
that was a full 180.
And he's had so many moments like that. Even yesterday, he did the same exact thing to Derek.
life exchange.
Tex. This is somebody that started off hot against G2. He does get an upgrade to that Vandal.
Right there.
But the round is done. That's 4 in a row now for MIBR. And right now, the game plan, it's working to perfection. What a strong start.
वो केज डाल के क्या उल्लू बनाया था लेकिन एम बेसिक किसने क्रिस्पी मारा क्या मैं देखा नहीं अभी देखता हूँ कुछ मधुमक्खी मेरे कान में भिनभिना रही थी करके मैंने शॉट नहीं देखा.
Again, the pick for Lev going into Lotus, right? When Haven was open, a map that they had found success on, they chose to go with what had only been played in scrims too. And again, yes, it was a map that MIBR had struggled on, but I mean, with how this has played out so far, that's gross. With how this has played out so far, you wouldn't think that's the case.
No, not at all. Fraud. He implemented such a great game plan so far. The leadership that Ospas has also instilled in some of these rookies, giving them the confidence to do what we just witnessed from Cortesia. Like, MIBR have really shown that they're a force to be reckoned with in this tournament.
Cortesia, the only one towards A right now.
Yeah, and that's such a great stun to get that C default out, but it's a trap play set up here from Leviathan.
The paranoia could be really good, but where's the follow-up swing? Covered by the smokes, they have to take a step back.
Another full dodge of utility.
ये तो
for
मेरा
MIBR,
combo
and on top of
था
that, they
यार.
used the smoke. So even if there was a trap,
पिक करके कितने मारा लेकिन.
if you're Lev, you have to just spam.
Artsine just picked up his ult. I think that was what they were looking for, and if that was the case, then mission accomplished.
Yeah, and it's the way that they went about getting that as well. They avoided all disaster. The danger is gone, and that's utility burn now from the side of Leviathan that isn't going to be there for the retake.
I mean, it wasn't nothing invested on the side of MIBR either. They dropped a paranoia of their own, and
yeah, but they gain a breach ult.
Sure.
And now everything is going to ride on these two anchors of this A site. Tom, he's got to be very careful if he goes down here.
He's stunned. And there's the Rolling Thunder, paving the way, forging a path for MIBR to move. With no real resistance on the site, Leviathan decides to take a step back, try to regroup, try to refresh, and then go. Calm finding the first success. A little bit of lethality, but way more needing to come through. Eyes on Demon 1 here. Again, the Raze has been his best agent this year. Braspas getting the best of him from down in hell. King being able to overwhelm, numbers the way of the defense. Noswer and Shenum trying to do it on their own. It's now left onto the rookie, a 1v3. Members of Leviathan both weak. Yes. Spam just narrowly whizzing by his ear, but Texas only gets it down to 1. Time is short, he's going to try to reposition, but not able to get away in time. And it was half. Leviathan finally on the board.
Yeah, signs of life for Leviathan, and it's because of this kid on your screen right here. He was a big part of success early on for Leviathan in their first match. And for him to get heated up and warmed up like this, it could be exactly what Leviathan need to bring this one back to even.
I mean, that's the first step for sure.
He was
so
much fire. Yeah, well, not even close. Yeah,
I would respectfully disagree with you there, but I mean that's just me.
What an insane stat! Calm is 5-2 against ex-teammates. Hoping to further that here against Ospas.
Still a couple of ults on the side of the attack. I namely look towards Noswer's ult. If they try to hit on Calm one more time, I mean he's one pip away from his ult, but he's alone.
Yeah, and I feel like this time if he does fall back to that pit area on A, he's going to get punished. So another good call, though, from Noswer, understanding where the weak site is most of the time.
Yeah. Early signs, let Calm find safe passage out from the site. And again, it's going to be a 5v5 retake on A.
Yeah, and how are you going to deal with Ospas here in this aggressive position? You know he's there.
You have to try to flush him out. What in the world?
Off of the satchel?
Again.
Cortezia
is insane.
Prediction MIBR based.
Still a 4v4 though. As things begin to calm down.
And if you're Lev, you have to walk in main right here. You know that there's a trap play in heaven. That's the cue.
Brief tension starting to build. Aspas surrounded, not able to resist, not able to contribute. And again, the retake seems to be fruitful for Leviathan. There's really nothing that MIBR can do.
And again, Calm surviving, not playing in the same spot as he did the previous round, but it was the Viper smoke that blocks off tree that was the impact there. Ospas thinks he has somebody covering him, but he doesn't. Everyone's able to walk in stairs right here once that Viper smoke goes up, and everybody gets to look and isolate Ospas in that fight. Once that drops, you just have the numbers game. And that retake, it looks so damn good. Back-to-back rounds for Leviathan.
Demon 1 क्यों है?
And now, look at all the ultimates on the side of Lev.
I would like to
further this streak of momentum that's happening.
The tides have turned. There's still a little bit of fighting here for MIBR though. Aspas again one away from his rocket. Calm playing a ratty angle in the pit. What is that?
Yeah, he's all alone here though.
Casually पूछा.
Don't think it'll matter too much on MIBR. They're all geared up towards B, but a lot of these ultimates from the side of Leviathan are perfect for what is a B hit.
He's got the ult primed in at the ready. Off of the stun, they satchel out, they dog too. What's the cue for them to go? There it is, the lockdown drop, the nightfall as well.
Nowhere to really play this spike from. You kind of have to force the issue.
Or you have to give up the space, try to live to fight another day. And of course it's Aspas, who else?
Yeah, but so many players detained. There's a chance for Lev to bring this back.
If they can find him, but they've got to go hunting and they have to go fast. As it settles down, Calm again delivering. Now they've got the neural theft. They're going to have to navigate around. And MIBR have found safe passage out. They're going to reposition back towards A, and King's ahead of it.
Yeah, he guessed correctly here.
The question is, does he try to play this aggressively? Yes, it seems like he will. Not waiting for his teammate.
This is so smart.
All on his shoulders. That's a spike on the ground. But double faced again. Calm left alone. A 1v2. Shenum deciding to commit to the spike plan as Calm goes hunting.
Oh, he's finding the timing, Doug.
Creeping around the corner, but he's not looking the other way.
Oh, and if you're Calm, this is so tough. This is so hard to predict.
Passing right by each other here is again this little game of ring around the rosy continues. Calm, no real idea of where they might be. Has a spit, but he doesn't really have info. He doesn't really have time.
This is so difficult if you're Calm.
And he's guessed the wrong way. This just went from hard to harder. The 50-50 not going his way. Now position given up.
50 HP.
Cam cleared, and now the paranoia. That should clean things up, but 3K from the Sentinel as MIBR gets a 5.
Clean.
And it's Cortezio with these nasty clicks that he keeps getting. The trades are so quick. The tap of the spike onto B, baiting out 2 ultimates, Doug. The Killjoy ult, the Fatal. And now you're left but wondering, was there a little bit of miscommunication on the squad of Leviathan here to invest both of those ults with the spike not even being down? Also making the mistake of trying to front Osbos in that moment. He takes out 2 players in heaven alone when he was just going to get detained for free. And there you see the frustrations already settling in with the coach. A huge mistake made by Leviathan.
Oh, they're fully sending here. Shenum has TP back C, but they're winning the fight on every single front. And of course, who else? Cortezia again.
An obliteration. And remember, he started off so rough for this MIBR squad. His second match against Cloud9, he goes even. Yesterday, that's when we really saw some signs of life from this rookie. And today, he's just on a different level, it appears. So warmed up, so ready to play. He's hit some phenomenal shots already.
It feels like MIBR really have picked up right where they left off. And you know, that's something that we see sometimes across esports, across traditional sports, whatever. Teams that are having to go on this lower bracket run have that momentum. They have the, you know, you don't really have a break. You don't get iced or anything like that. It's just, you're just going day after day. And that can be where these magical runs come from. And I know it's early days, but MIBR are putting together a very impressive first half on Lotus.
I think there's a lot of questions. Is this a one-time bounce back, or are MIBR truly revitalized? And right now, it's looking like they really are the real deal, Doug. A lot of these shots that are hit, and even just the way that the trades are going their way, nobody falling this time around. Complete chemistry, complete teamwork in effect. And calmness as well. Very poised for a team full of rookies.
I mean, that's what they were talking about.
Stream like करो chat. जिसने भी stream like नहीं आवाज change थोड़ा. Stream like करो जिसने stream like नहीं किया है. We are close to 2K likes. जल्दी से stream को like करो. वरना कान में खुजली होएगी बैचू. ठीक है.
A little bit even more time. They might be the dark horse of this lower bracket.
See the head coach for MIBR.
second round में दवाई है.
Troops, a 4-round lead for them. I think another thing that we kind of have to call out here, and this goes back to yesterday, in map 2 against EG, MIBR went 7-0 in gun rounds. 7-0. I mean, yeah, Leviathan found a little bit of success here, but it's worth repeating. MIBR do not feel like they've missed a step.
And Leviathan, they need to get something going for themselves. Maybe after that timeout, you find a way to get some value out of this Odin that's in Calm's hands. Maybe getting a tank online. Tex, we've already seen the damage he can do with that Sheriff on the eco rounds. The eco rounds was one of the only things that Leviathan looked really good at against that squad of G2 in the previous match.
MIBR looked like they were waiting for a little bit of aggression on the other side of the timeout.
Yeah, they've been doing a real good job of identifying where the trap plays are from Lev and maneuvering around them in such a good manner. bombardment of utility on the C site. It does get avoided by Tex, and here's that Odin.
Spot satcheling across. The rest of the team trying to follow. Shenum's the only one who's joined. Demon 1 already down. The Odin needs to find a little bit more success. Yeah, 1 is great, but a weapon has been upgraded too. The defense seems to be holding for now. They seem to be doing a really good job. Calm has to stay concealed. That's another one found, not able to transfer. Spot's left in a 1v2. Both weapons upgraded, but Natanki's so weak. And this freeze out from Aspas. He has to try to isolate, get a pick, and then get it down to the 1v1.
30 seconds left.
Natank playing this beautifully, not giving him any opportunity.
Yeah, now you're wondering if that previous IGLing from this man right here, King, if that's playing a factor into this, understanding how Aspas likes to play these 1v2 scenarios. I had the enjoyment of watching him do that stuff for an entire year, making such a deep run at champs with it.
I don't know how he even saw him.
Fickle dance right there, but the paranoia.
One enemy remaining.
It gets the job done. The tank just needs to tuck and hide away like he will. And Aspas doesn't get the clutch. Leviathan, they bring that round back. Something that was so good for them against G2 was the eco rounds. And this one, it wasn't a complete eco. They had an Odin, a Vandal, the Sheriff from Tex, like I mentioned. And that was enough to get the job done. But can you do it in an actual rifle round?
That was crispy out from Tex.
Yeah. He's so damn good with that Sheriff. So mechanically skilled. Yeah.
Whatever works,
exactly,
I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
It's stressful to be a Leviathan coach this early on in the year.
Fast towards A from Lev.
The push and pull once more. MIBR, they're willing to take that C mount space. But Tex and Calm, they're the ones that got a lot of the entries. They're late for the rotations last time around.
Lots of utility here. A couple of nanos, a turret, the orb. I mean, trying to tank that orb and then get popped by the molly is, I mean, you're just dead.
Yeah, at MIBR, they don't want to fiddle with that. Opting to leave, trying to re-clear some of that space at A.
Well, the thing is, Leviathan have had A control since the beginning of the round.
But MIBR are aware of that. So you're going to see a set retake on this A space.
They try to go off of the stun and the satchels from Aspas.
How can the Tonk help Demon 1 here in this moment?
I don't know that he can.
There is a showstopper, though, from Demon 1.
And it's popped.
No value.
No. But it's going to buy time and it's going to buy space.
And Calm, he's repositioned on this close left angle. This could go unchecked.
It's going back to that utility that we were talking about before.
Yeah, they hear the footsteps.
They don't really have anything to clear this out either. The nades are gone, the satchels are gone.
Oh, great break of the molly, though, from Cortesia. What a heads-up play.
That's only one, though. More to be found. The paranoia is going to connect onto Calm.
But they don't jump the gun.
Both there, all three as they try to funnel out. And it's a blender. They can't find any way through. The push and pull, all going the way of Lev.
4-6. And that was so weird from MIBR. The paranoia came through. It connects straight onto Calm, so clearly they have the set idea that there could be somebody there. But they don't run through that Viper smoke and take the challenge.
They just never looked that way.
Yeah.
चार बज गया है सुबह के मेरे से दूर रहे भागो कैसे भागो मेरे पैर दुख रहा है पीठ दुख रहा है भागो कैसे तो डीमन 1 को जानती है डीमन 2
पत्ता का है स्पैम कर रहा है पागल
चैट मुझे याद रखना
said MIBR will force a Vandal upon Ospas. Let's see what he can get done here. There is a Breach ultimate online as well for Artsy, and that's the second one of the match.
Along with the bucket.
And for me, this kind of leads me to believe it could be a little bit of A pressure, then a lean towards B where that bucket can get some value. Ospas is able to take those long-range duels.
It seems like Lever ahead of that. They have some of the Killjoy utility there.
Yeah, but Ospas, he's creeping forward. The timing on this set play is not really there. Shannon will get out and dodge. Ospas, he gets the freebie.
On to Demon 1, who has had a very, very quiet half so far.
I think he was sitting at like 1-8.
No, 1-9 now.
Yeah, I mean, there is a weapon there, and they do want to grab it. Ospas.
A lot of pressure on Worm. That tech hit did not get hit. He's got a position to make a play here. Meanwhile, King getting 2. The forced attempt here is not really coming to fruition for MIBR.
Come back over, Lev. Come back over.
What the call was there from the side of Noswer. I mean, Ospas, he creeps ahead of that trap play, set up on A, gets that first blood, and it looked like they wanted to try to get that rifle out of that into one of their hands, but there was a Breach ultimate that was invested in that round at B, but there was still so many members at A to deal with that.
Right.
And nothing to really back up Ospas when he was taking more aggressive space right there. Maybe a little bit of unfortunate timing, right? The barrel being shown through the wall.
Through the wall, yeah.
So maybe if Ospas gets by that little angle, maybe they could have gotten something going, but you're going to be wishing that you had that Breach ultimate going into this round.
Up on the board for Demon 1. We haven't seen that at all.
Look at this little tangle that's been happening in this
So,
match. I mean, MIBR looked like they were running away with it. Leviatana right back.
क्या ही पिंगे वाह.
Calm back to A, where he was able to net some success at the beginning.
Pay close attention to the tank spot.
20 split होएगा लग रहा है.
Oftentimes, a lot of these close corners get unchecked this late into a half. Calm.
That's big.
Guys.
That's a duelist.
That's Ospas. What a great trade, though. The tank.
सिर्फ spam में मार दिया उसको.
Not wise on spamming through that Viper smoke in stairs, but re-aggression right now from Demon 1 and King.
They've gotten a lot of space towards B.
Bikali.
And so maybe they push their way through that, but you don't really have control anywhere else on the map. The extremities are entirely uncovered.
What's working in their favor, though, is that the spike has not been planted yet.
This is big. Shenum has to find a lot of value here.
Oh, it looks like King is...
He's playing anti.
I think King is wise to this. He's swinging him hard.
The satchel was there, and you're right. They clear the 50. Now the paranoia. They know exactly where they are. Our team's a little bit beat, a little bit battered, and now he's dead. Dealt with. A second for Demon 1.
Demon 1 बोलते.
And the round seemingly going the way of Lev. No heroics from MIBR here.
And an even half, just like that, in the snap of a finger. Leviathan, it was based off of the retakes, a little bit of heroics from Calm personally, but then they brought it back together as a team with set trap plays, re-aggression, and confidence in their retake. And this man with the Odin,
dancing.
putting in some damage.
I mean, a lot of heroics out from Calm, a lot of heroics out from Tex, and then King had some big moments too as they tried to manage the disadvantage. They were down big.
Yeah.
Claw their way back into this, get us to a 6-6 half, and I think this feels like the first time we've seen MIBR pushed since, what, map 1 yesterday? It's an entirely different situation. We still have one more half of Liz to play. We've got Liz who's standing by with 2G Spike right on the stage. Liz, take it away.
6-6 attacking map.
So much. Doug, I'm here with 2G's Spike here. Give it up for Spike, everyone. So you won America's Ascension as their duelist, but you are 17, so you're too young to play in the Americas League. Talk to me about what it's been like watching your team on the stage play without you, for now.
Yeah.
Você ganhou o Ascension como o duelista pro time, mas você só tem 17, então tem que esperar pra jogar. Como é que tem sido ver de fora o seu time jogando?
Cara, é uma
sensação meio esquisita, porque eu tô lá, tipo, vendo dos treinos, vendo tudo de fora, vendo os erros que eu não via antes, então tá sendo bom pra mim esse tempo, e é isso.
It's been
a little weird because I'm there, you know, when they're practicing, but I'm also seeing the mistakes I couldn't see before, you know, things that don't really work. So in the end, it's like kind of good too.
Looking at Americas as a whole, who are your top 2 teams to go
to
Você olhando para todos os times que estão hoje na Américas, quais são os seus top 2?
G2 E Loud ou MBR, eu tô entre esses dois ainda, mas eu acho que Loud.
G2 and MIBR and Loud, I am a little, you know, but I think Loud.
Okay, why Loud?
Por quê?
Cara, a Loud tá sendo muito sólida nesse kickoff. E eu acho que eles estão se dando muito bem com o estilo de jogo deles. Com o Calazinho, com o DG também tá sendo uma boa adição pro time. O Vini como GL eu acho que tá sendo muito bom.
I think they're showing a very solid performance with Kalanzin, DG, and
Kalanzin है नाम उसका. फिर वन रूल है कैसे 18 साल plus.
Everyone give it for Spike one more
वो 17
time.
साल में
We have a
season क्यों खेल रहा है लेकिन?
So casters, the game is in your hands. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Liz. It's been a ferocious comeback from Leviathan to keep this competitive. MIBR looked like they were poised to run away, but lo and behold, we're tied at 6.5.
I will say this is the exact kind of fight MIBR wanted, proving they can stand toe-to-toe with Leviathan.
I would say that's yet to be proven. We'll see how things shake out. I think as we go back to the match against CG, they ran away with it, right? They were able to just kind of stomp them, but tested for the first time in a little while. Now, their metal being tested on the defensive side. You have a Haunt early out towards A. Meanwhile, the Viper wall back there too.
Putting so much doubt and uncertainty in the minds of MIBR. And now King, he has a real chance to shine here on this attack half.
Reel बना के जो गलती की है.
Set plays are going to be done here. Bait of a trap here, Shenum. He gets
shot. One
tap. Big out from Demon 1 too. You know, you start to talk about getting momentum and getting these kills online. Cortesia seems to have never slowed down. Second, almost snapping onto the third.
Even numbers.
But the attack nipping at his heels, and now a little bit of room to work, but they still have to get past this though, and Aspas has regen armor and a ghost. Really nice position from Calm too, but he cannot resist.
He can't execute.
Now Spike in this no man's land situation where they don't know if the pressure's coming in from B or through the door. Demon 1 with 3 on the round.
Doubling his kills.
The raise against the fade. Space taken, space garnered. Spike sunk into the soil.
Demon 1 chat.
And look at the HPs right now. Aspas, Ghost Light Armor, and a tank, Ghost Light Armor. Who can hit the shots when it really matters the most?
A little bit of space that's been taken from the defense already. Again, Snappy, but it's Natank over his shoulder. Demon 1 with 4. The pistol for Lev.
He's woken up. He's here to play. He was sharp. He was fast and precise. Demon 1, he's sitting at 7 kills now, getting so close to that showstopper. And that's how you want your star duelist to start off the pistol round
demon
on the attacking side.
Yeah, huge pistol out from him.
One enemy remaining.
And he needed that for himself.
Again,
the only character he's been positive on this year, and keep in mind, very limited sample size, has been raised.
And to Geeks, thank you for the membership.
And every single one has had a different agent.
Yeah.
For him.
And that's tough to be able to turn that on and off. Look.
Tomorrow, if you're streaming in the morning,
step closer to the rocket.
Then wake me up. If not, let me sleep till
can't
whenever.
Connect on the comm, but
And
pressure was
wake up
applied.
and to members on
Now you don't have to deal with that raise nade here.
This gets really messy. They've got to win some of these gunfights early on, and the rifles are perfect for Lev.
It's all in the tank. It's all King.
You do then.
And it's all up to Aspas in a 1v5 with the Sheriff and 58 HP.
Look मत दे
Not
3
really
दिन में
even
बर्थडे
interested in giving them the fight.
No.
थोड़ा पाँच कर ले.
He knows that Demon 1 will be trying to hunt for that
When are
orb,
you
even
going
if
there?
Aspas takes him down. There's a showstopper online regardless. And it looks like he's going to have to give it to him. Something that you probably didn't want to do. You wanted to avoid going up against that showstopper.
Yeah, not really forced.
Yeah.
Not really given an option, though. You're absolutely right.
Sympathy gain कर रही है, देख रहे हो chat?
Forced into it is Aspas trying to fall to
It's
something
my
other
gift.
than a
It's
member
not
of
that
Lev.
you don't want or don't want.
Anything but that.
Gift,
But
gift
unfortunately,
होता है.
not going to be the case.
बराबर.
Calm will get a little bit closer to his pit as well.
हाँ?
Very,
iPhone
very
17
clean
चाहिए तेरे को.
anti-eco from Leviathan. Much like MIBR. And right now on this bonus round, a chance for Lev to kind of run away with this thing.
And to return the favor. Yeah, remember, it was MIBR who were able to convert on the bonus in the first half.
Yeah, and it's all going to be back on the care package that Demon One has, that showstopper. Let's see if he can deliver.
Sure for calm.
Yeah, very interesting. He has so much money in the bank. Definitely could have bought up here, at least a stinger or something.
Something, yeah.
क्या है तेरा plant prediction क्या है? कौन जीतेगा?
Stunning the tap of a door at C. That gives a lot of info to Leviathan on what the setup might be.
Spike scooped up.
Yeah.
Attention towards A.
King.
Oh, Nasr's got a lot to do here. He might be able to catch him. But the timing just not in his favor. So they're going to use the rocket. They're going to find the A is vacant. Oh, almost connecting. Arteam feeling some of the pressure. Now utility invested in kind.
Very early on here. Maybe you'll see a quick speed up from MIBR. Fast flood.
This is big from Lev to have gotten this far. Again, if they want to convert the bonus, having not dropped a personnel here is massive. Shenum will fall. Demon One on the swing, connects onto a second, tries on the third, and delivers. 3 for him so far in the bonus. Seemingly inevitable.
Talk about a resurgence. Look at that aim. That's the Demon One we all know. I mean, he was getting picked apart in his last series against G2. Not letting history repeat itself. And right now, Leviathan, it feels like they're running away with this one. And this is the struggle of running a breach on the defensive side.
How are you handling your sleep schedule during the watch party? I am not.
And running into a post plant against that Viper pit.
Against
that Viper smoke right there at stairs. It could be so hard.
8-8:30 बजे 10:30 बजे एक आवाज आया मार 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 मार.
That's the advantages of running this double controller composition that we've seen to be pretty common here on Lotus, especially last year. You can really work the map to your favor. You don't really have to speed up into anything.
Pikachu game खेल रही है.
Use that recyclable utility. C space gathered here. A bit of a scrappy buy from MIBR, so Leviathan choosing to play at a distance, tap of the orb to bait out any potential trap plays here.
Second time, third time's a charm.
Yeah. Interesting to put it on the Omen.
Yeah, I think they showed a lot of cool ideas with the Omen TP on Haven as well.
So you
imagine they've got something up their sleeve here.
A big key to success for Leviathan is King's individual performance. He puts up big numbers on that IGL roll.
If they try to brute force their way towards C, this could spell danger. A suck nade, the trip. There's still another one further up, and now refresh smoke. The only place they've gained some space here is Calm towards A. He's got to be quiet. He's got to be careful. Shenum's not far off. This kill is big. It's huge.
Just barely caught looking the other way. Now Shenum, he still has that paranoia online. The jump spot will give all of MIBR the info.
Yeah, I mean, time is of the essence. They don't really have a bunch of opportunities here.
But they're running into the judge.
Ready हो रही वो game खेल के.
Our team with so much to do and again overwhelmed. Corners closing in.
10 seconds left.
Managing to get the spike down. This was a lighter buy for MIBR, but there was enough investment to have a shot at this. But that window's just seemingly getting smaller and smaller.
My Demon One
Lev
to
gets a 10. That's full steam ahead for the attack.
And I'm expecting a timeout right now from Fraud, because even in the player cams, I saw Artsine when he falls right there have a lot of frustration on his face. So maybe the pressure weighing in the minds of MIBR a little bit right now. This is their opportunity to have a little bit of a reset. There's the timeout. Fraud, I mean, you think of all the experience he's had, not only in his own career, but in coaching in this game specifically. If there's anyone that can do it, it could be him. To get his team back into the game, get them right into the mindset. Right now, the IGLing of King. He's been putting on a clinic against MIBR on this attack half of Lotus.
You mentioned a couple rounds ago how it feels like that's a key to the success for this squad. And, you know, when this roster was built, you wouldn't think that he'd be the one top fragging consistently, but He's contributing
By
in every
start
facet of the
देख के
game,
लगा
right?
नहीं था
He's
ना,
fragging,
जीतेगा,
he's
let's.
calling. King's been so integral to their success.
Yeah,
6-2 से
even last year, whether it was King and Osboss or King and Mizzino, he's always been a top performer for this squad.
Yeah.
He's always had the ability,
तो करो
ability
टाइम आउट,
to lead
अरे
and
टाइम आउट
execute
में
under pressure.
चैट लाइक करने का हम लोग 2K लाइक से एकदम नजदीक है, जिसने स्ट्रीम लाइक नहीं किया है जल्दी से लाइक कर दो, लाइव जीतने वाले बहुत भयंकर ओपी.
Yeah, what a streak. And again, like I said, our team
kick off है क्या? Yes sir.
showed a lot of frustration after that last round, getting timing to tank, running out of that front B smoke so perfectly.
Eyes rise to turn tides on the other side of this timeout for MIBR. They've got to find something, anything, to hang their hat on.
अरे
Problem
बाप
is,
रे.
Leviathan have done
Ek
such a
camp
good
के लिए 30
job
bullet.
of this constant push and pull of identifying where the trap plays are, baiting them out, and then picking the right sides to end on. I mean, again, this should be a free B site. Nazwar, he has to give.
Immediately pushed off the angle, yeah.
Demon 1, the head-to-head here against Osboss.
Remember, he's been heating up, he's been getting warm. Meanwhile, it's been all quiet from MIBR for a while.
Showstopper online now for Osboss.
He's got to be the catalyst. Again, a dump of utilities despite
मारेगा
ticks
ना
away.
सु
Problem is he has no satchels to really pop out of this choke.
Arteen's in a really good position, though. He's gotten behind them. Between that and Osboss crunching in on the other side, a kill traded back and forth. But again, this has been the trap.
Good.
That's what slipped the net. And now Tex is left in a 1v2. No utility to play around. He's going to have to win these gunfights on his own.
Oh
he does! A 3K for Tex, the Red Bull clutch for Lev.
In the face of fire, the stable aim will prevail. Tex, he barely moved his crosshair right there. But he was cold with it. And he's been creeping up on that scoreboard as well. He wants the top spot.
Cold out from Tex, man.
His mechanics just feels like they're getting better and better. And Calm, he's hyping up his teammates here too. Popping out of his seat. They can feel it. They know this map is theirs. There was a bit of a fight in the first half from MIBR, but Lev, they've really taken this one right out of their hands. And now an outlaw in the hands of Demon 1.
भाई गलत मारा बेटेक्स को ये राउंड नहीं जीतना था ना उनको.
Starting to see a lot of the cracks that have been problem points, pain points, if you will, for MIBR and Lotus. And then when you have the heroics and, you know, the swing rounds going against you as well, it's hard to overcome.
Especially with a team that has limited experience.
आसपास का टीम अच्छा तो है लेकिन
so early on for this MIBR squad. Shenum.
बहुत अच्छा नहीं है.
He's one of those rookies. He's been having a rough one.
Oh, the spit right at his feet too.
And you'll take that trade, a spit for a paranoia any day.
A lot of presence towards C. They might try to split this again, given where Calm's positioned.
30 seconds.
It's going to be a late alert from him.
That's only tagging onto one. A lot can be done there for our team.
Tex again with a Molly lineup kill and then the follow-up.
The spike is not in hand right now. They've got to be careful. This can capsize on them. Investing the ult is Tex now. Space gained. The question is, if you're Leviathan, do you flood? That nade doesn't break it. No, just barely. So it's going to buy some time. They try to fight in front of it. And Osboss gets his 3. But he might. Oh, he clears the lockdown. And now the defuse is going to come through. I mean, what a mess that would have been.
That was so close. Can you imagine if he's just staring right at the spike, but he can't defuse it? But of course he clutches.
A knife's edge here.
He always does, Doug.
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
What a statement made.
आसपास को किलजॉय का अल्ट दिख भी रहा है क्या?
The 1v2.
Last time आया तो तब 2 मारे, अब किलजॉय का अल्ट मारा तब 2 मारे.
Get to match point quite yet.
And finally something to cauterize the bleeding. 9 rounds in a row. The streak has been broken.
That's disgusting.
But there's still much to be done.
आ गया Demon 1 वापस.
If there was ever a way to start a comeback, it's off of Osboss, the team that was formed around him. The rest of the pieces need to step up big now.
Got to capitalize on this momentum swing somehow. Demon 1 getting a little bit closer to and now having that ult online. Is this the pop? Is this the go button? Yes, it is. Satchel's out, stunned, but not finding anyone home. Nazar has a big ult here on the retake attempt. Got to keep a close eye on that, and then the money is dreadful for the defense. You have to win here.
बहुत जल्दी blind और वो किया बे, right?
They're knocking on the door. The paranoia is out. The Nightfall 2. The tendrils connecting, excuse me, as Artine falls. Off of the eye, calm, deafened, dancing around, buying time. As MIBR trying to get into the site. Leviathan buying for any space that they can get. Nazar's left alone, a 1v3, and he cannot convert.
Fade ultimate just getting no value because of the positioning of Calm playing in his Viper smoke once again. He's been really able to do some damage, playing around his smokes, around his utility. And Demon 1 now winning the head-to-head against Osboss like that as well. It just really does feel like it could be the final blow on this map of Lotus for MIBR. It's a scrappy buy. Light armor across the board. Osboss. He's the only one with the heavy hitting weaponry right now.
And he's in a position to make a play. He's got help over his shoulder. He's not alone, but Shenum's the first to fall.
And that paranoia, that hits everybody.
Is there acceleration on the other side of it, though? Yeah, it is, and it comes courtesy of Demon 1.
Oh my god.
That should do it. They've even invested the aggressive pit. Cortesia has been spectacular for MIBR these last 2 days, even having bright moments on this map, but this might be a little bit more than he can deliver. A flawless round as Leviathan roar back and take Lotus.
What an impressive attack half for Leviathan. Really masterful, outplaying the defensive trap plays, the positioning. And Demon 1, look at him sit at the top of that scoreboard, 18 and 12 on that raise, continuing his streak. Something that he struggled with a lot last year on NRG. A lot of people were bagging on him about how he played on that raise.
Well, there's so much more in play than just the agent that you're playing, right? Yes. If you're a duelist, there's gotta be pieces around you to help you. I do think it's worth mentioning too for Demon 1 is he was 3 and 9 at half.
Yes.
I mean, that's the duality of man. I think we've ever seen it.
I mean, getting 15 kills on the attacking side, and it was all because of the start that he had. That pistol round where he gets the 4K, gets a lot of momentum going, follows that up, getting the showstopper up for that bonus round. It was such a masterclass on this map of Lotus, and with that win, Leviathan gets one step closer to history repeating itself against MIBR.
And unfortunately for MIBR, the woes on Lotus continue. Now 0-3 on that map this year. Elimination is on the line. We will see what map 2 has in store for us. We'll be right back.
अंडी मंडी श्रेणी लाइक में क्या तो हेलो
Oof, stuck paying for that old phone? Don't be. You know, at Verizon, we'll pay off your phone. And you'll get iPhone 16 on us. That's a value of up to $1,600, only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
curta, de Buck, o primeiro, o segundo, vai
Here with Leviathan's Ito Pada, an incredible, especially second half of that map. You run away with Lotus. When I spoke to Tex earlier today, he said that you guys working on their fundamentals after the loss to G2. As the coach, from your POV, have they improved enough on those fundamentals, and are you satisfied with that performance to go into a map 2?
I mean, yeah, obviously when you win your map this dominantly, obviously you have like good fundamentals and everything. I think we improved a lot from what we showed against G2, and I'm really happy that we were able to show like our true face in the first map, and hopefully in the second as well.
Best luck in map 2.
Now, it started off great for MIBR, but when we flipped sides over to the second half, it was all Leviathan. They managed to pick up the victory in emphatic fashion here. Of course, you got Ender alongside Vansili as we break everything down. And let's talk about this comeback that Leviathan managed to pull off, because it was starting to look dire for a moment there, Ender. And then they just flip the switch.
Yeah, honestly, and I think it started with them having a couple of really solid rounds on that C site. It started with the half buy, it's the Sheriffs, and then this Odin in the hands of Calm. But back-to-back rounds, Leviathan put on solid C site defensive holds, and then were able to sort of get that momentum going back with a couple of big pop-off rounds from Calm and King.
I definitely want to know what was talked about during the timeout here from Ito Pada with the rest of the crew over at Leviathan, because it definitely looked like it was MIBR's game from the get-go. They had a solid plan from the very beginning to waste out the util from King, for example, and insert Aspas in these positions where inside sites he was winning so many duels rather, and clearing up the area for MIBR to take, and not allowing here Leviathan to have that flood retake potential by missing that paranoia.
Yeah, you can't forget either going into the second half, like Demon 1 starting it off with that 4K on the pistol. He's got his showstopper ready for round 3. So they really ran away with it in the second half. But honestly, I think I was most impressed with how even Leviathan ended up keeping the first half, tying things up 6-6, considering that they were falling in these early fights consistently. At some point, it was 9-1 in first kill, first death to them. They were able to win a lot of those 4v5s from heroics from King.
Yeah, and I mean, there were so many of those plays where you see King, you're like, he's going to get 2. He's definitely going to get 2.
And he got 4.
And he gets 4, right? King had a phenomenal game without a doubt. But let's go ahead and jump over to the other side of the field and see what's going on with Coach Fraud as we get ready for map 2.
Here with Fraud of MIBR, obviously that last map, especially the second half, did not go your way. Just what happened in that second half that caused Leviathan just to run away with it?
I mean, some of the plans that we had in place, we just weren't executing on it. I think maybe we're going a little bit too aggressive, too fast. We know that they like to play a little bit slower. So we just got to remember back some of the concepts to beat teams that play that kind of defaulty style. So that was basically my focus talking to the guys after the map, is just to remember some of the ways that our play style works against the way that they play.
Right, on to your pick of map 2. Lotus, best of luck.
That's right, Elizabeth. It's actually Pearl. We got you covered there. We're a team. But yeah, there was something that Coach Frog said there about, you know, like they were going aggressive. They were playing in their face. And I actually think it was because of Demon 1's output in that first half. You see a guy busting out a solid 1 and 8. You're like, yo, send it. Like, why not, right? Why not? And what ended up happening is Demon 1, I mean, he was like, actually, I think I'll shoot you in the head now. Yeah, no, it was amazing.
Sure, I mean, for context, the guy started off with 3 kills in the entire first half, and in the pistol round, second half, he gets 4. Ends that half with 15 to his name, and I truthfully believe, like, that is the potential that we know Demon 1 has, that we know he can have. And for me, when I look at this Leviathan team, well, they stayed competitive in that first half when he was underperforming. It went 6-6. This team can be good even if he's not at the top of his game, but if they're going to make that run, if they're going to be able to go to Bangkok to challenge here in Americas, we need not Demon 1 first half, we need Demon second half to be showing up consistently.
So a Demon 1 to a Demon 2, now a Demon second half?
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. We'll see whether or not we get a Demon second half going into map 2 after this quick break. You don't want to miss it. We're going to Pearl, and we'll see you on the other side.
Demon भाई का comeback तो था Demon है भाई वो बहुत गर्म है Hi Binks, hello. भाई क्या है ये? भाई मेरे को चाहिए. What the fuck?
The setting has changed over to Pearl, a map that MIBR has historically found success on, most recently against Cloud9. But as we saw on map 1, Leviathan, they're a different beast, right?
Yeah, and this is either a tipping point right now for MIBR, or it's just a show of Leviathan just being better at the game overall. And it's going to be tough for MIBR. They're going to have to dig deep.
Maybe
the
same
last time they
comeback,
played this
imagine
map,
karta hu
what secured
rank
them
mein
the win
bottom frag
over Cloud9 was individual heroics. The problem is, can you really fall back on that on a Leviathan that has been playing so well together? And Doug, what? Hold on. Look at the screen right now. The tank on Phoenix
or Jet.
Tex on Vice, and Demon 1 on Jet. I mean, listen, with the way that Demon 1 played that Yoru against his former teammate of Jogmo, it's no surprise to me that they were going to shake things up, but I did not expect to see the Phoenix out of the tank.
Oh, I think there are a few things here worth mentioning. They've gone to Demon 1 back on the Jet. They're busting out the Phoenix, but they're also moving away from the Tejo.
Yes.
Which I feel like Pearl is a
seems like a good Teo map,
yeah,
right?
it feels like it would be a really good Teo map, but they have fully thrown everything out the window, and they've started, or at least decided to, reinvent their proverbial wheel. We will see how this comp plays out as they start off on the attacking side. Again, a map that was picked by MIBR.
Yes, and I do want to say that Natank does have a past of playing this Phoenix and EMEA and etc. And it's like his 7th most played champ of all time. So he does have the arsenal behind him. He has the confidence to pull off something like this. And on this map, when you can farm the orbs, especially on this attacking side, he can really put a dent in the defense of MIBR. So many flashes to deal with. He's already going to start off hot here. Our team's tucked behind this. The contact play.
He wasn't expecting him there.
What a flick. Look at.
That's a great start. I mean, that's exactly what you need. Still numbers even. King will fall. Shenum having to take a step back. A second consideration on where to play the spike now confirmed. And he's scaling up. Careful here. Oh. Aborts the mission. Had a shot at it. Com just got to start back up. The second attempt is good when it's fruitful. As Cortezia falls.
And of course, Com is sitting here with the shock dart. It could be a combo flash. The 1-2, there it is. Here comes the spams.
Oh, it's gonna connect on both of them. Through the wall, they never saw him. Shenum left alone in a 1v2. Paranoid trying to find something to fill the void, but he can't.
Disgusting teamwork from the NA duo here on Leviathan. Pairing up that Vice Flash and the Dart around the same time. There's too much to deal with here in the tank. He was getting flicky with it. I mean, he even flashed Shenum there. Of course, he gets taken out full blind, as most of us do in our ranked games, but...
Me and you, gang. Me and you, bro.
There it is. Pistol round going the way of Leviathan. And now that Phoenix ultimate sitting only 3 orbs away. They're surely going to have that on the bonus round.
Oh. Yeah, our team has now shown up, and he's got a Bucky. But that first fight in A main not going their way.
Yeah, right now, the tank, he's
concealing the weapon. Well,
yeah, doesn't matter.
Nope.
The tank is hot right now. He is very, very hot. He's looking good.
He's already got his ult online.
Ult online. He has a Phantom as well. He's going to be able to buy full armor if he wants in the following round. And he can really choose where he wants to run it down 2 times in the next round. MIBR, this is going to be an uphill battle. It already feels like it.
Still early days, though. I mean, a pistol's a 50-50, and then you don't really convert anything the other way. I do think you're right, though. The Phoenix ult is going to cause problems in the bonus, but...
And he's been getting immense value with the flashes as well. A lot of players getting blind. What a shot from Demon 1 right there. I mean, you can see the confidence flowing right now on almost every single member on this squad. And Artsy, and he's sitting on a judge. I mean, it was heroics from him to basically secure the map win for MIBR against Cloud9. You recall that Bucky 4K he had on this A site. This time he will have a judge. A little bit easier to do, but even if you take out Natank here, that'll be info gathered. That Phoenix ultimate.
We're waiting for the Q. Calm grabbing the orb. Has a Bucky again. Starting to hear some of the utility, namely the drone, is going to bait out the knife. And so now with 1 minute and 13 seconds left, you take a look at the other side of the map. You've got presence up B long. Spike's still at A though.
Yeah, I think Natank is here just to full send it with maybe a dart lineup from Calm all the way in the back here. Draw rotations, get a lot of info, but Demon 1 getting picked off early there. It kind of changes the game plan now.
Why?
Because this could have been poised for a B split.
Sure.
After you use this Phoenix ult to draw rotations, now you're forced to go into an A split off the rip here. But there's already a heavy lean. That one pick from Ospas on a Demon 1, it changes the entire shape of the round, but is it enough?
Natank popping the ult, the suck at his feet, he has to take a step back. That's a deadly duo there. Cortezia not able to connect.
A little bit of hope now.
Flames at his feet, Ardeen waiting for the right moment to strike, swings out, Judge connects, kill found.
Last player standing.
This does not seem like the bonus is going to go the way of Lev here.
No, and it's
the blue Gila,
honestly such a shame. It was a really well drawn out round from King.
The blue Gila.
And Co. But Demon 1 falling early there, it just makes it obvious of what the game plan is going to be. No more B pressure. The A split is inevitable. And MIBR, they hold it down.
Okay, la सुबह के 5 बज गए सो जाओ मैडम.
I mean, that was a quick shot. But a little too eager, a little too early was Demon 1. The A split is inevitable. Phoenix ult not getting value. That was a crazy stat we just witnessed. Leviathan won 100% of the rounds. They were up 5v4.
Calm one away from his ult here. You imagine they're going to try to get him that orb and then reset. Once again, King, this time without Demon 1, exploring towards B. And Aspas has taken such an aggressive line.
But he's not peeking all the way out. He's waiting for an off angle, waiting for a walk up.
Yeah, confidence in Aspas ka.
Smoke B put down there yet.
Who do you support? I think this map MIBR ताकि map 3 देखने मिले. Split.
Yeah.
घर जाने वाला मैच है.
The map. They're going to repair Ospas off this angle with the drone.
He's alone. There's nobody helping him over his shoulder. Procs a dash, tries to get away, and they don't continue the pursuit.
But this is really good. You push Ospas off of that deep B line. You deny that information to MIBR. So now if you do decide to go towards an A split, there shouldn't be a full stack, but proactivity from the side of MIBR on a Demon 1.
Yeah, they know. The knife tagged him. They've got to know exactly where he is. He's been forced into the corner, taking one down with him. Clean out for Tex. That was so quick. The spike now making its way over to A. And again, it's a foot race from the defense. They're trying to gather together. And it seems like they have a pretty good setup here. There's a lot for Shinham to do there.
And he does it.
One kill found in the face of the shock. Cannot stand. And so numbers the way of the attack, but time is really short here.
10 seconds.
You cannot fumble this. 10 seconds left. They've got to commit to getting the spike down. They succeed. Calm's on site. Yeah, he has the ult, but he's got no way to use it safely.
He's got to get out of here, man. Whatever he can do.
He can. It's all going to fall into Natank now. With the flash in hand, off the swing, finds one. Has to take a step back. They're going to fully face him. Trying to push him off the angle. And he will fall.
Good Aspas. Good Aspas.
It was looking a little bit gloomy, but now back-to-back rounds for MIBR, winning towards that A site. And it was all off the back of Shinham here, getting the trade on a Demon 1. And Tex getting active. Stepping up when his team needs him the most. He was very quiet in that last map of Lotus. And he's a player that's been playing very well in a lot of these high-pressure moments when he's left alone.
Love is goodbye.
Now full force in A main for Leviathan.
That is true, buddy.
It's going to be a drawn-up round. Sova ultimate.
घर जाने वाला मैच क्यों है ये?
Is in the works right now. Shock dart.
Very unfortunate.
Shock to push him off the early angle, and now the ult invested. Out from Calm. Artine falls. But they don't fully send.
Yeah. That dagger delayed. And type of dash through.
And again, look at how far up Aspas is right now. He's all the way down B long.
Just makes you believe that this was some prep work being done from the side of Fraud. Maybe seeing B long as a big weakness.
Dude, what is this angle? Diligence out from Calm. Nicely done.
Yeah, gets him off of the B line, but Aspas, he's still staying.
Bhai,
He's still
lekin udhar hi hai,
disrespecting it.
bhai.
That allows MIBR to lean 3 towards this A site once more. And remember, the last 2 times
Bhai, Mithul
Leviathan
Nayak,
have ended
WD.
A, it hasn't gone in their favor. So now this time, opting to go street. A good call, yeah. They don't want to mess around here at this A site, but Aspas.
Well, the turret's deactivated.
Yeah, it is.
He's just out of the range of it.
Oh, they see it.
And so if they find this, they can slip past this.
Yeah, but Aspas has his eye trained on this street entry.
With an outlaw, how do you get more than 2? I think that's much easier said than done.
Well, a lot of players are on no armor here, so he does get the
There's
first.
one. But again, feeling some of the pressure, finding enough of a timing window to reload. Off the swing, 13 seconds left. They've got to commit to getting a spike down. Instead, they decide to take the fight to his doorstep, and they win. And now with space gained, he invests on the spike.
Spike planted.
It's going to be tricky to attempt to keep that as a retake. Calm again in a really nice angle. He has found a timing. The turret has not confirmed his presence. Does Cortesia know? Seems to. Shots connecting, Calm down. Traded back though.
Go
Tex has
together!
nothing more than a share. He's really damn good with this weapon though. Can he connect here? No. Noswer gets 3 as MIBR take the lead.
A very controlled retake. Aspas, he got overwhelmed completely in that back hall of B.
Got his though.
Yeah, but he did get 1.
Yep.
And that was the start for the retake. MIBR, they crawl their way back into this game. Now they have the lead. But what good awareness from Aspas to identify that that alarm bot or that turret was down. So yeah, it was a big gap, but it was communicated from the side of MIBR.
One enemy remaining.
Noswer, he's really starting to show a true form in this
भाई
match.
अच्छा था ओके जगह टर्न डाउन था लेकिन उसने
Maybe
क्लियर कट
seeing
बोला
the
था
performance that King had in the previous on Lotus, wants to step up himself, wants to be that IGL leader that can also be in the department of the kills.
7-2 for him here. Meanwhile, Demon 1 with knives out and a flash forward. Pushes the pace.
Yeah, he's in.
Taking a little bit of damage, holds onto the dash, gets a kill on Shenum. And is on the pursuit for more. A blistering pace here.
Yeah, and that's what they wanted to do in the previous round. This time, much easier to do without that KO dagger landing on you.
Remember how good Noswer has been. He's popped the ult once again. Aspas trying to tuck tail, trying to stay alive with op in hand. Neutered instantly. Demon 1 with 3.
It's round over. It's done.
भाई क्या
And it's all Demon 1 on the kill
मारा
feed. King takes out that lurk, but what an entry. A knife for everyone's head. That shot on
एक नाइफ था
Aspas.
बे उसके पास
We gotta get a replay of that. That was filthy. He only had 2 knives to his name. It was a little drive-by.
तू था वन था
Disgusting things from Demon 1. So reminiscent
सबका
when he
सेम
made that
रिएक्शन
crazy run at Champs with EG. It was plays like that that set himself apart from the other duelists in the league. And he's sitting at 8-4. Attack operator in his hands now. Another fast pace, be long. Vice ultimate invested.
Leverding.
As if the light buy you had wasn't a handicap enough.
Yeah, the situation just got so much harder. He tanks the molly. Gets the kill though.
That's the whole site gathered. That is the tank's job as the Phoenix on this map.
The blue ult best.
Cortesia does sneak out, but he gets traded after taking out King. Demon 1 takes out Aspas again, Doug.
Again, man.
No, he's on fire.
3 in the round for him after the 4 in the previous.
He's looking different right now. He's looking so confident.
11 and 4 for Demon One.
And really, he had such a breakout performance on that last map. Lotus on a raise. Now he's on the Jet. I mean, he's so confident right now. These aim duels he's taking, he knows he's untouchable.
11-4.
Aspas still somehow got the better of him on that last map of Lotus. So 5-4, very close. This time around, I feel like Demon One has had his number.
नंबर निकालने की बातें कर रहे हैं हाँ मैं उतरूं मैदान में
I just have to say, I don't think I've seen Aspas feel this type of pressure from an enemy duelist yet this tournament, even in the loss to 100 Thieves.
Not connecting on the up shot.
It's the follow-up. Put a little tip of the head being seen here. Shenum, you gotta be careful, man.
Spacing is awkward. Bumping into each other. Demon One looking to swing, finds 2.
Oh,
traded back though. Left on attacks and King. Spike out of hand, the knife confirming onto 1.
Yo.
Lands a shot anyway. Now where is King headed? What's the play here?
He's taking a long detour right now, but the way that Tex is playing this, he gets the info. I mean, he can get a free kill, but no, the wide swing from Nazwar. Tex biding enough time, and now it just makes it obvious that King has been on a solo mission this entire time.
And he took the scenic route to get there.
He's actually making the right play right here. If he avoids this dart, it's still going to be so hard.
He's got to land the shot on both.
Yeah, even if you grab the spike here, you kind of have to get all the way back sight and flip. He has an idea both are here.
Still has utility, 13 seconds left. Manages to reach out, grab the spike. Stays alive for now. Concealing his presence, but Shenum stops that. Tied at 4.
And Shenum stopped Demon One from getting any more kills into that round as well, because Demon One, he got 2. He took out Aspas once again, sitting at 13 and 5.
One enemy remains.
But a good double up here. Taking the 2v1s where it was. I mean, even if Tex with that operator gets 1, it's going to be traded. Brings it back to a 1v1 no matter what. That didn't have to be the case because Nazwar right now is stepping up. Huge for this MIPR squad.
5 versus 4.
At the perfect time. Nine and 4 for the IGL on that initiator roll. Dagger. It will hit Calm.
Yeah, getting a little info early on.
And let's see what Aspas can do with these knives. Hoping to answer back from that phenomenal round we saw Demon One have.
He's had multiple.
And how do you top that, right? I mean, the fadeaway knife onto an Opper.
He does not look like he's going to get an attempt at it yet.
Yeah.
There's a lot of presence towards Street, a lot of presence towards B.
Yeah, a lot of utility being broken. Ortizia, he's going to have to give all this Street area, but there is still 2 players on this B site. We've seen a KO Molly kill already once before.
Yeah, Demon One down to 16 HP.
Great flash.
A stiff breeze will knock him over. Nazwar on the swing, the tank down, on the swing of the second. Demon One will join him. Numbers for the defense, but they're still so far away.
Yeah. Aspas. He's gonna go face to face here with Calm. Misses the shot.
Buzzing right by his ear. Goosebumps left, and now the real game is afoot. What can Calm and King do to keep him back?
King does have 1 star. He's going to use it for the post plant. If there's a tap of the spike, he'll be able to suck him off.
Still an opportunity here. Calm falls. King 1v3. Nothing done. The defuse will come through. MIBR will take the lead back.
Demon मार रहा है लेकिन ये gut feeling आ रहा है अंदर से. MIBR जीत गया. 5 round attacking map पे लोग मारेंगे, बहुत मारेंगे.
Side of MIBR, playing the numbers game to their advantage. But a good flurry of trades to even give themselves a chance into the round for Leviathan, because like you said, there's a lot of players low and they had to run all the way through Street. And that KO Molly, I thought it was going to connect on a Nazwar, but it was actually for that smoke to make sure anybody belong is kind of scared to run through.
Yeah.
And that opened up the opportunity for Nazwar to kill those players coming out of Street.
Yeah, a little bit of protection, a little bit of help.
Yeah, it was just a free 2K at the end of the day right there. And it's now a pause for Leviathan. It's been a fight so far on this first half.
Heavy fight.
of Pearl. MIBR, it looked like Leviathan's pace was
match,
just
bhai. Demon 1 versus
overwhelming them.
Aspas,
They've
bhai.
slowly crawled their way back into things, and it's all because of the
Who are the
IGL
IGLs, both the teams, bhai? That's a very good
and
question.
the mechanics shining through
Chat
as
को
well
पता है,
for
वैसे
him.
मेरे को भी पता, लेकिन
Cortesia, he had a
मैंने
great
sign किया
start
हुआ. Top secret
on that
अपने
last
का.
map of Lotus, but he's been struggling here on that Killjoy, getting bailed out by his team quite a bit.
Take a quick check-in with him here in a second. Again, a one-round lead for MIBR. And you're right, Cortesia has been very quiet. 4-7 for him.
King and Nazar,
yeah. To play.
Nazar na lage.
And I think off of this timeout, it's no question that you're going to try to set up Demon 1 even more. He's clearly the one that's on a heater right now. How can we put him in a position to continue getting those 2Ks, 3Ks, 4Ks to close out this half? And MIBR, how do you get Aspas online with the SOP? He hasn't really been getting value.
Then space walk
somehow. There was a dart lineup towards B.
There it is.
But Demon 1 again.
Where he's gotten most of his kills this entire half.
Only finding one.
Yeah, no follow-up, but look at these players walking through mid on street. It's King. It's Tex.
They've got all the sight. They're going to try to take a little bit more. Getting the spike down. Realizing Artzine's not far off. And Com's going to be able to play this from far back. He's got his ult. This round feels secured.
लग रहा है मेरे को भी 5-5.
What can Aspas do? He's got dash. He's got up. The drone, they're so far back off the site that they have to be so meticulous in clearing every single angle. And all that does is buy more and more time. Again, a really tough situation for them to be in. Yeah, he falls. He was the lighter one. Com popping the ult here. Hellbent, Helen securing the round.
He still has a shock dart too. It's
I mean,
so tough.
W 5-5 close.
Vintage
लेकिन अभी क्या close नहीं होने वाला पता है?
Playing that
ये
utility.
game length से क्योंकि MIBR जीतने वाला है. We are going to match 3.
G2. I recall.
Good morning, Dada. Good morning.
Spike being diffused before that utility even comes out, but correcting those mistakes this time around. And again,
कुछ shots crazy मारते हैं ना ये लोग.
Get Demon 1 enabled. Well, just go back to A where he's been literally feasting on these MIBR members.
There's an op on the other side of it here. They know that that's been where he's been striking, and he's going to want to return to the scene of the crime.
Yeah, what happened last time? He went head-to-head against the operator of Aspas. He sat him down.
Chico
Aspas is going to have to hit a ridiculous flick right here.
Demon 1, Blades online. Remember all the flashes that they have at their disposal. He tries to get high ground, and he's instantly brought back down.
Sickening.
More to be done, though. They're going to try to brute force their way out onto the site. The op not connecting on the second shot. Now flashed up and now dealt with. But Shenum on the counterpunch.
How is he alive?
The defense doing their best, doing their damnedest to try to keep them back, and so far they're succeeding. Com's left in a 1v nothing, and he cannot convert.
Shenum gets a kill full blind, spraying and praying. Aspas, that flick was ridiculous. I said he had to hit something insane. I saw it coming. Demon 1 had to go for the updraft there. Break that crosshair. Aspas, although he does connect, this nice shot on the Demon 1. That was sick. He actually doesn't kill in the tank. And Leviathan, they honestly could have won that round had Shenum not sprayed blindly and gotten that trade.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fuck! ऐसा कुछ तो बोला उसने.
Last round of the half, and again, the Jets on the same side of the map.
Phoenix ult, Astra ult, क्या लगता है?
Phoenix Ultimate is available. We haven't seen much value from it so far yet on this half. But if you can identify where the operator is, maybe entry with that, bait out that shot, buy your team enough space to get into the site.
Spike plant भी वो करेगा.
2 rounds ago. That could be a big recipe for success to make this an even half.
Can he do it again? Can Aspas hit the shot again?
Even if he does, it's going to be that Phoenix ultimate, so...
You are divided.
There's got to be something to create some space for him to go, and there it is.
Good bait out of the off.
He's repositioning, though. He's got a dash rocked! And he hits that! A shiver sent down the spine of Leviathan. And now a reset on the situation. Yeah, they got the spike down.
Oh!
But at what cost?
क्या aim है
And the
ये?
retake wall as well. Both connecting stars dropped. Off the tap, the swing through as Aspas gets another. Cortezia joining in on the fun.
Look at Tax.
It's Tex and Calm left alone. In a 2v4, Tex on the swing. He slipped behind enemy lines. He's able to get it a little bit closer. He's got to get it onto Demon 1 though. And now he's got the ult. He's going to have to play around. What can Aspas do? The shorty not connecting. Tex gets 3 and we're tied at 6.
Despite absolute heroics from Aspas.
By Aspas
Man's
on
looking
वो
like
एक
Kenny
shot
S,
दिखाओ
Kenny
भाई.
S out there, no scoping through
please.
cosmic divides.
Slow motion
Tex
में
with
चाहिए.
that late flank makes enough of a distraction for Calm to slip through. And then he closes it out on top of it in the head-to-head duel against Aspas, the former teammate. A 6-6 half, Doug. And again, the duo that clutched it on that pistol round, they close out the half.
ये क्या था?
We're going to take a quick break. The second half of Pearl on the other side of this. We'll be back.
मौत का कारण Lev versus देख रहा था मतलब. Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Good night. शर्म आते इतना अच्छा गेम छोड़ के जाते हुए. Pet streamer language. पेट अंदर तो गया मेरा. Vamos डिमान. भाई अच्छा खेल रहे ना लेकिन दोनों डिमन 1 और आसपास. मैच देखते देखते कुछ खाने का मन कर रहा. मेरा पेट भर चुका एकदम भर.
An opportunity for us to regain our breaths after the ridiculous that was the closing of that first half on Pearl. But there's still plenty more where that came from. See what MIBR can do on their attacking side. You imagine part of the win condition here if you're Lev is you want to get the op in the hands of Demon 1, much like Aspas was able to find success late in the first half.
Yeah, 100%. Demon 1 is going to want to get that operator online, get that thing warmed up, get
Problem
that thing
है
going.
MIBR में एक ही duelist.
Such a win condition, but
अगर वो गुस्से
someone
से
that
मर गया.
was huge in the defensive side for Leviathan on the last pistol round against G2 specifically was Tex. And he's got that frenzy once again.
There really aren't many players that are using the frenzy and pistols either.
No, not at all.
But he seems to find a way to make it work.
It's definitely been out of meta for quite some time, but the way that he was playing with it, those close range duels, it was just a machine gun in his hands, right? Somehow the spike gets planted for free, so it will be a 5v5 retake.
Yeah, he takes almost no damage off of that either.
God.
Tex gets dropped. Demon 1, a lot riding on him on this flank though.
He's got a little bit of help. And keep a close eye on the fact that Natang's position was concealed. Now they know off the flash. Trying to swing through the smoke. It's messy, but it's finally connecting. Demon 1 still have more to do. And Shenna against the world.
He's clutching up big time
That
right
was
now.
the mainest
Very
kill.
nicely done.
And now Aspas, he's going all the way around the world, back to Shenna. This is going to be so difficult for Leviathan to retake. It's really just trying to get your ultimate orbs online and available. Shenna, 3K to close out this attack pistol for MIBR. And he's been stepping up huge on this map of Pearl. He was so quiet on Lotus. He was struggling. Yeah, he's still only sitting at 9-9, but the impactful kills that he's been getting, it's something that doesn't show up on the stat sheet.
I mean, those two there were essentially round securing, and the third onto Calm was much easier, but being able to fend off both duelists while trying to control the flank is an impressive feat.
As far as deserves a better team, language. Team hai yaar.
Now a chance for MIBR to amass a little
bade
bit of a
bade
lead.
naam nahi hai, lekin team अच्छा ही
Very
है.
light buy once again. Light armors across the board. Besides for Aspas, sitting very healthy with a Phantom and full armor to his name.
Bonus.
And he's the forefront.
9,
He's
6,
going to get
10,
in the mix. He's
उसके
going to
बाद
get in the
left
action. That dagger landing on 2.
And a freeze on the other side of it.
Yeah,
200 preso वो लोग को लगा stack हो सकता है.
They don't want to mess with that Vice. They don't want to mess with King. But they did bait out every single player of Leviathan, but it looks like it might not even matter. Right now, Cortesia, he needs to walk up mid. He needs to get info for his squad. Relieve some of that pressure on that B side. Because if you run into a stack, there's a chance that Leviathan can eco you.
Yeah, this can get real sideways real fast.
And that's just not what you want when you're down a map and you're trying to keep your hopes of Thailand alive.
And keep your wits about you as well. Again, Cortesia has a really nice timing on this. He's got to keep a close eye on the crunch. That tank deciding to go back A, but now thinking twice about it, wisely so.
It's so scary to go into that back hole.
Cortesia is going to get the kill onto Common. He's not going to have a shot. Dealt with assassination style. 2 taps to the back of the head and now nowhere to go. The duelists are the ones left standing, but with nothing to work with. Tries to turn the flash, but the help over the top will connect. Now Demon One's got to figure out how to.
बस भाई हाउस में आपको देखकर homesick फैल हो रहा है. फैल क्यों हो रहा है?
But time is
Feel होता
very
है
short
वो.
as well, so looks like he will die to the spike. And then we'll go on to the next. MIBR in a position here to, if they convert the bonus, run away with this thing.
Yep.
They've got 3 rifles carrying into this round too.
Yeah. So the investment actually works in their favor here.
Say
Demon
the
1
zero
gets
pick
a little
rate
bit closer to
intensity,
those
एक
jet
team ने
knives
लिया
that
था
we see them do a
bottom
lot of work with. But the approach, although they did run into a stack, they didn't run into the crossfire and backhaul, which is very key to their success. Identifying that there could be shorties back there, could be anything in the works. They opt to just go for the spike plant and use that weaponry to their advantage. Allow that flank to settle in, like you said. Cortesia, a lot's going to be riding on him on this map to find those gaps in the defense and relay that information to Noswer to make the correct call. A flash setup play here in mid off of contact. Demon 1 in a tank. Let's get a little info, but majority of the players for MRBR leaned up here towards this B, trying to bait out a lot of that utility.
B thoda sa tough
to do more often in this half.
Trying
to bait out that vice wall with a little jump right here.
They're trying to bait it out.
Wait,
He's fully sending. Yeah, forget about the bait.
But he's punished for it and
puts his life on the line.
It's just not where you want to be for MIBR.
No, false start out of the gates towards B, and now a need, a demand to reconsider.
And we've seen MIBR struggle in the past when Aspas falls down early. Maybe this time around, they can fix that. Maybe they can get something going for themselves. It does start with taking this water control, working their way up street. There still was a deposit on B. They could split the correct site.
It seems like they may.
But this duo of Tex and Calm, Doug, they've been sharp. They've been on it all day.
They will have a chance to stand and deliver again. The dart getting off before the knife connects. Spam onto Tex. That's unlucky. And it doesn't get any better. Our team getting 2, the ult getting popped. Still a shot at this. King is so far away, though.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult retake, to say the least. Even 1, he's going to have to pull off something crazy here. MIBR, if they play discipline and not give anything to him, yeah, it's a save.
I think they're saving,
It's a save, yeah, it's a save. And
for
MIBR, it might seem weird for Artsy in this position to pop that ultimate, but this is such an important round. It's the bonus.
Right.
This really sets yourself up to even the tide, make it a 1-to-1, go to that map 3.
Attacking map लगता है defending attacking map.
Decide to call for the save.
Yeah, give yourself a chance in the following round.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the buy is going to be dreadful. It's going to suck.
But Common Tex, we've seen them pull off miracles with less weaponry. I mean, Tex with that Sheriff, we've been glazing him all day long. I mean, he's been phenomenal with that weapon, so it might seem like they're at a little bit of a disadvantage, but some of the headshots these players are able to land could work in their favor.
Artine was so clean on pushing back site there. I mean, that 2K secures the round.
Yeah, the spacing on the split was very good, and now he's been stepping up big too. He was struggling last map too. I remember seeing him at like 5 kills at some point on that Lotus.
Yep. 5 and 12, 5 and 13, you're right.
Here on the KO, he's looking way more comfortable. And it's been a team effort right now for MIBR. Yeah, players have had big moments, impactful kills, but the trading, the spacing on these last 3 attacking rounds has been on point. Proactivity in mid.
They're trying to find value with the rifles that they have.
Bit of a pop flash, but Demon, he avoids that. He's tucked in this corner still.
Oh.
But he gets sat down.
Decapitated. And that was one of the rifles. Yes, it's scooped back up, but Demon 1 sitting on the sideline for the rest of the round.
Felt like you had the entire outplay. You dodged the flash.
Clean.
Remember, they have to find a way to make something out of this.
Clean, buddy.
That's why you see this A main setup. I mean, they're going to gamble fully right here. Looks like they all just want to stack
Best
the A side.
and kiska hai
The
jo tum
exact
khelte ho?
right call. That dagger. Everyone's running into sight now. This might still be a hard hit for MIBR, but we've seen them do things in layers. Let's see if they can layer the utility, bait out these Phoenix flashes.
They know they're there. The stars are down. The dash is out. The dart's confirmed. But they're huddled up on the site. That takes in a really nice spot. That flash is so good! Connected onto 2! Potentially snatching this thing back.
3 seconds.
And now the rest of the rifles arriving. Tex is going to be late to the party, but still got the invitation. King getting bested.
Look at the time.
10 seconds left. They haven't been able to get the spike down yet. Tom's going to get spammed through again. It's Tex. 2 bullets left. 1 target to find. Switches to the rifle and connects. What a punch back from Lev.
Tex winning the head-to-head. Leviathan winning the scrappy buy. But they knew where MIBR were going the entire way through. They had it stacked. Right now, King is reading MIBR like a book. This time, with a little bit weaponry, they're able to maximize on that.
And
convert it into a round win.
That's a wild timing.
Do keep in mind, that is 2 rounds that Leviathan have had a site stacked where MIBR have had it in the mid round.
Fast per day. The defense pushed off the angle.
The only other time we saw a look like this was on the anti-eco, I believe.
I imagine they're gonna want to get the word for Zia here.
Yeah, they do have that Killjoy ultimate online. Let's see if Leviathan opt to give it.
Calm doesn't have his ult. Yeah, there's no counter. You're right.
Yeah, but Leviathan, they have protocols for stuff like this. They're grouping up mid right now, trying to flush out if there is a lurk. The thing is, Shenum, he's so deep. Yeah, he might be able to catch off Tex right here.
He's not looking. He's done.
Oh, he hits the shot as well.
Spike planted.
Look at where that plan is, too. It's so deep.
All that pit space. Phoenix ultimate not able to get value, but info was gathered.
Oh, the shots.
Love you, huh? Love you. Match ke beech mein.
Through the whirling dervish of spam, connects onto Demon 1. What? Higuma stomped him. And now a flash to try to swing back out.
Right here.
They've got the Cosmic Divide. They still have to play around. Calm waiting for it. Dart clear. 2 faced. 1 found. He's going to stick the defuse. Oh, what a snap onto 1. He got it to half though, and that should be enough.
Close.
Heroics from the tank right there. Kumba stomping like you said. Without that happening, that retake is not possible.
Huh?
And what a good Cosmic Divide from King as well to isolate all those members in A main. The numbers game somehow in their favor. What a fadeaway as well from the tank. He's been so impressive on this roster. Coming all the way from EMEA.
Fade away क्यों बोला? Fade तो नहीं है.
Not even close. Let's go.
Huh?
Got to get a counter for how many times
क्या
Tom
scene?
says
मेरे को
that.
समझा नहीं.
Timeout called here for MIBR, hanging on to a 1-round lead. Last couple of rounds could have gone either way. I think we have to go back to the hobbled bye that they had a couple of rounds ago that they were able to convert, and now seemingly gaining a little bit more traction.
Video shot, language.
So massive.
अभी क्या इको है क्या?
Back in their favor a little bit.
भाई ये आने possible है.
That confidence flow.
मैं भी यार अगर mid push करके दो इधर और ऐसा भी कर लिया ना तो भी जीत गया.
You can feel a little bit of a shift.
हाँ, MIBR, बराबर.
I wonder here how much more diligent Lev are going to be at clearing out the middle of the map. I mean, we saw in the previous round, Shen was in such a deep angle, there's no way anybody would have cleared him. And so if that's going to continue to be the case, they've got to find a solution to that. They can't leave that unchecked.
And what you do is you just want to hold him from now on. Have somebody always watching that flank. You don't have to fully clear him out, but when you do start the retake, just be aware, have the peace of mind of somebody holding that angle, and you don't have to worry about your back.
Punks by कल energy जैसा feel हो रहा क्यों?
Keep going Leviathan's way on the retakes when they speed things up.
वो लोग आज नहीं तो कल जाना था बे.
No utility coverage streak here. So if they try to split through B, they're going to get real far before they're found.
Genuinely.
Looks like that's what they're poised for, but on the other end, Leviathan are taking all that A main space. So yeah, Demon 1 already knife out, rotating towards that B site. Will they get here in time?
Oh, there's a wall. That might be enough. Off the Cosmic Divide. King dancing back and forth between it. A fancy footwork failing him. And there it is, the wall confirming the one. Aspas proccing the dash. Meanwhile, Tex and Demon 1 securing the round. What can Aspas and Cortezia do here? He's creeping forward. They don't know where he is. Oh, the drone gives him away. Tex turning around. Revealed. And we're tied at 9.
Tex, he got bombarded in back site B before, but this time he anchors. He gets a 3K to the round. And it's because he knows where the utility is going to land. The players that were trying to pinch from street were just too late. That Vice Flash, this time paying out dividends. So the ultimate from Calm as well to delay any more type of follow-up trades. It made him confident, and now you have that Vice ultimate online. You don't even have to really use it because the buy from MIBR, it's not good. That Outlaw, that puts a dent in MIBR's dreams.
I mean, they even had the turret set up, ready for that.
ये भी round जीत तो सकते हैं technically देखा जाए.
But nicely handled from the duelist.
Nosworth does grab that Sova does pop that jet dash, getting overwhelmed a little bit.
Quick step back, the flash to provide some cover.
Yeah, a lot of utility used to try to bail out Demon 1 in this moment. Ospas barely avoiding that shock dart from Calm. And not a lot of map control right now for Leviathan. Not a lot of utility for this retake as well. If MIBR can somehow get onto this B site, get a weapon out of King's hands. It could be bad, but I mean, King, the fact that he's playing like this with the open B long, he just knows. His instincts are on point. Back against the wall. They think he's back, all Doug.
The knife. Oh, he's going to get away with murder, isn't he? Shit. Only finding one target.
Still a chance.
30 seconds left.
That ult is going to complicate the situation tremendously, but I think Shen was able to sidestep it. I don't think he's been dropped to this lower weaponry. Off the swing, Nosworth with 2. Forget about the rifle.
He's got Sova. He needs to get out of here and play it.
Arzine committing to getting the spike down, will succeed.
That's MFBF for you, baby.
Why is he so close? Huh? He's so low.
The Outlaw still in play for Demon 1. Does he try to go with the blades? No. Procs a dash. It's Demon 1 who's got to do it on his own. 3 on the round. And it's Shenum's 3 that wins it out for MIBR.
What a clutch. Such an important round to win. Your economy was completely broken, and now you put Leviathan on the back foot because of that.
Big from Nosworth.
Having such a phenomenal map. I was definitely criticizing him for playing that up close and personal after getting those 2 sheriff kills. Could have played the Sova ultimate to secure the round. But when you got Shenum clutching up like this, the rookie. Now you can use this in a future gun round. And right now, Leviathan, you have to win this round. This is a must win.
Oh, he's gotten 2, trying to get the 3rd, he falls. But
2v2.
those blades, I mean,
Aspas
tremendous
low,
value. Tex is in a really good spot. Aspas doesn't know.
Whoa, he saw
He's
him. So weak. Oh no, you can't help but feel for Tex in that moment. Had he just tucked in the corner.
For you. Good pass.
He wasn't even looking for him.
11-9.
King's gonna have to win this one out on his own.
And he can.
The economy's not great. And remember, Aspas is very weak. Part of the problem here for King is that there's no way to know where they are.
ये बंदा लेफ्ट सपोर्टर है ना रे?
Yeah, they could be anywhere.
दोनों सेम ही है.
The only thing you could potentially bank on is the fact that they might be doubled up.
Split.
You know, the fundamentals from fraud. Make it so. A little tap of the spike.
Molly drawn out, has a better idea where one of them are. Shoulder spotted. Looking for the second. Remember how weak Aspas is. There's a shot at this. The flash is not going to connect. He peels off, though. Artsine bum rushes him. And that's 11 for MIBR.
Bum rush
Very difficult round to win for King.
ऐसा नहीं है, match point.
In mid, that's what it really came down to. Demon won with those jet knives. He still got so much work done.
एक round भाई. Technically 2 round, लेकिन ठीक है.
Beautiful pop flash play. That KO ultimate making it so he can't do anything. He's getting caught in animation. Yeah, Aspas saw his shoulder at the very last second there. And Tex, it looked like he wanted to peek out, Doug, but just second-guessing himself in that moment. And that little timing was the difference maker of
I believe in that.
2v1 the opposite way.
I believe in map series.
MIBR
Split.
breaking the economy of
Split में ये लोग वाइपर लेंगे और ये लोग जीत जाएंगे. देखना. छाती पे.
Having a chance to get on map point, but you can't count Leviathan out at all. We've seen them win so many ecos in just this series alone. They're very crafty with their positioning on these eco rounds. They've had a lot of sites stacked, a lot of good reads into how MIBR like to approach the anti-eco.
There were a couple of ults, if I remember correctly, that MIBR will be able to play around too.
I believe in Aspas goal.
And so a sticky situation. As we exit the timeout, you see the money for Lev, it's bad.
Aspas खड़ा नहीं होता क्या?
There's not much that they can do to buy here. Meanwhile, MIBR at full force, at full strength.
भाई अच्छा खेला था लेकिन 23-14 भाई. क्या चैट में कितने लोग थे वो get better team ये
He's got to find something here with this Marshall.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take all that B long space.
हाँ? आसपास को अच्छी team दो.
There is some presence here.
MIBR cautious to this. They should be able to dodge this flash. Oh, a good dart as well to sniff it out. Now here's the thing. This is where MIBR has failed to pick the right site. It's the mid round. Okay, you got the initial information, but you ran into a stack almost every single other time, and it looks like unless these players go up street, it might just happen again. 4 players towards A.
CP's on the minimap. It seems like they do want to end back B. Yeah. Got the smoke to make sure they can cross, the drone to confirm.
मेरे हिसाब से split left जीतेगा.
Yeah,
and so again, if they do continue this, it's going to be on Demon 1's Marshall here.
Oh, with that dart being seen as well, that should be the cue for MIBR to speed up towards this B, but they need to be careful. They're taking very long.
Oh, there's a lot of pressure on the other side of this. Calm will fall. That's going to be the flip to call back. They have all this space A.
Oh.
Cortezia trying to corral the troops back his way. Connects onto King. It was messy, but it worked. Almost landing spam on attacks, but he's managed to get across, and now things are getting ugly. Now there's a shot at this. This is not safe. This is not secure, and everyone's here. Tex on the swing, cannot connect with the Sheriff. A little bit more found. It's going to be on the Duelist. Now Natanka on his own with the flash over the top. Aspas committing to getting the plant down.
Close.
1 kill found, but MIBR gets him at point.
Yeah, they get to map point, but it was so scrappy. It was so scary for them.
Balls of steel चाहिए.
King has done such a good job of picking the right sites to stack at the right moments. Cortezia, though, he got a lot of value on that lurk. He heard a lot of those footsteps. The callback almost wasn't the right play. And Shenum once again getting those impactful trades at the right time for their team.
Hello,
It
Bigyan.
doesn't matter how you win at this point. You're at match point. Demon won just now, getting an operator online.
giveaway.
Better late than never, I guess.
ऐसे नहीं है.
With blades used on the other side, eyes towards the sky.
I don't know if that drone saw him either. He's able to check here. He's going to take a timing peek. Ospas.
No pings on the mini-map. I don't think they know.
He's going to be very careful here. He's going to get taken out. Oh, the shot missed.
Both the blades and the op not finding their mark. Now Demon One getting flushed out. Has no utility. Tries to get away. Does. And now, forced to double dip. Try to swing back into things. Ospas up close and personal with the Sheriff. That's 3 on the round for him. And that very well may be the dagger. King left in a borderline unwinnable situation.
Match 3 split. Left लेगा Viper और left जीतेगा.
Light armor.
लिख के लो. मैं भी यार जीत रहे हैं, वो लोग स्लो अच्छा डिफॉल्ट खेल रहे हैं. But left पूरी टाइमिंग की मार्जिन
no way in hell.
Absolutely not.
He's flashed. He's getting faced by 4. What a statement from MIBR sticking in this thing, and it was hard fought.
जब नहीं मारा
they
तब
got
तो
ecoed.
जीत रहे.
How many times? It was so difficult. But what great IGLing from Nazwar and
Finger का crazy meta चल रहा है. Meta का मालूम नहीं, लेकिन वो लोग का Vandal चलता है Finger में. वो देख लिया.
The other players, the supporting cast, to start stepping it up. He was the only thing that kept them in it on that defensive side, Doug.
बराबर चल रहा है.
And now with Pearl decided, we're going the distance, and that means split, and that likely means the double duelist comp from MIBR.
Okay.
We saw just how effective it could be. What, 24 hours ago?
Yeah.
Now we're going to get a chance to see it one more time. Again, a quick moment to set the stakes for the situation. One map to decide who stays alive. If you're MIBR, you're looking to change the tides of your franchise. You're looking to make the deepest tournament run you've ever made. Top 4 and potentially still in the fight for Bangkok. And if you're Lev, you're looking to recreate that success that you've made. You're not just satisfied with champs appearances. You want Bangkok. We'll see how things settle on the other side of this. We'll see you guys shortly.
यार कुछ ठंडा पीने का मन कर रहा है यार अभी. डाइट को के नहीं देखना पड़ेगा. बैट नहीं लगा था मैं. Maybe are also pick Viper. Technically, Lev is a little stronger compared to MIBR. Plus split ऐसा मैप है which is compact. So I think Lev जीतेगा. एक पिया बस. क्या एक पिया बस? मैंने नहीं पिया कुछ ठंडा. मैंने पिया ही नहीं कुछ. क्या पिया मैंने? नींद में लगता है. सुबह के 5:30 बज गए मैडम, सो जाओ. तेरे को देख के मेरी आंखें बंद हो रही है. देख. गुड मॉर्निंग बंस भाई, गुड मॉर्निंग. खौफ है पिंकी का, प्यार है वो, प्यार. फ्रिज में डालने के लिए नोबड़ी औरत. फ्रिज में वो पीऊंगा अभी. क्या स्ट्रीम लाइक करो. मैं फोन चार्ज करके मेरा कोल्ड ड्रिंक लेके पहला पी लिया.
Na curta, de Bunk, o primeiro, o segundo, vai a
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas here. The kickoff as we are now tied up in this series. 1-1. MIBR as well as Leviathan and the Bananas are out. It's time for some potassium, baby.
They're out, but they're not in anybody's mouths.
That's it. Oh, okay.
Dude, don't take this the wrong route, Alex.
It was just the fact that you said it with such authority.
Out of here.
With such confidence. It was like,
how am I 10 years younger than both of you?
Okay.
And I'm the only
okay.
adult at this age.
I can't trust anything he says. Okay? Everything he says is a fraud.
I was being serious. I'm stating facts.
All right. Hey, well, you know what was a fact on that one? We finally got to see this awesome duelist head-to-head really come to fruition here because Demon 1 Aspas certainly had a lot of highlight multi-kill flick shot moments. We'll start here with Demon 1. We were concerned about Demon 1 in this series. We even said, hey, brother, maybe you should go to the smokes. But it seems like in this case, man, something woke up in Demon 1.
No, for sure. Literally, since round 12 of game 1, this guy has been absolutely playing out of his mind. And he's also going with an agent swap on this map. We just saw him play the Yoru on this map versus G2. That didn't end well for him, but on the Jet, he was completely unleashed, and especially his play with the Outlaw.
And that's the thing also for MIBR. You're prepared to play against how they pulled the Yoru for Leviathan, but then now you have to adjust onto the Demon 1 on that Jet, and it worked pretty well. And it's also thanks to Aspas just going nuclear as well.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, also talking about Aspas there as well, right? Demon 1 had incredible moments, but Aspas...
Look at these shots.
I mean, we wanted to highlight this because just...
He's good.
Shot, dude! So we talked to Zap about this, and he had said Aspas goes through the paces of practicing all of these different angles.
Look at
where, like,
this.
just the fact that he doesn't even go into the animation of the freaking scope, and then he still hits him and backs away. It's insane.
And we gave a chance to put that into slow motion so that we could actually react and see what the hell happened. But in real time, it almost looked like he was playing Omen and just TP'd out instantly when he went through that Astro Wall. So again, it goes back to what we were mentioning before pre-game, where you have Aspas playing on the defensive side. He doesn't need that much utility around him so that he could get the most effect out of the operator, which then means for MIBR overall, they have a lot more util to work with on other parts of the map to contain their opponents.
Yeah, it really has just been so many amazing things you could pull away from this game across the board, right? But now we do have to talk about when MIBR started to make this run happen, when they started to get themselves back into this game. One of the big moments there, that bonus.
It started with this bonus. Like, there were a lot of rounds in this game where Leviathan just sort of left this huge gap in mid. And here, they'd already picked off Aspas early in the round. But when this exec comes in, Artisan hits a knife back sight that spots out both players. Then he just straight up kills them both. And Leviathan were offside, so 3 players shifted over towards the A side of the map. And I think that was sort of indicative of future rounds as well, whether it was the Cortesia lurk into Art towards the end, that second to last round where he finds 2 kills. There was a lot of gaps in that mid defense that MIBR were able to find.
And when Cortesia was able to find those timeouts, or those timings rather, on towards that A side, it was also thanks to another big round from MIBR, a thrifty round where they worked towards that street into a post plant. There was good stalls coming out here from Leviathan, but Noswar popped out on the Sheriff. That actually broke the economy of Leviathan to allow here MIBR to secure at least that 12th round. Then you have 3 chances to close out, and they did it right away. So that was actually some pivotal moments where it's so interesting to see that in Valorant, it's just like one small thing could really change the outcome of that game, no matter how good your players look.
For sure, and I think one thing that MIBR have to, or sorry, rather Leviathan have to be aware of is that when MIBR are winning these pistol rounds, they're going for true FPX buys, right? So they're going two pistols plus 3 rifles, so that round 3, it's not a real bonus. They're fighting you with rifles, so it really can allow them to snowball early rounds.
Yeah, and of course, great game plan for sure. Now we're going to be looking forward to Split. And the last time we saw MIBR on this map, we were treated to Artsin's amazing raise. So I'm looking forward to that here. But, you know, actually something I did want to ask, though, is about just like how these series have been playing out. Because, fellas, this has been a very wacky game. Games start off very lopsided, and then out of nowhere, it's like, oh, it's just flipping. What do you think is going on here?
I mean, it's just teams being able to play in their comfort and finding their footing as soon as everything went right, at least for the side of Leviathan, and then also going into the map pick for MIBR. Well, you saw how they're able to just understand what their game plan was if they had to play the comeback. The most interesting for me, though, is talking about that split map, because we get to a point where both of these teams didn't get to show too much of their games. It was a 13-6 for Leviathan against Furia, then it was a 13-3 here against EG for MIBR, and then you have a double duelist versus a single duelist with Demon 1 back onto a Raze. I want to know what Leviathan's game plan is to try to stop them.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to be really aware of those split hits, whether it's, you know, one player going up the ramps, the Raze double satcheling over towards your rafters, over on the A side of the map, pinch hits into mid as well. It's going to be mid control that Leviathan need to regain after they got punished there on Pearl. Split, it is critical.
That's right. Elimination on the line, folks. Map 3 is up next. Whoever wins this moves on, and the winners, and the losers tournament ends here and now. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we return, plenty more action. We'll see you soon.
भाई क्या लगता है कल से मेरा रैंक पुश का क्या हालत होएगा जो मैं 3-4 दिन नहीं खेला वैलोरेंट? हाँ? टीचर मत है डिफेंस लेवल वाली. थैंक यू. चाय के बाद कोक भी चलता है यार. पेट भर गया, मैं कुछ खा नहीं सकता. Love you, Mohit bhai. Thank you for the $.
In case elimination was not enough to build suspense and to get you invested in the story, we're going all the way. We're going the distance. And again, we've got the double duelist comp that MIBR debuted.
Double duelist है तो
showed yesterday. And that's what Leviathan are going to have to solve.
And Artsine looked great on that Raze as well. He had so many impactful kills with the shotguns, right? I mean, it was just crazy the stuff that he was doing and the space that he was creating for Ospas on the attacking side to kind of close out that game.
Next match NHK और HK पता नहीं कितना जोश से देखते हैं.
You have to keep your head into this. We've seen how overwhelming MIBR can be on this map.
Really energy hack ही नहीं देखना पड़ेगा. Energy hack.
If Cortesia will get punished in that mid area where we saw him get so much value yesterday.
Yeah, I think part of the question is, I mean, again, this was what, 24 hours ago?
Yeah.
How much prep?
How much can you change?
Yeah, I imagine that.
मेरे को एक बात बताओ भाई, ये इतना फायर पावर वाला जो मैचेस है, ये हमेशा 6:30 बजे क्यों रहता है सुबह को? जितना भी फायर पावर वाला मैचेस है ना, सुबह 6:30 बजे सुबह. हाँ, क्यों ऐसा? 3:30 बजे रहेगा, मैं स्किप कर दूं यार दूसरा मैच.
So a lot of the success we saw MIBR have,
specifically
on the defensive side, which we'll get to in the second half, was aggressive plays.
क्या लगता है आज केसनेट मारेगा?
But Leviathan's comp is built around that. It's built to outplay that.
The comp was built to outplay that. The roster was built to win championships. This was not where they imagined they'd find themselves at this point in the tournament. But lo and behold, that's where we are, and that's already an opener for Artsine. You talked about how good he looked yesterday. Again.
I mean, I'm telling you, he just gets on the Raze and he just does some crazy things.
Trap covering a little bit. Tex is going to have to deal with a whole lot more than just that. He finds a second, feels a little bit of pressure out from Noswer. Who's weak. He's buying a lot of time here, and he's getting a kill. But Artsine trading back. Demon 1 weak. The spike's not in hand currently.
Shenham has been so clutch, though, for this squad.
Oh, and he's found a timing. He's found some space. The smoke goes down. He's been found too. King left in 1v1. The paranoia out. The classic doesn't even get a chance to fire off. That's 3 for the Raze and the pistol for MIBR.
When it's Raze, Artsine will deliver. A 3K on the pistol round, picking up right where he left off yesterday. And already, the momentum in favor. Tex, he does such a good job of anchoring these sites. He did so much work. The back and forth dance. stuck in elbow, but it's just not enough. The sheer force that this double duelist composition has, it's so much to deal with.
They're going to have to solve these on the fly. You talked about how the defense was kind of built, the composition was built to deal with stuff like this, but
they have the tools.
Sure.
Demon once ज़्यादा vibe
need to be a little bit better. And what is that? Some nice shots from Cortesia, and that'll draw another player here. So the pack in B main, they don't really have to do anything. Cortesia can just walk his way all the way through. He has all that A site for free, and that's the callback. I mean, Com's stuck A ramp alone with just a shorty. Even if he hears the footsteps walking through water,
at best,
they're not going to go up there.
Yeah, at best, he gets 2.
Oh, but wait. They do want to go through vent. He could. Yeah, he could pick off 1, maybe. You might be onto something.
Hey, you're talking best case scenario, though.
Hey, he's playing the perfect spot, but he gets caught with his knife out. That's just tough.
I think there was so much advantage in space that Cortesia was able to garner for MIBR. Yeah, a lot of it rode on Com being able to pull off a miracle, right?
America में best time होता है Binks में
those
evening
2 kills solidify the
America से हो बता
for MIBR. He just becomes a human drone at that point.
Now, I think part of the conversation we need to have now is what the bonus looks like, because we've seen it happen a few times for both teams throughout this series. You take a look at MIBR, they've got 4 rifles, but more importantly, our team's 1 pip from his ult.
Yeah, and he's going to go hunting. He's going to try to find where these players are. He only has a ghost. Keep that in mind. You might not find them, but still, you can default on this map so slowly, methodically, get that orb gathered onto him, formulate the right plan to start taking a lead into this series.
He might get it.
Yeah.
He's really fast on this.
He was spamming the smoke, got a little tag, but the headshot doesn't connect. So he doesn't have the showstopper quite yet, but it's so easy to grab that B main orb. Maybe you'll see Leviathan set up a trap play there. Maybe a little bit of orb denial on that side. It looks like MIBR might be anticipating something of that sort and just all going towards the A site. There is going to be a late lurk from none other.
Strongest होना चाहिए.
The 4-1 has been a good recipe of success for MIBR. We saw that on the Pearl map. This is a unique cam. He's right over that Viper wall. I have not seen this
about the smoke.
You've got to commit so far up in here, too. Big up for Demon 1. That's one duelist dealt with. The nade's going to buy a little bit of time. Steps back into the spit, though, and finds some cover.
And with that kill, he evens the score between him and Ospas, that head-to-head duel.
Meanwhile, RT did convert on getting the rocket. Com is just on the other side. Is he going to be found? They know he's there, but no.
No value.
No joy. And so now off of this, numbers the way of the defense. MIBR did invest into this.
This is impossible.
Namely that ult. But Demon 1 with the second.
Last player standing.
No bonus this time around.
Yeah.
कर सकते हैं ऐसे snowball flawless हुआ है.
Flawless round for Leviathan, dodging the rocket, getting the first blood onto Ospas. Demon 1, we saw him get going on the raise. I mean, he had a good monstrous performance on that Jet 2 in the last map. Unfortunately, wasn't able to close it out, but he's really shown a lot of value here for this Leviathan roster. He's answered a lot of questions that have been out there on if he's flexible enough to play other duelists.
Yeah, defense map, yes sir.
Into the next we go. Lev with a comfortable investment here. I think one of the things we talked about earlier was the middle of the map. And yes, defensively, Cortesia was able to find a lot yesterday. Com not finding the same success.
I think he may have just gotten taken out on a jump spot or a jiggle. That was a laser beam of a shot by Ospas in mid. And with that, the entire map opens up. Cortesia, he's going to have to relieve some of this pressure in B main. Maybe try to break some of the site utility, make his presence known. Otherwise, you are going to be running into a stack. 3 members of Leviathan towards this B site.
Cortesia dealt with.
Yeah, all of a sudden, the map becomes smaller for MIBR.
I mean, they don't really have space anywhere.
All they have is B main. That's why they're re-clearing
X पे
this
कैसे मारा
middle
लेकिन
area. They're going to
टाइमिंग
go
से
for a
मारा
B
क्या
split, but
उसका
if you
कैंप
look
तो
at the
दिखता है
mini-map,
नहीं
King
मैं
is ready with a paranoia. You have a tank backside B to pop flash himself for the B main kills.
टाइमिंग वाला
There's a
मारा
paranoia at the
It's
ready
too
that you
early,
mentioned.
but it's way too early, Doug.
It's going to buy some time. Demon 1 trying to get on this aggressive angle. 1 kill found, but traded right back. Artsine, how much more can he find? Satcheling forward, but down from hell, they're plucked. Oh, the clip runs dry. He's got to stay alive. Shannon on the reposition, the spike in hand. So uncomfortable. No real space to commit to getting the spike plant down.
Good. Good X.
Tex will pick up that kill and finish the round out for Leviathan. That setup, it was fortified, man. Yeah, the paranoia is really early, but the pop flash from the tank and backside. Oh, disgusting shot from Ospas. Calm. He's gonna be thinking twice before he jiggles that one.
With a phantom, no less.
Yeah, a little bit of wallbang action, but yeah, that setup was almost perfect. The paranoia delayed enough for Demon 1 to get a little bit ahead, get 1 kill before getting traded. But in the tank in that backside, that pop flash, you cannot predict that. If you're the attacker, Nazor, he gets punished for that. And now, the economy is not looking too good for MIBR. It's stingers across the board, seeing if they can get anything done this one way.
No, remember that smoke leaves a gap. Yeah. Our team getting tagged as soon as he goes forward, trying to satchel out, getting ahead of the paranoia. And a stinger in his face, the controller is down.
He really is a psychopath on this raise.
Calm from up in heaven. Only able to find a little bit. But you're right, with reckless abandon, Artsine continues to push. Demon 1 trying to do a bit of the same on the ropes, gets the best of Nazor. Oh, now pop, Demon 1, a 1v3, that's gonna connect onto 1, but that's not enough. A thrifty round win for MIBR.
Artsine is just a maniac, the way he takes his timings with these satchels to get up close and personal in your face with that stinger. King, he gets caught with utility out. You think the paranoia is gonna connect, but even if it does, it doesn't matter. He's Goomba stomping you. And the cleanup with the rest of the shots of that stinger. Ooh. It wasn't a headshot, but still. Nice little dandy flick there. He's 1 orb away from another showstopper. Yeah, it didn't get value the first time around, but how?
I mean, but at this rate, he's gonna have 4.5.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if this keeps up.
Yeah, he's in heaven. He's in heaven, Doug.
The guy's just playing at his own pace, and they're not ready for it. Oh, now popped. Kill now found. They have to find a way to deal with this aggression from Artsine.
Yeah, this tempo is insane, and then if it's not him, Ospas is still dashing into sight, getting value of his own. It's already a 2v4. It's been 20 seconds into the round. And they're going for this.
Feeling like they have a shot at this, a competitive round. Waiting for the swing from the other side, and I don't know how much more they can invest into this. I don't know how much more they can keep up this pursuit.
Oh, you can't. It's 4v2. With Shenum getting out of dodge like that, he can play that extra Astra Star. He's playing it so safe for that very reason. And MIBR doesn't look like they want to hunt too much here because the economy of their own, it's okay. You have 2 members sitting pretty healthy, but the rest, I mean, you're going to have to buy up Artsine. Save as much as you can. Blistering pace has been set here. Final map of this series. That's very impressive with a team full of rookies, Doug.
I think part of the question that Leviathan have to answer right now is how do they stop an unstoppable object?
It's supposed to be Tex. He's supposed to be the guy.
There's only so much you can do on one site, though, right? And if they continue to guess the right way or find out where the cipher is and then hit elsewhere. That is a tough problem to solve.
You're just left playing retake simulator for the rest of the half.
Right. And again, this is elimination. There's no, well, we can figure it out. We'll go on a lower bracket run.
No, this is it. It's do or die right now. Keep in mind, MIBR have never bested Leviathan.
Oh, that nade's gonna hurt. He swings ahead of it. 21 HP, make that 14.
We talk so much about the head-to-head between Ospas and Demon 1, but now we have to factor in Artsine and Demon 1.
Quietly perched up with the Bucky on the other side. The dog's actually going to flash up towards Tex. And instantly, both teams going to rotate out.
Yeah, this is very smart calling from Nazwar because on the previous map of Pearl, every time they showed utility, they went the other way.
Team hai be.
They saw the stack. This time, doubling back. These are the mind games that evolve during a match.
Starting to dump out some utility. Artine satcheling forward. Oh, but they're both stunned. Com holding the line. Finding two. Now pit dropped. Gotta connect more, but again, the spam from Cortesia instantly drops it. And so with the goo gone off the screen, MIBR pushing forward.
Spike planted.
Tax on a solo mission. Got the sky not far off. That's one kill found. More to connect though, and it's all gonna be Tex. He's gotten two on the round. Can he connect on the third? See the gravity will come through. Not able to get it to half. Had to take a step back. Cam cleared 54 HP. This game of cat and mouse on the tap. Tex on the swing. And no! Again, it's MIBR who are navigating these one-on-one situations and coming out on top.
Individual legacies are born in matches like this, Doug. And Shenum has had so many clutches in this series alone. He's really made a name for himself here on the North American stage. MIBR looking to break the mold.
3 rounds up, 3 ults to play with. Nazwar flirting with the fourth.
मैंने बोला तो था
MIBR at the beginning of the round.
बोला था कि नहीं
who else but Aspas?
बोला था.
We've been talking a lot about his counterpart, and for good reason. But thrust into a position to make a play here.
अगर थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया, but करने था मतलब वो थोड़ा impossible.
Just been bullied off of this angle, man.
He's just been getting ran no matter where he is. I mean, he got a lot of work done with the Bucky on the A side hold, but
और वो लोग बहुत fast आ रहे
हैं. They're being methodical now.
Oh, the middle of the map has just been theirs.
और दोनों duelists घुस गए side तो मतलब सभी
how
घुस गए.
fast they've been playing, and now the slow approach, depositing Aspas in the mid. I mean, this is a beautiful Valorant to be watching, and it's so impressive from MIBR. This is a massive round for Leviathan if they want to have a chance in this map.
You are divided. 30 seconds left.
Cosmic Divide invested. You see the paranoia. Dropped. Again, satcheling forward. Artine there. Again, a little bit too trigger happy here.
Just an absolute madman.
But they've got to speed up on this. The blade's now blunted. And there's no way through. Nazar's got 10 seconds left. He's got the cabbages out. He's going to try to swing his way out to join it. He's got to take this fight on to Demon 1, but there's not going to be enough time, I don't believe. No shot. Now a 1v2.
भाई लेकिन 4 सेकंड में टेक्स क्यों नहीं लड़ा?
What can Tex and Com do?
इसलिए नहीं
They'll
लड़ा.
take care of that.
लेकिन कितना safe था वो?
Nazwar, it looked like he had a chance right there. Tex just too sharp
इसको
right
मारता
now.
तो वैसे भी round जीत
We
गए
said
थे.
he was the man that needed to
ये
step
थोड़ा
up.
risky था.
Not allowing that 2v1 from the IGL of MIBR. Stopping the bleeding just a little bit.
बोला था ना.
Giving Leviathan a fighting chance back into this map.
W lev यार W.
Because if they had lost that round, their economy would have been broken. MIBR would be sitting at 7 rounds potentially.
Whoa,
Whatever,
6.
that's a .06.
6 way.
Ridiculous things we've been witnessing today here. Right now, it looks like it's going to be a lot of B pressure, a full B hit. We finally saw Artine get punished on those double satchel entries. King taking him out that time, but King only with a bulldog. Paranoia does connect.
Artine feeling a whole lot of pressure, but the spam through connecting.
Would have taken out Aspas too.
He tried. King's bulldog dealing a little bit of damage, doing a little bit of work.
Do
you invest the Viper's Pit here if you're Cortesia? I feel like you should. He gets taken out.
Yeah, he's not going to get a shot at it. Now a 2v2, Shenum committing to the plant. Tex is in a really good spot. The nade's going to help off the swing, though. He's going to try to play around this, and there's not a lot of room. Noswer against Tex. A 1v1. How does Noswer play this? Trying to get out, trying to stay alive, and Tex saves the day for Lev.
The blue.
How many times is he going to bail Leviathan out?
Crew जीते या loud जीता.
But at this point,
3-0 जीता.
He's Mr. Reliable.
इसके बाद है.
He keeps on giving for Lev.
Yes, Anurag, enough.
So many clutch moments, so many 1v1s won. And now Cortesia left thinking maybe he should have invested that Viper's Pit to secure that round.
हाँ बे Viper ult मैं बोला.
Nice work.
Huh?
A timeout called, wisely so. The first from either side.
Attack center defense. अगर मैं भी यार एक और राउंड जीत जाते तो I think
map 3 fashion on split.
लेकिन एक प्रॉब्लम ये है कि सेंटिनल नहीं है.
That is what they say. All bangers are on split.
Yeah, that's definitely what you say. That's for sure. You got me saying it now.
I mean, it's just right so many times.
Yeah, it is. Such a good map. It's back and forth chess game.
क्या चल रहा है?
MIBR, they were winning a lot of rounds with brute force. Tex, the one we said needed to step up, he's been doing just that. That's his role in this composition when you're playing against the double duelist. And okay, maybe it's not on the actual entries of the site, but when he's left alone, to be able to clutch up like that in two of the most impactful rounds when it comes to economy, when it comes to advantage. That's where you've seen his progression as a player.
I mean, he's kept them in this thing. He's answered the call.
Solely, and he's going to have to deal with this overwhelming force that is the stinger of art scene.
Satchel's Heart, remember, he hasn't been able to find any the last 3 times out. This will not be any different. The defense holding up just fine. Stalwart in their approach. Stalwart in their stand.
Oh!
1v1 again, it's Tex. Who else but Tex?
This time taking out Shedham to close it out. The other person on MIBR that has been winning every single clutch. Artscene is now getting punished. And you would think after the timeout from Fraud, maybe there's a mix of a game plan, maybe a better way to path in, to enable Artscene to start getting a lot of those kills again. But the Nat setup.
Hey, Cian, you're cooking.
Yeah, the Nat setup was cooking right there. And so is Tex.
You're not agree with that, Tex.
Lots of ults here. One of them popped. A flash to create a little bit of space. And he connects a fadeaway onto Calm.
But King with the swift trade.
The paranoia is going to buy a lot of time. And he's created some space. He's kept him at arm's length. Waiting for the smoke to dissipate. And now the bullets erupt and they all go the way of MIBR. Cortesia holding the line. Pit put down.
3v2 में नहीं डाला.
4v2
में बराबर डाल.
Huh? I think it is.
The rounds have been so close every single time. It's just been so many rifles getting out of the hands of each one another that even with Leviathan stringing a couple rounds together off of heroics from Tex,
the double duelist comp
is just so damn new. Demon One
fast attack नहीं कर सकता.
Looking for any type of exit. Maybe you can get that showstopper online for the next round. But MIBR, I thought they were just running their heads into a wall.
They have been the last couple of rounds.
But it worked. Finally, it worked. Demon One hearing a lot of footsteps here. He's going to take a peek, but I mean, if you drop here, that's a rifle gone.
That's a rifle gone, but an ult gained.
Yeah, that is true. Could be a wise trade-off. I will say, I don't think I've seen Demon One have that much impact with the Raze ultimates. Maybe he can change that here.
No, I do think that was an intentional call, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's a fast reaction. Com thought he had the one up. I don't blame him for going for a play like that.
No,
when it's this close, it kind of feels like little things like that can really take your team over the edge, but he's been having a rough one. He's been getting punished.
And so again, look at the economy for Leviathan. You got a Judge, you got a Bucky, but you did exchange those for the ult of Demon One. He's currently playing across the middle of the map. So he's not going to get any action early.
You do wonder, though, if that light armor is going to come back to bite him in the butt, because it's so easy to pluck him out of the sky. I mean, he's not even going to be in the sky. He has no satchels, and while that was all happening in the tank, he gets taken out by the signature outlaw buy.
You know, and for how fast these last couple of rounds have gone, how decisive MIBR have been, this is where they slow things down. This is where they decide that they want to play this carefully. The ult never even gets a shot.
Doesn't. Finally, that cool one-way cam is broken into heaven, and again, a lot falling on the back of Tex in this moment.
He's delivered, but our team is inevitable. King left in a 1v4. The gamble to go for the ult for Demon One just doesn't pay off.
Yeah, he walked down mid with it as well. Not even
भाई लेव का कॉम्प ऐसे नहीं
having a
हारना
chance to use it on a potential
लेव का
retake.
कॉम्प एक्चुअल में काउंटर है MIBR के कॉम्प को
All things considered, Leviathan
एक blind है
off
वो
the
लोग
back of
बस
Tex in this half. I think they've done a great job
इधर
of making it close.
तीन
So yeah,
blind
Ospas will secure the round win. It will be a 7-5
lead.
lead for MIBR. But for Leviathan, I think you weathered a lot of chaos very well.
Doesn't feel
I
good.
think the concerning thing as we start to think about the next half is that yesterday, MIBR won the majority of their rounds on defense.
Yeah, I will say though, a lot of those rounds were shown. So if Leviathan are prepped for this, if they have a good game plan going in on their attacking side like they did on Lotus,
we'll see how it plays out. We're going to take a break in the second half and the decider of split on the other side.
Pistol round तो चाहिए ही चाहिए. Through by that the one gifted मेरी जान. ये वो लोग का स्टैक बराबर साइड पे नहीं था, वो लोग का रेड नहीं था बराबर. ये MIBR है टीम, कभी फास्ट खेला, कभी स्लो खेला, कभी स्पेस लिया, मस्त खेला MIBR. क्रू वर्सेस क्राउड 600 को चालू हो जाएगा. यस सर. Following you says just to get sub, but you never saw. Don't comment, but lots of love. Thank you. Said bye. Recovery चल रही है. विश में 5 सर्विस बाय. जल्दी रिकवर हो जाओगे. Love you.
(15-9) out of RT, and as MIBR hanging on to a 2-round lead, and I think you can break down the nuance, you can break down the utility, but I think the reality is for our team, he shoots good, and he's been shooting way better than Lev have that entire half.
It's just so insane seeing how flexible a player like this can be, and being able to go on the duelist role and just really turn it up. He started it off on the pistol round, coming out mid, taking a head-to-head 1v1, winning it, going back, getting a 3K in the round.
Love from
we've
India.
seen him dominate yesterday with the judge on this defensive side, jumping on heads like he was on that attacking side with the shorty. It's something that you have to be very careful about if you're Leviathan. You have to be ready for something like that, and I just don't know how you can prepare for that.
They're going to have to figure it out. I don't mean to be ominous, but our team dropped 18 kills on their defensive half yesterday.
Yeah.
18!
And he already has 15. He's on track to get a 30 bomb.
Scout destroyed.
In such a high-stakes moment.
A lot of presence towards A. The attack wins it out. The spike's not in hand. The rotation's not really popping over.
Yeah, but with that shot, statement made. B might be on lockdown. Oh my goodness.
He's hearing everything, but they knew where he was. Wise to it, realizing the middle of the map was a weak point. Try to shore that up. But now I think you've got 50 seconds left in the round. You have a couple of options. You know that Aspas is B, or at least that's where you saw him last. Smoke and the wall go up.
Good morning, good morning.
But they're not going over there.
You do have the numbers advantage though, so I like this approach from Leviathan. You
Lucky
can get the trades if somebody is holding an off angle right now. and you can kind of sneak in, weasel up.
भाई पिस्तौल चाहिए मतलब चाहिए यार
element of surprise.
Yeah, you almost don't want to use utility.
चाहिए मतलब चाहिए.
He's turning the flash, but he can't land the shot. Shenum is in a really good spot, but he's got 12 HP.
And of course he gets the kill.
I mean, a bullet between his eyes. Forget about the HP. 13 seconds left. They have to get the spike planted.
इसके लिए ही रुक जाते.
Waiting for the swing. There's not going to be enough time. They commit. Cortezia is not able to stand. The pistol going the way of Lev. I mean, they played that about as well as you could possibly ask for.
And I guess we have a close match.
The approach that they did after they got those 2 entries on A. And Demon won the supporting cast with King right there. It was a little bit of a 1-2 punch in that A main area. Yeah, nice shot, but just looking away for a little bit too long was Ospas in that very moment. So pistol for pistol right now. Leviathan, they have a chance to tie things up here. Maybe get Demon 1 a little bit closer to a showstopper of his own to use on the bonus. And of course, when you see Heartzine on this map, he's gonna have some type of shotgun in his hand. This time a Bucky.
Yeah, we've alluded to it a couple of times, but it bears repeating because of where he is right now. Cortezia found so much success across the middle of the map yesterday. He was impenetrable.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's why you're seeing so much emphasis put on him in this very moment. Trying to make sure that he's scared of playing in these spots where he was punishing EG most frequently.
He
managed to shove him off the angle, send him back towards heaven.
Because he was playing in those spots, even with a Sheriff. It didn't really, he honestly had no fear in that match. So it is going to be a gamble for MIBR towards this A site, and they're choosing correctly. But if Calm can get this opener on the opposite side of the map against Shenum, it could change things, and he's just going to fall back. So right now,
it's on the Bucky.
Yep. And these satchels, they're going to make a big difference for Demon 1. He's going to have to spot him out here.
Nody's got an nade too. There's the flash, there's the satchels. They were ready for it. Instantly looking that way.
30 seconds left.
They have a little bit of space to play around now. Cortezia still getting one. That's insane.
Yeah, Cortezia's looking sharp, man. I'm scared for Leviathan if they approach mid again.
The thing is, it was going to require a whole lot more than just one.
Yeah, for sure.
So Lev get the spike down, MIBR.
The
round left in Shenum's hands.
Yeah, without those good
fundamentals barabar, slow kilo.
RT never gets booped off of that line. Like if you watched his POV, he couldn't really get his crosshair settled because of that little entry pathing from Demon 1. So
I think the flash helped tremendously too.
Yeah. Makes you have to turn quite a bit. But Leviathan, they will secure this with 3 potential rifles. And they're sitting pretty healthy. Demon 1 wasn't really able to get anything going to get closer to that showstopper, but that's okay because we've seen on this specific map some crazy highlights with him with the Guardian. I mean, you remember that clip in B Heaven.
Smokes के around board plays बना
Yeah, he's good with it.
He was playing गलत भी जा सकता.
There's that flash and swing out off the satchels.
You just see the tank just run him down with a bulldog.
I mean, he knew what his job was.
But that one satchel just off-puts your crosshair. The Bucky, he didn't really move it at all.
Tied at 7-7. Hey, it's been, we've talked about it. It's been heavily documented. Our team was insane on MIBR's attacking side.
He played insane. It was mental.
The need, the demand to replicate success here. 7 apiece of lighter buy for Lev, a stinger, a dog out towards A, and Najr getting pushed off the angle. The paranoia's been invested too, and Artine is filling in on the space with what else than a judge.
Surely they know, but what can you do about it this time? It's not a Bucky.
Fool me once.
Not be Demon 1.
But it doesn't seem like he's going to get a shot at this.
I mean, we saw this so much, though. The 1-for-1 trades for MIBR's defense, but they still converted almost every single round.
Do they check it again?
They know he's here.
Are they disciplined enough to check again? They knew.
Man.
They swung him. They checked him.
I don't know how King lived in that moment. And remember, this is the bonus for Leviathan. Calm has weaseled his way all the way up B Heaven. He can secure this round win with a kill onto Aspas.
Okay.
Not able to check that box.
Clean.
King, off of all that pressure, understands that there's probably a heavy lean. They might have thought a rotation was coming through. And A site is completely open.
What utility are they going to have for the retake? Nazar has a flash, but they're planning for heaven. You've got Demon 1 up there. He's got to be able to hold the line. He's the key to the success here. Oh, they TP'd up. King has joined him. They're all up here. Trying to stand shoulder to shoulder. Duelist dealt with. And Aspas disposed of. Shannon snappy onto it. King meeting a similar fate. Now left on a 2v2.
Might be able to stick
flash,
this.
off the swing. They've got to be able to win this space up in heaven. If Shenum can hold him back on his own, that very well might be it. Nazar's trying to stick it to half. That's 3/4 of the way. He's got to hit the swing the right side, and he can't. They lost the heaven fight, and they lost the round for it.
Shenum is becoming one of the most clutch players I have ever seen in the server. Taking out Demon 1, who had the only thing that could stop a full defusal of the spike. That head-to-head kill against King as well. He's unbelievable.
I got yous, okay?
उसे कहाँ पता थी सबकी पता थी ना blind दिया सैचल आया
quite the superstar for this
Omen
MIBR roster.
दिया उसने
And he bailed him out this time.
Early flash into the face of Tex, who has an outlaw this round. Oh, that's a lot mid. RT getting a lot of info. The dog's thinking head activity, he has to satchel back.
Did hear the judge as well, trying to break that Skydog. They're so worried about his positioning. He might get spammed in this spot too.
They're trying to get up over it. Again, no success for the shotgun. They've been forcing their way through this mid fight, and so far so good. Nazar is here though.
भाई स्लो खेला तो सो
Tucked in the
तक तो लेव
smoke.
जीतेगा मैं मतलब मेरे को कोई वे
Now
दिख ही नहीं
rotating
रहा है
away.
कि MIBR कुछ करे
All the meanwhile, Tex was just holding on to that ace
इसलिए
base.
unless
Everybody
MIBR
pushed up. It's only
push
Aspas
करके
on
control
the
ले
other
दूसरी
end
जगह
here.
stack करे
But if you look at the minimap, MIBR now doubling up. They're gonna get info in mid. They might be able to lean over towards this A site, have some backup.
Here. क्यों flash क्योंकि उन लोगों को लड़ना था even clear करना था.
So worried about Vent.
I mean, as the seconds tick away, Nazar's filling in on that space to flash out. Aspas close, dashes away. Roomba chasing him down. You don't have time to flip the map here. You've got to commit, and Nazar has no idea, but Tex isn't looking either. Walks right into his crosshair. Leviathan avoid disaster, and we're tied again.
Oh, and you hate to see it, Nazar. Not clearing his corners, so convinced everybody was sitting in sight.
एक सेकंड लगता है.
And he's going to be beating himself up for that one. He's having a rough map, Doug. 2 and 12. His IGLing was good on the attacking side, but maybe a little bit of nerves setting in.
One enemy remaining.
Tex, he didn't move his crosshair whatsoever. He was just so focused on screens. And he still gets 2.
Light buy for MIBR. A Guardian, a Bucky. Paranoia pushes Aspas away. They can try to get some again.
Leviathan's approach on this attacking side, it's been very slow. Waiting for MIBR to do any type of aggression.
And so they know Cortese is there, and they know he's got a Guardian. That dog got a lot of info, and off of that, it seems like they want to go B.
Yeah, King is calling a great game right now. Dog to reclear.
Good morning, Alan. Bye.
For Leviathan to speed up a little bit.
I think the cue's equally for MIBR to turn attention towards B, and now the smoke has gone up. The rocket's been popped, and if we get to that point in the round, Aspas has blades. They're starting to rotate over.
Yeah, he pops him. He wants to go for it. I mean, why not?
76 HP. They've scaled up towards spawn. This is a lot for Shenum, and he can't hold him. They're not going to get a shot at this. Yeah, they got the blades, but it's a flawless round for Lev.
Lev is winning this.
They take the lead back.
Job well done. Another anti-eco in the books.
मैं बोला लेव का कॉम्प अच्छा.
Leviathan are aware of the money that Aspas was sitting on. He's got an operator in his hands.
Dhruv bhai, thank you for the membership. मेरी जान के टोटे.
And I don't think the approach is going to be anything
क्या
different.
2000 लोग देख रहे हैं, like कर दो. We are close to 2K likes.
I love his reactions. I don't think that you're going to see a change of pace from Leviathan. I think they're going to try to sniff out this operator, formulate a plan around it. Tex, he's still sitting on that outlaw. And he could win the head-to-head if he meets Aspas walking into his crosshairs, because Aspas is sitting on that light armor.
Yeah, he's posted up towards A, though. We're not going to see that fight, at least early on this round. Pit invested across the middle of the map from Cortesia.
Forget just Aspas. Everybody on MIBR have light armor. So even Shenum in this back B side, he needs to be careful. He's making a lot of noise jump spotting. If Tex peeks and gets that insta-kill, it could open up this defense.
King has gone exploring. Aspas is on the other side. The flash kind of connect. And now a question for King. Do you swing into this? Former teammates here.
Yeah,
Leviathan very convinced that Aspas could have been opping that close B angle that we saw him in yesterday. But he wasn't there. That being said, all the space they haven't was gathered. Aspas wins that head-to-head.
They did so well to play around the wall as long as they did, but King just overstepping a tiny amount. More rope magic. This time Kong winning that out. Our team spamming into the smoke, the flash in his face, the satchel's out. A brutal shot out from our team. 13 seconds left. The spike still hasn't made its way out, and the majority of the defenses are here. They're going to have to force this, and I don't think they can.
Leviathan stuffed at the B
site.
They guessed incorrectly. They thought the operator was posted on that close B line. That's why you saw the orb go up. That's why you saw the dog. And King, taking all that A ramp space, was not ready for that deep off angle from Aspas. What a good job.
Right now, Omen is the best smoker, and then there is Brimstone. And
to reposition all the way far back and allow somebody to walk into his crosshair, it's just a free kill at that point.
I think for as quiet as our team has become, as he's been trying to force the Judge and the Bucky in some of those tight spots, that kill on the Demon 1, satcheling across on the side is huge.
Yeah, he dodged the flash.
Yeah, and it was short time in the round. Yeah. I mean, he falls all of a sudden. They still have a lot more space on the side, and then, you know, maybe things go the other way, but
I still feel
big kill out from him.
This timeout is almost certainly about how you're going to deal with the opping
setups
of MIBR. How are you going to maneuver around the map? You just saw Aspas at A. How are you going to fish out for this information? You might need to start using aggressive cams towards one side, Sky Utility on the other. Start gaining information. Deduct where Aspas could be with that operator.
Phoenix, Jet,
don't want to get first blooded by this. It's a huge win condition for MIBR. And it also opens up the opportunity for Art Scene to start closing out some of these rounds.
One away from his ult. Currently A.
Double controller चाहिए, initiator चाहिए.
Meanwhile, the op trained mid.
Specific agents चाहिए.
Flash confirming there's no one up on the aggro angle ramps. And that's where Aspas is headed. Both duelists towards A. This is going to be a matter of timing because the info that they get from clearing out A ramps from the dog should queue for the rotate back B.
Yeah,
and that's where Lev are.
Yeah, but we've seen King get wicked with this Omen ultimate. There it is. He's going back sight with it.
If they can land on the dog bite, he's fully sticking it. Meanwhile, Demon 1 not able to find his way out. King back sight. Again, the defense holds. Stuffed B yet again. MIBR take the lead.
You were so right, dog.
It was the Sky that was able to relay all that information to allow all the B anchors to focus on their crosshairs, get ready for that site execute. And that's one we've seen so many times. That's a playbook that's all the way back from last year. Nice! What? And you see the importance of what that round is.
Time for mid default.
That's the man that is usually calm, composed, collected. He is out of his chair right now.
Up in the hands of Aspas and that knee, not connecting. Such a close shot. And as you've said before, Aspas shows his presence mid, now repositions. Not staying in the same spot.
चाहिए एक बंदा थोड़ा लड़की
back into B site.
Mid lurk बहुत space देता.
Cortezia playing this off angle. Beautiful if you're MIBR. Because they don't, I mean, what do they use to clear this out?
Yeah, but he could get overwhelmed in this moment. A ping. Oh, he's walking on him.
Suspicious. Got to be careful here. Calm is close by.
Yeah, he'll get traded out if he goes
it's just
for
a stinger.
A whiff.
Buzzing right by his ear. And now an acceleration across the middle of the map. Flash traded. Cortezia again. Asked to deliver for MIBR. Finds his one onto Demon 1. And now they can reset off the round. Taking a quick step back, realizing Leviathan, they're the ones who have to make the play. The paranoia out towards B, but they're ahead of it. Not buying, not taking the bait. Noswor's in a really good spot, and yeah, he's had a rough map, but he can secure this here. On to Tex, and now more A. Artine has his rockets, and he's the only one back A. 2 satchels invested. And now the rockets pop, 10 seconds left. It's a matter of time. How much more can you delay? How much more can you deny? King's trying to do his best, but he can't get it down.
Good.
MIBR get to 11.
Setting the pace, setting the tempo, and they can feel it. They're popping off. They're getting out of their seats.
I think Cortezia continues to establish himself on mid.
And you know who else has awoken in the server? It's Noswar. He was the only one that wasn't stepping up to the plate mechanically on this last map. They can feel it. They know this game is theirs. This would be the first time MIBR would have taken out Leviathan ever.
Perfect.
Caden's out towards A. Up high, back for the attack. The defensive side up hasn't found a ton these last couple of rounds, but it hasn't had to.
It's just the pressure alone of where he's positioned. Tex, he got lucky on that last one that he survived. That Aspas whiffed, because that's not something you can rely on. Good utility here.
Diligent, but Aspas is going to have a shot to do it again. Procs his dash, but the spit, the smoke, everything is keeping him back. As it expires, he's going to have another shot at this. Calm has his ult. He's playing on the site, now dropped.
लेकिन क्या एस्ट्रा बॉल हाफ करके तो हाफ साइड पर ही लड़ेंगे?
They have to. It's the only way in.
King is so far back though. I mean, the timing on this is everything. The flash not connecting on anyone. King's barrel spotted. Trigger discipline. But do you swing on a second? Do you clear another one? No. It's again disaster for Leviathan. Common Demon 1 have to hold them back on his own. And forget about numbers. You need magic. Can Calm play around his pit? Artine has already gotten the defuse 3/4 of the way. And MIBR gets a series point.
The former champions just can't get the job done here. Overwhelmed by the tempo MIBR set in the first half. Now when they get the ball rolling on the defensive side. Noswar online. Shenum online. Leviathan, they're crumbling.
MIBR are at the doorstep of their greatest performance in the partnership era. A top 4 with Bangkok still up in play, still up for grabs. But they often say the last step is the hardest. Can you put Leviathan away? Can you deal a devastating death blow?
And will be one step closer to
a roster that was built to compete for championships. Artine on the swing, Tex overwhelming him, and now the neural theft.
Side jayenge seedha.
Calm is going to be on this late lurk. And they know where Aspas is. They're going to try to accelerate off this, but remember, there's more than just Aspas here. It's been powered by committee for MIBR. The satchel through Demon 1 up close and personal. The Guardian finding its mark. And now the dog off the swing. The need for 3v5 or the map continues. Money's in a great spot here for MIBR. Calm is on the lurk. If you're
लड़ना तो चाहिए
next round Viper का team, you want to get one step closer to this ult, so you maybe have it in the next round. But you've got to survive here first. And they've got him huddled in. Even if they win this round, the money's going to be really bad for Leviathan. They've got to try to save as many of these as they can. That could be the difference maker. That's one rifle down. Traded back though. They carry two. But they've got nowhere to go. This fight is going to be huge. Let's get both out. Yes, Leviathan win the round, but at what cost?
What an important, impactful decision
भाई एक मारना
to be
करे
made
वाइपर को
from
एक
MIBR.
अल्ट आ जाती थी.
The economy for Leviathan, as you said, it's completely broken. With all those kills, yeah, they win the round. Yeah, they give themselves a fighting chance. But they have worse weaponry in this round than the last.
Raze or Sky
Light armor on 3 members of Bulldog or Guardian.
And Demon One, he has to come up huge with the showstopper. If not that, he has to land every single shot.
Now Tank has his ult
It's
as well.
11-13, guys.
A lean towards B. This is fast. They're fully committing onto this, and again the suck traded 1 for 1. Both phrases off the board. And now 4v4. Look at how far back Shenum is here. Tex has a chance to make a really big play. There's a lot of noise being made, and he's buying his time. He's playing it perfectly. Off the dog, he's been spotted. He slipped the net, but now he knows. Aspas drops him. 3 members left on either side. As the spike ticks away, King gets another. They're going to be able to convert off of this. Barring heroics from the 2 that remain. Can Shenum do it on his own? No.
And now, ladies
round
and gentlemen,
to bring it to OT.
And others,
Leviathan have dug deep.
It is GG.
We talked about it, Trey. The last step is often the hardest one to make.
They played good.
And so, yeah, you've got Lev on the ropes.
But it is what it is. What is that?
But closing it out, that's a different story.
There is a Viper ult.
Final timeout of regulation.
भाई ये लोग क्या कर सकते हैं मालूम है? हाँ? They wall mid with Viper. Alt A with the help of Sky. And then they play 3B1 vent. So basically 2 mid, 2 B. And their defense is strong as mid Viper ult रहेगा. Mid Viper ult से अच्छा I feel ये comp के against A या फिर B Viper.
Said than done, but this is where you find out what you're made of.
And it looks like it's just gonna be an A hit here. Aspas with the operator. He needs to hit this shot. He needs to be the leader. Not just out of the server this time. He's got to get the job done inside of it.
It's going to be fast. They've got the cam that's going to spot him pretty quickly. The flash, turn, not committing. He's got to get up, he's got to get out, and he can't. Signs of life for Leviathan, but they're instantly snatched back as Tex falls. They're fully investing into this. Hard scene settling the shots. Now a rocket of his own from on high. Only one found.
Mid Viper
a 2v2 as there's a brief moment of respite. The spike now committing onto the side, a second guess, and now dropped. Silence across the map.
Just saying, guys.
Guessing on where either team can be. Com's got to play this up close. With the newest addition to the roster, the European import side by side, the gravity well, you know the swing is inevitable, and attack's there to hold the line. Shenum's been clutch, but a 1v2 clutch, that's a big ask. And 6 bullets left, 2 targets to find. A reload. Ballsy to go Astral Form there, he's gonna get spammed through a tap. Can he find it? No! Regulation not enough. We're going to overtime.
What a punish on the Aspas. All that utility was just too much. He got completely overwhelmed. And that's something that you don't see. He's the one that makes the clutch moments. He's the one that finds the opening to close out maps for his team. This time he had the knives online. He had an op in his hands, and he got nothing done.
Let's go. Come on.
It's tried, but it is true. Pressure makes diamonds.
Foreigners log.
Yet to be decided who's going to be shining. Fast from MIBR towards A.
यार तुम लोग मेरा normal stream नहीं देख पाते रहेंगे ना?
And a reset
मेरे time के 9:30
Cam getting a little bit of info.
Watchparty best stream.
But MIBR not fully pouncing off of this. Now they're dropping the Astra Stars A. There is no second plan. There is no plan B. There's no late lurk. There's just Artzine. Cracks the site wide open.
I have the spike.
And he gets the showstopper online.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
देखते
Calm announcement of the payload. And now,
just
popped.
delay.
The fuse lit. Time bought. I fired it a little bit earlier than I expected.
Last one. What must he
He's going to get a lot of value. A lot of members hit here. Aspas, he gets caught out once again.
Even one, striking when the moment's right. But again, MIBR holding the line. It's all on to Calm. A 1v3. Make that 2. Time short. 67 HP. It's not happening. Cortesia does it again. And MIBR find themselves one step away. Once more.
And it's so impressive to be able to switch after that grueling defense that you had to go through.
What a play.
How slow you had to approach the rounds, the retakes against Leviathan, and then to be able to explode on a dime like that.
यार मेरे को नींद नहीं आ रहा है लेकिन
Artzine, he's a real master on this raise, Doug.
एनर्जी जा रही है बदन में से.
And that was such a clutch entry on that man right there. Who was so good on the defensive side for Leviathan.
कितना दिन हो गया गाइस, मैं कितने दिन से कर रहा हूँ अभी वॉच पार्टी फ्रेंड्स. भाई मेरा सच्ची मेरा ब्रेन है ना भाई सड़ गया है भाई. मेरे को कुछ याद नहीं रहता यार, कुछ भी याद नहीं रहता मेरे को आजकल. Let's see. 2 days ago, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 8 days, 10 days, 11 days, 14 days. हो गया ना 15-16 दिन. पंद्रह 16 दिन किया है मैंने चैट.
Last time though.
Again, the opportunity. Remember how Aspas was punished here. You're right. But it's a different line. It's a different angle. He was low. Now, peeking and connecting. Calm down. More to be found though. You see the smoke going back sight. The defense taking a step back. They realize they have the advantage, and Aspas does it again. Slowly being picked apart. Hopes and dreams starting to dash. And quickly becoming nightmare. Again, 3 remaining for Lev. And a weapon change for Aspas. The problem just got notably harder. He's got the dash procced. The nades do both double duelist. King starting to get flushed out. He got the short. He cannot connect onto it. It's only Tex and attack now.
तो gold players बचे वैसे.
Pressure from heaven, pressure from main. Again, corners closing in. And he will fall. Made in Brazil, but thriving in North America. Their best performance in the partnership era. MIBR advance.
Championship point मिला. भाई super happy for Aspas यार. Vibe बंदा है.
A legacy defining battle that we have just witnessed.
मेरे जैसा बंदा लगता है मेरे को. Same aim.
With an interview
same दाढ़ी
of fraud, he said This roster wasn't his plan A, it wasn't his plan B, it wasn't even C, it was D. As soon as Osbos became available, they dropped everything for him, molded a team around him, and he took up such a big role. He's not just a star duelist anymore. He's not just Brazil's finest. He's a leader to a younger generation that put on such an amazing performance in this series. You gotta think, man, when he was sitting at the sidelines watching Osbos, it was supposed to be his duo for that year.
तुम लोग को दर्द समझ में आ रहा है? मैप 3 जाके एक राउंड के वजह से टूर्नामेंट से बाहर जाना और तुम लोग मास्टर्स क्वालिफाई नहीं होना, तुम लोग को चैंपियनशिप पॉइंट नहीं मिलना एक राउंड के वजह से। एक राउंड। कितना बुरा लगता रहेगा यार। कौन सा राउंड? कोई भी राउंड मैच हो, 12-12 हो ना, ओटी। एक राउंड इधर उधर होता 11-13 होता था ना। फक पे कितना बुरा लगता रहेगा यार। हाँ, चैंप पॉइंट भी नहीं मिला, मास्टर्स भी नहीं गए, आउट भी हो गए। Fuck.
I was likely they were going to invest the glass cannon.
What is championship point? Please explain. आप जाके बीजीएमआई क्लिप्स देखो। सॉरी। I'd like to apologize. सुबह के 7 बज गए। चैंप पॉइंट्स 3 स्टेजेस के बाद किक ऑफ, फिर मास्टर, फिर स्प्लिट 1, फिर सेकंड मास्टर, फिर स्प्लिट 2, सब मिला के चैंप पॉइंट के हिसाब से जो भी टॉप टीम्स है वो लोग चैंप्स के लिए क्वालिफाई होते हैं। दूसरी मेरे माफ कर, मस्ती कर रहा था, मस्ती कर।
Having this type of performance, winning in overtime, that's so much experience now under the belt for this squad.
We've got to say goodbye to Leviathan here. An early exit, I think earlier than anyone would have anticipated.
Sorry.
This was a roster that was built to win, and they find themselves taking a quick trip into the offseason. We're going to send it down to Elizabeth on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Nazar.
I would like to dedicate this win.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. We end a map in OT because how else would we do it? And it's Nazar from Mibr, the man that led your team. And you and I were just talking. You were a little down on yourself because you weren't really getting that many kills. But Nazar, let's be very, very clear. You led your team. You made the calls to get here and to get past the OT. But talk to me about the energy, like you were saying before.
In the last map, but also our team is doing the IGL.
Yeah.
So we are like together making some calls for the team, and I think in the split was really hard.
Cypher ज़्यादा कुछ कर नहीं पाया यार अटैक में लग।
For me, I feel a little bit, but for sure the last rounds we could find what we need to do to win the game.
I mean, absolutely. And I want to talk about kind of the Osbos moment. Obviously,
he destroyed.
You take it away. Talk about Osbos.
Osbos is the best of the world. You know, like for me, he's the best player of the world, and he always show it. Like every game that he plays, he's always doing good calls, and he's very chill. You know, in game. So he gives a lot of confidence for the team. So what we need to do when we are like closing one side of the map and everything. So yeah.
Simple as that. He's the best player in the world. Chill guy. Something I want to ask you about is we were talking a little bit before this as well. And you said there was a lot going into today, right?
10
a lot
minutes
of prep, a lot of work. And this has been a grueling lower bracket run for MIBR thus far. Talk to me about that prep for today.
I think we prepare like each game. Like when we are facing a new team, we are studying them. We know what we need to do to win. But at the same time, is what the tournament starts now. You know, like it's every game.
क्या लगता है मेरे में है एनर्जी? क्या मैं कर सकता हूँ लाउड वर्सेस क्रू? हाँ मेरे हिसाब से इजी क्रू 2-0 चटके क्या हाँ चाय पी लो खत्म हो गया सब कुछ कोक भी खत्म चाय भी खत्म देवर सिटीज तू बोला हो गया मेरा
His crew visa.
That's it. चैट कोई देवर सिटीज को गाली नहीं देगा ठीक है उसका बर्थडे था कल और उसने गिफ्ट भी नहीं दिया बताओ बाद में जिसने विश नहीं किया टीटीज को विश कर दो जंपिंग जैक कर लो यू आर बैक जंपिंग जैक क्या होता है जंपिंग जैक नहीं कर सकता मेरी गोटी टूट जाएगी गार्ड टूट गया मेरा
ergonomically engineered for you gamers hybrid work
मैं फोन पे उठेगा ये मत बोलना कि फोन पे जीपे चेक करो कि फोन पे और जीपे अलग है बाय द वे 1 मंथ हो गया ना क्या चीज कर लिए 1 मंथ हो गया रे क्या चीज को 1 मंथ हो गया गिफ्ट आ रहा है कौन सा गिफ्ट और यार अगर तुम लोग को पेट का जैम्स और मास्टर्स कौन नहीं खेलेगा बहुत सारे लोग नहीं खेलेंगे मेरी टोपी गई खुशी वाला I don't know, 100 आसपास MBS जब पहले बोला रोज 50 पुशअप 50 सेटअप मारने को तब बहुत कूल बन रहा था मान जा बुड्ढे पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस से बता रहा हूँ उज्जवल भाई जब हम एप्स थे ना एप्स यानी आप बंदर थे तभी पुशअप बिशअप नहीं होती थी समझ रहे हो हम झाड़ी में बैठे रहते थे उससे हम स्ट्रांग हुए हैं इसलिए मैं वॉच पार्टी में बैठे रहता हूँ एंड आई एम गेटिंग स्ट्रॉन्गर दिखाओ बाइसेप्स एप बंक्स क्या ही एग्जांपल देता हूँ यार लव यू यार हाँ वैसे से एग्जांपल कैसा था एग्जांपल तो झाड़ ले ले थक भाई कॉर्टेजिया माय एमवीपी लव यू थक भाई सुबह सुबह ट्वैट्स कर रहे हो
O drone não viu o Cauãzinho.
Meu Deus, o Cassidy não sabia! O Cauãzinho fechou todo mundo!
Bueno, siento que el primer partido que tuvimos contra Lotus no veníamos muy preparados, no veníamos con semanas seguidas de entrenamiento. Pero después de ese partido siento que mejoramos mucho, siento que trabajamos demasiado también en nuestros errores, en encontrar el camino que tenemos que tener para poder jugar el partido.
No more sound cues and shy! Goodness me, that's monstrous!
Eu acho que, de modo geral, sempre tem aquela rivalidade por eles já ganharem bastante dos times brasileiros de modo geral. Eles também me eliminaram na época da Fúria no LCQ. Eu acho que as linhas ou as estrelas do mundo aí vão se encontrar novamente. Claro que hoje em dia os dois times são muito mais preparados, são muito mais dinâmicos, então acredito que vai ser um jogo igual do primeiro split, um jogo difícil, vai ser definido ali quem tiver melhor.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 9 of VCT America's Kickoff and our final match of the week. It's Brazil versus LATAM. Once again, it's Loud versus Cruvisa. GB here alongside Vansili and Ender, and you heard Digis in there in that video leading into this saying it's like fate. Cruz had the number of Brazilian teams in the past. This is an opportunity for Loud maybe to shock us all.
I mean, they already proved it once before going into the upper bracket, so this is a nice little rematch, though. But what I like, at least from Cruz's side, is that we did see a little bit of a resurgency from that team by defeating Energy yesterday.
Yeah, that was an absolutely wild series of games, going the 30 maps right. Crew getting down and dirty towards the end with a few insane performances from Shy consistently towards the end of that match.
It really was incredible to watch. And we're loving everything we're seeing from Crew. Can they keep that momentum going? But before we get into this matchup, we want to break down some plays, figure out what's going on.
I got you.
No, actually, no, Ender, we got Brennan's Sideshow here to play a new game. It's called Surprise Telestrator. Nothing can go wrong. All right, Brennan, take it away.
Okay, so here's how it's going to work. The Surprise Telestrator, I'm going to run a clip here, or we pull the clip. I don't know what it is. Josh doesn't know what it is. And Josh, you're going to blindfold yourself right now. You're going to put these headphones on right now.
Oh, that's so cute.
I'm going to telestrate it.
Can we get
He's going to try and figure out what I was trying to show afterwards. He's going to try and telestrate it himself. We're going to see how well our brains are interlinked. Now, we're actually not going to do that at all, by the way, because he can't hear a thing, he can't see a thing. Instead, I've been trolling Josh consistently the past few weeks when we've been co-streaming. I've been showing him over and over and over again. Now, I don't know how we're going to show this. Is the clip built in here? I'm not too sure, but here's some context.
I was busy screenshotting the poll.
Where's the poll?
In the lead,
I don't see a screenshot.
Up on the score line of BBL. This pistol round could propel them towards the finish line and buy a third map for the series. For BBL, they're hoping it's the exact opposite of that. They want to fight the...
Two separate, different things. What is this? Bren's Blue Sky post? If this is a Martha Stewart cow... Oh!
So I've been getting his ass.
Knew exactly what he was doing. Oh, this knew exactly what he was doing when he tweeted this, didn't he? He knows that people are gonna use it, link it constantly, and the views are gonna go through the roof. Oh, this son of...
So there's the context for you all. I've been getting his ass. He doesn't have a clue. He does not have a clue. And now, we're going to pretend like I've done it. And we're going to pull the clip up again. And I'm going to tap him on the shoulder. Okay. Here's the clip.
Huh?
Yeah. It's like you've emerged from the darkness.
Oh.
Here's a clip.
Welcome, Sideshow.
Go ham. Let's swap sides.
Crew versus NRG. Yeah, you passed this game yesterday, so you should remember this.
Pistol round.
Crew versus
Pistol
NRG.
round.
Yeah, you casted it.
I
didn't cast this game. Yes, you did. Fraudulent imposter. It was a bald man with a mustache.
So this was round 13. This was the pistol round, and what we're taking a look at here is Crew doing a little bit of their short control. Sorry, that's showers. Dude, I don't even cast this game. Showers. I know what you've done. The Stewart cow on the broadcast of this, man. I thought this was a serious establishment.
No, we got your ass.
I thought this was professional. I can't even telestrate the cow.
You can't telestrate over it.
I can't even draw on the cow.
We've got a cast now, too.
What letter is that? Sideshow, what letter is that?
That's an L.
That's an L.
And what is that on the screen?
This is an L.
No. What is that on the screen there, Josh?
That's a cow.
And what do you get when you put them together?
L cow. I don't know.
Martha Stewart cow. Anyway.
You dumbass.
That was the whole segment. That was it. That was it. That was the whole segment. That was literally it. That was literally it.
Absolutely worth it in every conceivable way. Go cast your damn game. All right, guys. That was awesome. Let's go ahead and get into our next matchup.
He's still walking out stunned.
Because I think he is shocked that we all as a unit coordinated this.
That is true.
And made it happen. It's all day, by the way.
We take valuable time from our story meetings.
Yeah, we hung out all day. He had no idea. It was the best thing ever. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on, though, and talk about our next matchup. We got Loud. Now, this is a team that truly has defied expectations this year because this is a squad that really came into this year, Ender, and no one was giving them the time.
Everyone expected them to be the worst Brazilian team here in Americas, and now they are looking like the best one, right? Like, they've come out of the gate absolutely firing. Digizin is on top of the world, and yes, they lost to Sentinels just a moment ago, but they pushed Sentinels the distance. A full 3 maps from them with a really impressive first map in that series, too. This team could do a lot more damage than people were thinking.
The second series was when we started taking double takes into like, okay, wait, hold on. This is something real because also against Crew, it wasn't a close game. They looked really good as a unit, and Digizin always at the helm at that as well.
Yeah.
And now it's going into this game with this rematch. They also still have a chance to face off against their Brazilian compadres going to the next round potentially.
Oh yeah, and of course there is all that history there as well between, you know, the teams playing against each other, the region as well.
Yeah.
But you know what? Look, guys, I mean, we owe Loud an apology. We were not familiar with their game. So you know what? What we decided to do is make an apology form. We made an apology form, everyone, because we totally just bailed on Loud. So here we go.
Dude.
I'm gonna just, what is it?
Van Silly.
Here you go. GB, right there on this side.
Yeah, no, I was a DGZ's doubter, for sure.
Today.
February 2nd. Oh,
I also put too much faith in Sonic and less.
Yeah.
I miss Osboss.
Yeah. I was not a DGZ doubter, so I will not check that.
I'm familiar with STK's game.
Did I have NA bias?
I only have one, which is NA bias.
I wouldn't say that I was biased. I think I was just wrong.
I'm signing here for NA bias.
Did I miss Osboss and Green? Sí, claro.
Yeah.
Too much faith in Sadak and less? También. Was not familiar with STK's game? Si se puede. Then I'm not
hold on. Je ne croyais pas à DGZ. OK. J'ai trop mis d'espoir en Sadakeles. OK. Japanese?
What do you have? What do you have? You weren't familiar with
this.
We'll have to say.
Hey, look at that. What's crazy is that you can actually speak Japanese better than I can speak Spanish, and you definitely can speak French better than I can speak Spanish. So that is the sad reality.
तो ये गिफ्ट बोल रहा था इट इज क्यों ये सब कर रहे हो अभी हाँ ख्याल रखना है ना खुद का थैंक यू फॉर द 50 गिफ्टेड चैट जिसको भी गिफ्टेड मिला है सुबह के 7 बजे एकदम पकड़ के छुपा लगाओ एकदम उसको मॉर्निंग वाइब्स आनी चाहिए मॉर्निंग वाइब्स समझ रहे हो हॉट इमोजीज दो उसे और थैंक्स बोलना टैग करके ठीक है तुम अभी क्या हाई लिख रहे हो गया सारे गिफ्टेड
On the defensive side as well as an anchor player.
Yeah, specifically I was looking at the first map that they were able to win when Pancada's on the Omen over on Lotus, and that guy was up 5-0 in first kills, and that's a map where you are unusually challenged, I think, as a smokes player, because oftentimes on the Omen you're the one actually taking a lot of those first contacts because you've got the verticality to play over towards rubble. You're playing off your one-ways on C as well, so I think it's very important on a map like that. You've got a guy that can frag like he does.
And important to stay alive on a map like Lotus because that paranoia, if you're not running more util, then that is going to be one of the most important pieces for the retake. So again, a phenomenal player for this roster.
Yeah, Pancada has always been an individual that whenever you see him there, you're like, he's got to be good for 1, got to be good for 2, right? And now I feel like we're seeing him evolve even further.
He's good for 3.
Yeah, he's good for 3. 4. Which is
or dare I say, 5.
No way. Good God, man, are you crazy?
Valorant top live games, ये time पे.
Now you're off the goop. All right, let's send it over to Elizabeth and hear from DGZ.
DGZ, this is a rematch between Loud and Crew in the upper. You shake my hand. You can shake my hand. You're good. In the upper.
Give you some कर रहा है ना.
Loud and Crew in the upper bracket. And now Crew look significantly better than they did last time. Do they post more of a threat than last time to you guys?
Eu acho que vai ser uma partida interessante. Como você disse, é uma revanche. Os caras estão querendo ganhar e perdeu tá fora. Mas aquilo que eu falei antes, eu não me importo com eles, a gente tá bem preparado. E o que vier, pra eles é bala, é isso.
No, he said he's ready for it. It's gonna be a very.
भाई मेरे को एक बात बताओ, ये जोनस भाई कौन सा गेम खेल रहे रे? फुल टाइम पास वाला दिख रहा है। लेकिन तो चाइना वाला भी क्या? हाँ क्या चारों रीजन क्या उसने? इज्जत इज्जत इज्जत। राइवल से अच्छा लग रहा है जैसे। भाई am I like a true rivals hater?
Of rounds
start
on
हो रहा है अभी 2
defense.
मिनट में।
He's rocking the op, and it's because DGT,
Deadlock है?
rather
अच्छा game है क्या?
Loud, are winning these early rounds. They're making sure he has enough money to purchase that op in round 3 or round 4, and he's been absolutely crushing with that in his hands.
To be honest, give him anything. Because again, I think if you witnessed that matchup yesterday, he was also able to play with a rifle on top of that. Not yesterday, but over in general. Going into the playstyle of Digizine, yes, there's going to be a lot of importance in the operator kills, as you could see that he leads on the board. But if the economy stays low and there is still a game plan to shut down Digizine on the operator, boy, is he still efficient on the rifle.
Yeah, that was the thing that we were talking about yesterday. Like, hey, how good is this guy going to be with that particular item in his hands? Turns out it's fine. He's perfectly okay.
I still do think, though, that if you look at the amount that he is playing with the op, it comes down to how important the first few rounds of a game can be. Because if you can win that critical, like, first buy round of the operator, take that out of his hands, very often, you know, that team that bought the op is forced into multiple rifle rounds coming in after that, so they can't quite build up to that level if you win a few of those in a row. So for Crew, I do think it's very important to focus on those rounds 4 through 6 primarily, to get that out of his hands, because yes, he's fine with the rifle, but his operator is top of the league at the moment.
Dude, yeah,
like, that's what has been so impressive.
It truly has been, and that's a great note. But for those of you at home, pay attention to that. Keep eyes on it. See how things go in the early parts of the matchup and whether or not it all comes to fruition. Now let's go ahead and move on to Loud's opponent today, because they're going to be going up against Crew Visa. Now, after years of heartbreak and losses, they finally took down FNS and eliminated NRG from the kickoff tournament. What a showing for them.
For context here, going into this series, Crew's historic win rate versus FNS, 5-0 in series, and they were 0-5 in series and 1-10 in maps. They'd only won one singular map before winning the series.
Oh, we'll take this one then, huh, Ventily?
Came back with a vengeance for sure. They definitely shut us, all of us up actually going into this one, because when you look at the predictions, again, there was a crazy one from Bren, but at the same time, he was right.
I just don't want to give him credit.
He
did mention that before as well, even on Plat Chat, about like how he did feel like this team had something special. And I'll be honest with you, I kind of feel the same way. You know, I really like what this team showed. And guys, I think we got to get another apology. We just got to get another apology. Okay, here we go. Just here we go. Another apology form, everyone. We're all just print it out, sign it. Now, look, here's the thing. We were swayed by Doug. So that will 100% be the thing. Does Doug here to defend himself, to say anything? No, and we don't care. Now, we thought Bren's prediction was a prank.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. 100%.
I just thought he was trolling, to be fair. I didn't think it was a prank.
You know, like the old heads called that.
It wasn't an Al Cal prank, but it was definitely a troll.
And then too many, they're going to go on to run jokes.
100%.
Let's be honest.
100%.
Bled that rock drop.
I don't say that, for the record.
Yeah. Yes, you said it, Sideshow.
What? No.
You said that for the record.
No, I'm Ender. I'm Ender. You're
thinking of
other guy.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I know. They look the same.
It's been a long week.
And then jealous of Kesnet's hair. Yeah, I would definitely go with that. Yeah.
Recency bias?
Recency bias?
I'll put it all.
Honestly, I'll just do the whole thing.
I apologize.
I will not be apologizing. I will not.
He's here.
Oh my God! No,
what are you doing?
I didn't check your thing, dude. Relax.
Take it and rip it. just
so no witnesses.
I wasn't even here.
No witnesses. Everything was perfect.
For the record,
this is why we can't have nice things.
I will not be apologizing. I voted against them because they got smoked by Loud, who they're playing today. I used my eyes. I wasn't biased. I wasn't swayed by anyone. I did this of my own accord.
Yeah, that's right.
They got smoked by Loud.
Well,
that's Watchparty for that. It is a fact. Check VLR.
Oh, I know that website.
Production.
Now, there is one more individual that I think could be a difference maker for this team. And it's Shy. Yeah. That game he had, yes. I mean,
thank you.
Really
thank you for the $10. मेरे जान के टोटे.
Vansili, do you think that Shy is capable of that game again? I certainly think he can.
Definitely, and you also had in that series maybe not the strongest performance to start for Shy when things started in one of the maps, and then he just ended up this map. I think right here on Bind, he came out with a 4K towards the end to even get the map series.
मैं उड़ गया और live stream अभी भी चालू है.
He is going to be definitely a great impact player, and also continues to stay aggressive.
एक को ना बोल रहा था सोने जा
to just continue with the
लेकिन
game
बाद में
plan
दूसरा
and the
को ना बोला
responsibility
नहीं
that he has.
last game है
keep pushing, and when you anchor,
ऐसे
start
भी नींद नहीं आने
This
वाला
guy was such a rat on defense. Genuinely, the movements he was making on sites to play around smokes, to play around tube, over on B especially. Sometimes sneaking up under window. This guy is a rat. You've got to actually put so much focus into clearing him away, because if you don't, he's going to tear you up.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall task no matter how you slice it, folks. A great game is on the horizon. Crew versus Loud. So let's go to the stage and bring out our teams.
Riot Games Arena, cerramos la semana con un lower bracket que tiene mística porque están ellos, que se escuchen.
Well, it begins, guys. Ow. मैं थोड़ा वॉल्यूम बढ़ाओ यार गाने का यार.
This is the Cinderella story that, well, it's the forever Cinderella story.
The Cinderella, they've made every single.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general.
But they always start a little bit slow.
Good
Winning
point.
today would start heating them up, because this team is going to have to go all the way through the lower bracket if they want to represent Americas in Bangkok.
I just also feel that they're always able to make appearances here at Champions, but we don't really see them too much towards Masters. So it's nice that their turnaround starts very early in the season at kickoff, a lower bracket run, and a rematch match is actually great.
Nunca duvide deles. Faz o L, muito barulho pra Loud!
Loud जी मतलब क्या Loud?
The last time Loud faced off against Crew right here at kickoff. It was one of our earlier matches on the 18th of January. 2-0 count for Loud. And when you look at the games themselves, it really split was the only opportunity that they had to try and come back and win that game. Loud were in the driver's seat for honestly, the entire time throughout that first series.
Yeah, and look, you might see them walking out with 5 players and a coach, but there's a 7th coming into play here today, and that is Dujuzin's bullet he has prepared for Crew.
The bullet is in the house. It's in the impact zone. Yes, no, it's going to be certainly fascinating to see if Digizin and Kesnet in their head-to-head duelist matchup, how many times they're going to get one over on each other with those first kills, first deaths.
To be honest, I still think looking at this game today, it's so hard to predict. I think if it was, again, going back to the upper bracket, I would have given it to Loud. But the preparation that came out from Adam that he mentioned when they got the map win against, the first map win against Energy.
मैं सच्ची I was this close कि अगर Fracture, Abyss और Pearl ये तीनों मैप है ना मैं जा रहा हूँ करके. I was this close. तीनों अच्छे मैप है. Love you यार. मेरे जान में जान आई पैच.
Bind versus NRG, how intense that was, right? With Shy and Adverso especially, like something Loud are going to have to look out for. Are those aggressive walks Adverso was going for.
Yeah.
Versus Loud में कौन जीतेगा?
Of kills.
I'll say though, Trial by Fire, they had to go through Madi yesterday.
That is true. That is true.
Because he was playing aggro on them.
They still did.
Crew बोलते हैं मेरे मालूम पड़ेगा कि Loud में कौन कौन players है.
Move on to that second map. That's
लेकिन Crew strong है.
That's a map
Crew
where
actual में जीत सकता है.
absolutely
potential है.
Kesnet the last time these teams faced off.
Loud is
just have to go through the whole team
super
on Haven
favored,
because
लेकिन
their
I think
attack
Crew
side for
मार
Haven
सकते
has not been the best at all this tournament. So to still be able to keep that and float that
Loud
through
is heavily
and almost
favored, heavily.
on paper it looks like a freebie here
But
for Loud.
कोई हारा सकता
I
है Loud
hope
को
that they
तो I
have a
think
better
Crew.
preparation than that because their defensive side definitely good.
You know
Definitely
what-
a lot of firepower into that.
You know what shattered my brain though? I was actually kind of shocked to see Fracture get banned by Crew.
Yeah, both these teams are just probably banning Fracture.
Guys,
They
if you're
weren't
playing
really
against a
to
Brazilian team, learn Fracture.
play the game, yeah.
Like, come on. All right, here's the composition. The brims out there from Elzu, as you can see. I like that Shy with Vice. Good to lock down those sites.
Yeah, and again, what he does on the B site, especially his movement around.
भाई जब से मैंने कार्ड ओपनिंग किया है ना वन पीस का, हाँ, जिस दिन मीर भाई ने जापान से गिफ्ट दिया मेरे को, तब से मेरे यूट्यूब फीड में वही है. कैसे इनको पता चला पता नहीं. मैं स्टोरी डालने से हुआ क्या? मेरा पूरा फीड वही है. ओपनिंग वन पीस कार्ड, ओपनिंग पोकेमोन कार्ड, ओपनिंग ये कार्ड, ओपनिंग वो कार्ड. बीच में एक दो व्लॉग है स्नैक्स भाई के. क्या एल्गोरिदम है भाई ये?
And they're quite even, actually. They're 2-2 over the course of their history, playing against each other, but they got recent history too. This is a grudge match for, you know, essentially Crew, who got knocked down to the lowers. Their chance to potentially bounce back.
The first time that we saw these two teams clashing, it was a 2-0, and to be honest, I was really disappointed with what I saw from Crew. They looked limp in that game. They didn't look like they had a fire lit underneath them. As we go into this one, the Samsung match start. You can load up fast with Samsung SSDs. Let's talk about Crew getting off to a fast start, because they need the pistol rounds. That was a big thing for them when they played against NRG. They need to deny pistol rounds from Dujazine, take the operator out of his hands. It's going to be especially important when Loud is on the defense side.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Starting off. Strong beginning here. Early signs of life out towards B long, hasn't it? Pot shots rattled across. Vinny's going to be dropped though, and he was alone in the making with that one. So the rest of his team over towards A, even pulling that rotation, Shy away, but Thorns.
This is such a nice pistol round strategy. Crew stack over towards B and push down B long, make that pressure, expecting Loud to react into A, and they're running into all of this Vice util. Thorns everywhere, wall in showers, and Adverso to take contact in labs.
Yeah, vitally important that he wins that one out as well, and time being bought. You can see the backside control here for Loud. It's not quite there still. Let's see if they can get a couple more kills going their way, but Crew are lighting them all up. A pistol round, great beginning. It's what set them apart the other day versus NRG, being able to win out early.
Yeah, they got so many good starts to those maps, to those halves.
Able
to also come up with great bonus round ideas, even when they had very light weaponry. I was super impressed with the preparation that Crew had brought to the table. They also came out with specific anti-strats against what they were expecting from NRG. I don't necessarily think this game is going to be as full of anti and reads on the opponents, even despite the fact that this is a rematch game. Oh my God.
They're getting into it.
But it is going to be full of passion and fire. Oh my God, what a way to start.
There's that beef.
That's literally round one.
Yeah.
You've not proven anything. And they're up throwing their chair backwards.
That's how much it matters to them though. Week one, we're Loud. The ones who knocked Crew down.
Not just that, remember that these teams are only a few wins away from being able to make it to Bangkok. The last time that we saw some of these big names, Pancada and Adverso are the players that come to mind. They haven't qualified and played at an international event since Champs 2022.
Yeah, eons ago.
It feels like it hasn't been that long ago, but whereas these were previously household names of the LATAM and Brazilian scene, it's been a while since we've seen them on the big stage. And it would be phenomenal if they were able to get over to Masters Bangkok, which is what these teams are playing for.
Loud just trying to do a good job of pulling out a util, even getting themselves into the side, but it's one thing to get in there, it's another thing entirely. See if you can win out the round here when you don't have the guns for the job. All in through the back of the side, they haven't cleared out through lamps yet. It's a danger zone potentially. I've seen these classics do work at times, but yeah, reinforcements arriving rapid onto the scene, Stimmy out of their feet, just running down these players, and they'll be able to win this one out. Pretty much, almost. Pancada. Just what you really do there. Everybody surviving, as you said, clean sweep, so it's flawless.
in the making here.
Arun bhai.
Very generous of Shy and Mazzino not to get involved because they've stacked the ult points over towards some really large ultimates.
Arun bhai heavy ho gaya.
Be available for the bonus, but Kesnet Adverso was a massive defense side ult. The showstopper in the Viper's Pit can certainly work your way around later on.
सारे लोग कैसे अंदर डालो गाफ में?
I'm expecting the attack sides to really have most of the initiative in these games. Both of these teams happy to brawl on defense as well, though, and fight those early angles. Let's see what Lauda got for us here. They need to stop momentum from Crew. We saw some runaway halves with Crew versus NRG.
Immediately, you're looking at game plan cooked up. There's a grab net up and over the top. You can see gonna have a nade as well to react and reach them. One connection there. Kesnet lucky to be alive there, just backing away. Stimmy at the feet as well, just for that extra safety, but not quite necessary. Still, this is a rapid approach. On the fight for the orb, but even a bit of spam as well. It's just occurring out towards. Kills exchanged.
And here's a really important point as well to note. Normally, you would want to keep more players over towards A. You couldn't stack B like this, but they have the Vice Wall in showers. Does you see takes contact, entries, caught by Melzer.
Yeah, this is it. This is where the fights really matter. Vinny does step up to that challenge. 2 versus 1 now. First is going to be late to the scene. Only working with a Spectre in hand.
Good luck getting past this.
It's a brutal one. It's another layer of it.
He's going to run out of bullets at some point here.
It's 2 entire clips. They know where he has to come from. Should be all set up for Loud to end up winning this.
I mean, at the same time, he can push elbow here or come back through CT for a cheeky pick.
First shot.
उसको डिंग पड़ा.
Barely saved.
लेकिन इतना बवासीर डिंग पड़ा कि HP ने गया. Streak break हो गया क्या? नहीं शायद.
Yeah, just a little bit too much for Adverso to overcome there.
ये भी निकाल सकते थे ना, Crew?
Like I said though, when I was watching the NRG Crew game, something that I was really focused on when watching that game back is that teams in this meta, while you play Vice on defense, are actually able to stack B more than they used to be able to in the past. Attacking teams will take B long control and threaten that they could be pivoting through the teleporter at any point and going over to hit A. But if you have the Vice Wall and showers and thorns, they actually can't do that quickly. The defense rotations can beat them to it, despite the fact that they get literally teleported across the map. We're seeing a lot more defensive stacks.
ज़्यादा नंबर जाएंगे ना तो भोसड़ी वाले लोग
enjoying actually out of Shy was that
ऐसा slowly grow करेगा तो मेरे को चलेगा.
Deep wall up into showers. Not seeing it this time, but
no, he ran it in the prior round, and now he's moving things a little. One of the most important things with these defense side setups is that you keep it moving, adjusting. He's got it now at the exit of Fuga.
49 months.
Just to keep Loud guessing, always poking, prodding, trying to see where these setups are. And time. It's going to become an issue for a lot of these teams now. Got to try and bait out some of the stall util. Smoke in your face just makes it that much harder.
Arun bhai आपको याद है?
Dog in the showers, Loud know that portion of it is clear.
हमने कितना WhatsApp पे बातें की है.
So no opportunity for a grab net nade combo to punish Adverso on these jump peaks.
Would you like to sell my cast those membership?
There's the grab net though.
Grab net is good actually. It's going to be ripping this one wide. Oh my goodness. The exchange of fire. Lucky to be alive and a heal.
भाई वो वाला हील दे इसको याद है ये वाला
in hand Storms though and they're going to call for it TP
काय उछल रहा था कौन था उसका
rotation this entire time Vinny was holding on to this B long control Brimald though to deny and time being played it is going to be that problem dropping down straight into them fight to be taken Shy can't quite stand his ground out towards the back but a lot to get done further and with the wall in your face Dejazine left to do the most drops down eventually though 14 seconds remaining and it's a 2v1 at that
he's nuts around he's nuts
knife out rotating around, trying to isolate these fights, but
बोला था ना मिलजर का राउंड है.
Able to find anything there.
Very clean from Crew. They knew 30 seconds left. Vice Wall had still not been baited over towards Hookah. That pivot through the teleport was never going to work. 2 players killed by the Brim ultimate. Adverso is a little lucky to survive in this spot. But that play off the back of the orbital strike is great. However, it also highlights the fact that Loud are not doing enough really with their attacking default. They need to be finding where that wall is. They need to be creating pressure. They need to know that a pivot like that is going to run them into trouble.
Pumnik. That's a Pumnik face right there. 4-1.
Take a look at the economy. Loud in a bit of a spot of bother.
Chat 4-1 chat.
This is like you
mentioned. Map crew का है. Hill रही अच्छी है crew.
Just time being an
luck
issue.
होता है इसमें, luck होता है, obviously luck होता है FPS game में.
Consistently.
मुख में मार दिया गलती से पड़ गया तो.
They've got thorns at their feet.
लेकिन
snake bite as well.
skill भी होता है.
Yeah, and you're going
it's
to
not
be
about all
into
luck.
and Showstopper in probably the next round as well. Seems very unlikely that Adverse on Kesnit would not get up to that.
All grouped up though from Loud. The shoulder peeking out. The Jazine's going to be taking contact. Moving forwards again, that snake bite becoming a bit of a problem. The grab there, not enough to dissuade it. The thorns at the feet is the one that steals that kill. Adverso will still go down though.
They're getting him
in hand.
They're getting him in the grab net every time, but the follow-up just isn't there. Loud have got to do better with that.
Not coordinated. The front of the side is taken up by Loud here, but the trouble is, how do you even get this plant down? You're being pressured from multiple fronts now. Ney going to be rebounding. Tias has to respect it, backing himself away. Can get themselves into that post plant just like they want to. Out through the smoke, rattling away. The Sheriff's only the one. They're going to be returning, and that's an ult popped off, but wasted at the end of the day still. Going to be pleased with the round.
Yeah, he would like that showstopper for the next, where Loud have got a few rifles, but...
You not just blow out the fuse?
What, just leave it to go until the next round?
No, like physically, like, you know, like...
Wet your fingers.
I didn't mean to. Yeah. I mean, keep for the next.
I don't think that's how... Listen, Raze maybe just kind of a bit more of like a scrapyard feel to her explosives. But I don't think people normally build in those kind of switches.
That's
true. काश दोस्त में काश लोगी है और ट्रीटमेंट सच में काश मिलता है. बाकी डिटेल्स के लिए काश दोस्त में आओ और
Is there a pick going to come down here as well?
मसाला और sneak peek भी है group में.
Into the tag timeout. So plenty of opportunity here for Loud to discuss what they want to improve. I think one of the things you can't be allowing Adverso to be playing in lamps like that and getting caught by a grab net every time. You know he's jump peeking. So just to rewind a little bit, Loud are not playing a Viper in their composition. So they don't have that wall down lamps. So they can't really go for those lurk plays into lamps. Adverso is going to be jump spotting it and seeing that it's clear. The punish to that is to catch him in the grav net, catch him with a nade, do some kind of double blast back onto him. Adverso should be dying if he goes for those kind of jump spots. And yet he's gotten away with murder so far on the defense side.
Level of gameplay is improving.
Thorns just saving up. I mean, it literally can be
everybody's learning how to
trying
play.
to spam out the thorns before you even go for something at the beginning. Sure. Anything to get rid of it, that first line of defense.
The timing is also just not quite there. He's actually being able to rip the net off before Dijazine jumps on top of it.
Right.
And all of this discussion about Adverso is probably going to end up being useless because I doubt he's going to be playing short this round.
Good morning,
if I was him, I'd be taking the pit somewhere else. Then again, you look at him on the mini-map and he's over here laying down the wall, so he's not going to be too far away from home.
Yeah. Alone for now, but only got a shorty in his hands, so okay, no, doesn't buy for him.
What have Loud got coming out of this tag
favorite team, America, EMA, Pacific. Then PRX Fnatic.
They're waiting for contact up into this. That is brave. Just gonna take that one straight up, Melter. Right from the side. That stands up though. Concussed to win it all. Wazine just able to get that trade online here. Nasika's popped off. Will give him at least peace of mind knowing that that site is cleared out. Reverse one to the flank though will be spotted by it. Plant online and down and out. Shywood, at least a flash.
Vinny
couldn't
be further away from the action right now.
Miles away, hoping he's going to be able to catch that rotate, but still, it can be the insurance policy, just in case it does get a little bit messy, and it's not going to look likely. Loud, full control, and Vinny from the side. So, there's an answer for you.
That's not really an answer that you cook up in a tactical timeout, though, is it? Unless they've figured out the powers of mind control, you can't really force crew to contact into you.
To feed into you? No?
Yes.
Yeah.
Crew clearly thought there was going to be some large explosive play in this round. So they're anticipating, all right, if they send it down short here with Showstopper, with non-command, then we'll get a really nice timing walking behind them. They got the read wrong. That's okay. That kind of stuff happens. But one of the downsides is that they didn't even get the ults out of Loud. So now, momentum in this game is starting to flip over the other way.
Deep knife this time. The wall spotted out, they know about it. Jump spot up and over. Flash at the backside of Shy to try and play off, just in case there was a player trapped, but I love this reposition.
And what a great bait from Mazzino.
Oh yeah.
Pulling all of that aggro of the boom bot, pulling out all of that utility. and they're not going to realize they didn't clear Shy.
Arun bhai, thank you for the 50 gifted with Jan ke rotate. Chat जिसको भी gifted मिल रहा है एकदम चुपा लगा के.
Oh, look at that
800 per get tag
is so good because it makes them think that hookah is empty. Because why else would you be flashing that for info?
Bhai isko free kill.
Shy can play the backstab. Still players coming through anyway. And the clearance is there. Digizine just snapped it to the side. Still the satchel's there. Melzer somehow getting two. Molly to the side though. Helping him out, and he will be able to pick them up, straight back up in fact, but no, not quite. Mazzino is more than cheeky, up and over the top. Should be favoured. Verso though left alone in a 1v1. Stinger in hand. He does it all. Red Bull clutch.
What a play from Crew. They stacked the correct site. As soon as all of that hookah pressure was neutralized, they had a great read that Loud were going to be ending B. Couple of blinding shots hit from Melzer, who, by the way,
love you, Arun bhai. Love you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We didn't even see how he hit these, but that second one, I guess it's a body shot onto 2Es as well. He'd taken a lot of kind of chunking chip damage coming through that choke point. That's got him back in the game. Was looking like the momentum was going to flip there in terms of Loud taking control. Not to be.
Flash will get that acknowledgement here from Mazzino. You're playing a dangerous game. Already players straight up onto him. There's a chance for the spam to connect. No, not quite. B hops away. You said gets him back into the game as well. Too hot here, but okay. How do you deal with that grab there? Orbital strike. Goodbye. Deep fried. Shy did not stand a chance still. Util is getting a bit of value before he entered it. Going down with the ship. Primed and ready. Annihilation is going, and that's one player wrapped up nice and pretty. Presence occurring all across the place here. Mazzino just trying to sweep his way through, but no one clearing into these corners. Kesnit lights it up into the feed. It's a 2v2 scenario.
Slow down into
the middle of the round. But players not expecting it. And Verso right from behind.
Oh my god,
the adjustment the Crew were already thinking of coming out of the previous tactical timeout where they were pushing more on defense, abusing the fact that Loud don't have that traditional sentinel. Eventually comes through. Both ults found value there for Loud. All the strike got a kill. Melzer got turned into a pretty little butterfly, ripped off in the cocoon. And yet, still, Crew on top.
Fast timings. Fast timings.
The Crew fans are always keeping the energy up, especially when their team is playing like this. What a turnaround for this squad compared to the first time we saw them play Loud.
Sure how that one didn't connect either, but you're absolutely right.
Bunny hopped out of it.
Yeah. Last round Loud ko jeetna tha bhai.
Now they have been hammering the B site for the last few rounds in a row without any success. I'm surprised.
This
is where you're running into the Vice utility. This is where, even despite the ult picks, you've not been able to find success. Vinny, though, has been lurking through showers in prior rounds.
Yeah, and he's just been a one-man army. You're attempting to be here. Now there's TPs occurring. Melzer, Molly at the feet. Just buying a bit of time for the rest of his team. Nobody be able to step up to it.
Vinny was not expecting Melzer to be on that off angle, and Melzer's frying today.
Looks in the face, though. Isn't going to be denied. Just this chance to potentially take that pot shot, and walking up slow and cautious is the play. Sensor off to the side here, but a good opener. Okay, Kesnet has dropped and fallen with a pit though. It's going to make it awkward. It's a thorn in the side currently of Loud's game plan. Wall up into their faces. One way to try and deal with it, but spamming away. Bait the players in. Difficult though still for Loud. What do you call, and how do you try and play this one to Jazine? Take control towards the back of the site, just trying to flip that one away from them. He's already ripped away too, but still they haven't dealt with Verso. And now, Diffuse stuck, need to push them back. Out and away, but Verso does have that extra player to play him in. It's Melzer off from the side. Digizine not ready for it. And that 7th round now, tallied up.
It is beautiful from Melzer. The jiggle peaks there, just to apply pressure. The way that the two of them, Melzer and Adverso, are able to navigate that situation, never get punished. The opener and the closer, Melzer there. Individual play has been on fire for both of these teams actually throughout the tournament. I think Melzer really came online in that match against 2G. He just did anything he liked. He was winning clutches left, right, and center, and he's kept all of that momentum going forwards. Loud are stuck. They need a hero.
And right now, I mean, the attack side, protocols, defaults, not really working out for them. Okay, Kesnet is going to be caught there, has to take the TP. Need some help as well from the rest of his team to try and get out of there, because Vinny is going to be watching, but he's only got the Sheriff, and Shy steps up. Okay.
Good team play for the rest of crew. Mazzino covering, Shy covering, all giving help to Kesnet. Who's not really occupying the star player role yet on Binks.
It's
actually the supporting cast that are doing the most out here today.
Love you, by the way, good morning and thank you so much for constantly giving me motivation for positivity. Love you and bye. Send you a badge.
A lot of this, and on a round like this, economy's not looking good. Game plan is falling to pieces. Just lurking up with a wall in his face, thinking twice about it. Even spam down himself. They spot it.
Did they
leave
Picado on the other side of the wall?
Yes,
Could you not have communicated that?
Tried to timing it together, but it's going to be delayed with this one. And 2 years in danger of dropping a spike into no man's land. He's not being defended. No one to cover this one.
PC
specs. Triple. Crew are going to be happy to play this one to the retake. Massive player advantage for them. It's Loud are the ones who have to take risks. Wall up. Bullets to the side, straight to the cranium. Kawazine left alone to do a lot. A lot of players all grouped up, but a Guardian spam just does not lean in his favor.
Easy crew win.
Every anti-eco has been clinical from Crew.
Kesnet's been
hard focusing on buying the outlaw, so he's got the easiest punishes onto some of these players.
Loading screen wala.
And we're not really seeing a heroic player stepping up for Loud. I think in the previous matches, that's what has often made the difference for them. Somebody, and it could be anyone on this super experienced veteran roster, someone has always found the moment to step up. They're not really showcasing that. Should note, it's Crew's map pick. And it's Crew's map pick for a reason. Loud have not been confident enough to show their bind yet at all in the 2025 season. We've only seen them play it once in an off-season game. They lost that running the same composition that we've seen from them now.
One of the early
when we go into Haven, I'm sure, then players like Dejazine with an operator in his hands will feel a bit more comfortable. But Crew at the moment are getting so much confidence behind themselves.
Yeah, they really are.
They're running away with the game.
We'll see if that narrative switches around in map number 2, Haven, because, you know, Crew's attack hasn't been good.
It's been appalling.
Yeah, I was being polite.
They have a 16% win rate on their attack sides of Haven, so that, you know, we really could see a shift up heading into map 2. But the problem with a team like Crew, I think, is that they feed off energy, passion, momentum. Like a lot of the game, the way they feel it, seems to be a mental one. A process of feeling confident to take the risk, to find the opportunity, to make the play. And if they're in that zone, if they're in the flow state, it can be very difficult to stop this team.
Now the back of this one. Here's the difference. Vinny's usually the one who's trying to play solo, I guess, onto the extremities, trying to take some space himself. It's the same grab that we saw prior. It's being used though, up and over the knife. It orchestrates quite a lot, but it's a fake. They're trying to pull players over towards B with this.
Yes, and instead, Kesnet, he was posted on top of the truck. He's dropped off his position and making the rotate up towards Heaven. Remember, there's no Viper, no attacking Viper wall, so Kesnet's got this line unless you commit super deep with the Heaven smoke.
It's a good job as well. Vinny just breaking that dog makes it really feel like this one now, but Kesnet taking pot shots, man. And cheeky peeks up onto that high ground perch. All out through the back here. Lau going to be going for that plant. They will be getting it at that here. They're just in with a showstopper just to try and delay a bit of time.
Very
early. Retake wasn't coming through for them, but he has found himself a deeper position. Just about messing up the movement. To no avail there. And now, return of the fire here for Kesnet. He's going to answer it right back, but that knife is well timed. It's held into the hands. Perfect with it. Still, players are going to be dropping anyway. Out onto the side in exchange of that fire and lead firing down onto them. But time is starting to tick in. Feisty to be one out. Crew taking this one rapidly. The tempo adjustment for them. Sticking now onto it, but still bullets firing. Tap, tap. The kills need to be landing. Half onto the defuse. And out has been purchased adverse. So cannot be doing this again.
God,
for finally 2 years.
Oh my,
Shuts this guy down.
My God.
And I think a very apt choice of words there. Finally, Tui's. We saw like 10 seconds, the guy trying to land the kill onto Mazzino. Both players trading headshots across it. It's messy. Looking like they're having a dance competition more so than playing a game of Valorant. But that kind of round is what Loud need. Despite dropping a player, they get in, post-plant, push up aggressive, and make Crew pay to play the retake.
There's one more chance here. Orchestrated attempt, you can see but a grab net. I don't think there's going to be a connection. Too many of these players. Annihilation out and through. That's not one connection. Showers is in danger. Melza has to defend, but not enough to really get his teammate out of dodge. The rest of his team has his back. Full defense occurring out towards shore. This is just carnage. Blink of an eye, and the round is done.
It's a brawl out there, and Crew coming out the victors. 9-3 the lead. Off the back of the pistol, had momentum the whole way. Players playing better individually, and almost 20 kills for Melza.
That's ridiculous. Something about Brimstones on this match, I don't know what it is. I put up those type of numbers. Sometimes they just come alive.
It's going to take a lot for Loud to get back into this one.
Every team
still second half to be waiting.
तुझा हार्डवर्क ला सल्यूट बाबा आराम पण करत जा करणार तुम्ही टेन्शन घेऊ नकोस उद्या नाही आज या मी झोपणार आहे आणि रात्री नॉर्मल स्ट्रीम करून सुपर रात्री मेंबर्स ओनली स्ट्रीम करणार आहे टेन्शन नको घेऊ बाबा लव यू
Huh? Nature sure is full of wonders. Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
ये क्या है अभी? ये कभी मैंने देखा क्यों नहीं? ये क्या है अभी? monk fruit क्या है? गूगल करते हैं monk fruit Lu how go Bye. Thank you for the membership, Marijan.
The pistol rounds are the bread and butter for Crew in their game the other day. It was really what set them apart and got them onto these good leads. And we'll see if this map is any buck to the trend. It's 9-3, not really like they even need it, but it would really just cement it as a dominant map win.
If Crew win the pistol, it's
membership मिल गए सबको नहीं.
They are not the team.
Slowly
that is in desperate need of it at this point.
और 50 दे रहा तो मैं
going
बोल
for
सकता हूँ कि मिल गए सबको लेकिन ये slowly जाता है ये थोड़ा YouTube
a ton of ghosts and sheriffs.
They're just sending it,
कभी पूरा जाएगा एक साथ
flash up and over as well. They want to fight still. See if they're rewarded. They're just the two as well. Put in the squeeze onto the Sam players, but Crew are able to just stem the bleeding. Now get a rush on. Pancada will step away from most of that action. It's a good knife as well. Just pulls Crew all the way back here.
And Tui's, before he rotated through the deadlock wall, deep down short, so he's not worried about that kind of pivot.
यहाँ पर लड़के टिप्पी मार के जाएंगे ना वो लोग.
Extra info gathered.
नहीं रे, इसी जा रहे हैं.
Still on the minute mark, so.
Yeah, and this makes it feel like Crew were trying to take some B long control, end B.
Good morning.
Doesn't have that safety of the deadlock wall at top short. So they might start leaning a player over towards him. He's going walkabouts to look for information, and that is really dangerous.
It's risky.
Because if he goes down, the whole of the A site is gone. They're going to get a free plant, Crew.
He's hard opened himself up to multiple angles here as well, playing the spot, but
they
also
not going to
see him.
They just threw the 0 point over towards Garden, didn't see anything. I think someone should start leaning over towards A right now.
30 seconds left.
But I think it's a lack of sound cues.
By sexy,
deep push
na?
down A short 2 years is expecting it to be all calm, but as soon as he hears this flash, he's really awakened.
Sexy
His positioning might be great here.
लेकिन spam में मर सकता है.
Xena low enough, but 2 years doesn't want to reveal his hand. But he's locked up into the spot, like you said. The positioning more valuable than a chance to get a stray kill. He's going to wait for the team now to get back in.
He needs to play the late backstab. Try to deny Mazzino.
One shot to the body will do it. Or to the head, but no, body will do. Now put in the squeeze here. Still, not even necessary that 2 years is creeping up, crawling from behind. Pistol round for Loud.
Very solid.
कितने घंटे सोते हैं आप दिन में 3 से 4?
I'm not expecting Dejazine to do as much opping on this map
as
we saw from him on Haven, for example. But at the same time, he's been utterly phenomenal with it. So it could be something they go towards. Winning pistols allows them the economy to start getting it online.
Hello.
I was most impressed with Loud in their game most recently against Sentinels. Dejazine's entry was lovely, but we didn't really see that in the first half here.
लेकिन प्रॉब्लम क्या हुआ मालूम है? आइडिया अच्छा था, लेकिन आजकल जियो चल रहा है, आइडिया इतना नहीं चल रहा.
Wall defense put up by Crew. Might change the tide of this one though. Deep flash getting that acknowledgement. All in the face of a few of these players. He's gotta respect the nade.
Loud on the defense side. Love going for these individual aggressive plays. Here, Kawanzina's doubled up with 2E, so they do actually have a couple fighting.
Blind or lip,
but they really love taking these fights on defense.
It's a cheeky fight to be taken. Okay.
And so punished for it.
Yeah.
I mean, that is brutal.
Trying to disrupt the timings, expecting those players to be up there.
Huh?
That's not what you're looking for Loud. They needed a clean conversion on this. They've allowed upgrades as well.
Bit of spam, Vinny. Hunting for one of the weakened players. It's going to be calmed out. Knife is going to get that acknowledgement. It's going to know now. Wait a second, that's all three. Calling for backup in case they want it, but they're going to take the TP. So there's hesitation, I think, from Crew, or it looks like they were.
I mean, Pancada takes a little bit. The Pancada takes space here, but it doesn't really look like Lauder thinking about what would happen if Crew did hit the TP. Because then they'd be scrambling back to A.
Yeah. Instead, just go for the committal into the site now. So it's going to be used. These players are so low now. Pancada, that deep work that he's managed to get off. Okay, traded out, still time. Hold on. These players are low. There's 8 seconds. Got to try and do something here. Got to try and reclaim that spike and get that plant down. Barely enough, and the coverage has to be there from Melzer. Head on a swivel, looking for the Jazine, and it should be favoured surely with these players this week, but you never know. Finds the first, needs the second. Satchel up and away, onto the top, and there's spawning Melzer! Thrifty win granted! Gets away with murder!
When Dejazine jumps up on top of that box, he's got such a good idea of where the final player is. So he drops into him and is inaccurate on his drop.
Yeah.
Just giving the advantage to the player with a shred of
ये
health.
क्या मारा बे इसने? घूम के फ्लिक. हाँ? अभी आएगा यहाँ पे error. Binks भाई please गांड मरा के सो जाओ, बस हो गया.
That shot from Shai is miraculous. And here on Bind.
Straight back around. Coming up to the side there. Weakened guns here for Loud. Not a lot to work with. They just want to try and deny these orbs.
ये दूसरा राउंड है ना ये लोग ऐसे आ रहे हैं.
Obviously need a round win more than anything, but we'll see if there's openings later on for them to capitalize on. For now, slow and steady, taking a gamble stack.
दो उधर से माइनस करो, इधर प्लस करो. 8-6.
I'd also like to see, even if Loud end up losing this map, the players to start heating up, getting some fire underneath them. Because Haven is an absolute must-win, even if you didn't know the result Bind. You're thinking, all right, Loud, they've got to be able to take it.
हमारा माइती आए 7th standard.
Crew are so far ahead. They've got the stack in the right place though here, Loud.
Yeah.
Good gamble.
Creeping up, straight behind the wall, gets them into position and to the place. But like you said, the gamble is correct, and the bullet's going to be raining down. Exchange of those fires. Hold on. 2 years He's tempered it, at least with a sheriff in hand, and a spike as well, a bit of a getaway and a chase. My God, Kesnit, not going to be alive. But he's maybe potentially earned them a chance. B-site, cracked open wide, 2 years. It's low enough that a single shot at his outlaw will do him dirty.
Does Kesnit get the read though? I actually love this reposition from 2E's. He doesn't take the teleporter,
I think
but
I
he's
got
still
it.
coming from that direction, which means Kesnit is not going to hear the audio cue. But as Kesnit holds CT, the more time it takes, the more he should start thinking about the flank. Where is this guy? Why have I not seen him yet?
Here it is, it's kicking in. Still almost certain, but a timing favors Kesnit entirely.
I got it.
$11-4 in the lead.
Axe
Nothing
bull on
working
here.
here for
Hello,
Loud.
Axe bike.
Even this round with 2E's hitting 3, the movement clean, the shots hitting, but not able to secure the final. The most important kill of the round.
Close tell again. Then I'm going
for pretty much
to get ready for office. Done say that
only need 2 to close things out. Nothing's been working for Loud today.
Barely any room to breathe.
Launching smoke.
A massive difference compared to when we saw them in the
Bye
upper
bye,
bracket.
love you.
Tap and a spam trying to bait out that response from Crew. They're going to oblige. Sending the bullets
At least
raining
इस
down.
वाले में 100 member आ गए क्या?
See how committed they are to trying to hold on to this one. The dog is going to be spotting, not broken in time. Boomboard as well. And their feet, this is chaos. This is anarchy, and Kawasini needs that evacuation. You have that shower's control, so nobody going to be watching for him just to be TPing. Crew though.
अभी भी 23 बचा है, कब आएगा वो पता नहीं।
and control. This Viper Orb
भाई
makes
ऐसा हो
it
सकता है
really
क्या कि
precarious.
YouTube सीधा
Don't know if they're going to be
30%
lurking
यहाँ
their
से
way
काट
through
रहा
the Steel Garden.
100
Spells
member
it out at the minute mark.
30%
Rebounded
30
with the
member नहीं
thorns.
चाहिए।
Nade seeking to delay, but the mollies at the feet as well, just burning the toes to a crisp. No players falling. Slow siege by Crew is what it's really feeling like. Getting themselves in now.
Possible, na?
Plan, making sure the coverage is there. Watching the angles, watching the smokes.
Sorry, YouTube
Players coming round and away. Showstopper in the hands. Kesnit. That's dashing away the hopes and dreams. Loud. No options to really salvage this from this point on. The guns need to be saved, but they're going for the save. Round win at the end of the day.
They're going for the save.
12-4
I mean, your chances of winning from 4-12 down got to be worse than the chances of winning this 3v5. Surely.
Just nigh impossible.
2E's and Kawanzin got caught on the flank as well. They tripped the vice wall. So Adversa was watching for it. I was wondering if they were going to try to send it, maybe hope for a huge individual play. The Annihilation doing something, but it is
got a point there.
A slow death.
Yeah.
Death by 1,000 cuts here for Loud. Forced
भाई
to
इतना
back it up.
dominating होएगा करके नहीं लगा
Love this
था ना।
post-plant aggression though. Great
And
idea.
technically 2-3 round
Take the
थोड़ा
fight too loud.
Loud ने left
Get
right
that
किया
kill.
यार, वरना close जाता था। 10-7, 10-8 ऐसा कुछ हो जाता था अभी तो।
Making sure to disrupt them when they're trying to
बहुत
set up
matter
into
करता है।
those
Alt
retakes.
rotation, economy, 2-3 round
Like we
बहुत
said,
ज़्यादा
I mean,
होते हैं
it's
यार।
nigh impossible at this point. It's 12-4. There's no buffer whatsoever here for Loud to get these string of rounds together. It's almost just an inevitability. We're just waiting to see how it's
मेरे को
going to
कैसे
happen
मालूम
here.
पड़ा मालूम है
Still
सुबह हो
all to
गए
be used.
मेरे बुंड में से पसीना आ रहा है गर्मी चालू
Flash up and over.
ऐसे डालना पड़ा
The damage done. Kawazin barely alive, 10 HP, scuttling away.
Hello Raju, good morning Griffin.
Dejazine holding an off angle here.
Zeno trying to go for that clear.
Nice,
Okay, that's
nice
good
landing,
reactions.
huh?
Dejazine
Nice.
dropped away.
वो
Be
सेंटर उधर
reactive
बैठा
here
है
with the annihilation,
chill कर रहा है।
rebounding.
Nice
No
land agent, huh?
connection.
Nice
Where
land
the hell did
agent.
that one go? Mazino's quick with the trade.
Nice
Bounced
land
it off
agent,
the
मजा आ गया।
post.
अल्ट भी
Oh,
गया,
it's brutal.
सेंसर
Seekers
भी
now
वेस्ट,
offloaded
बंदे
away.
भी मर
Versus still
गए।
watching, knowing weaknesses of their comp, just in case there are those deep lurks occurring. All of them regrouping up and away. Question marks across the map here for Loud. Using the dog to try and at least clear some of it up.
रात को सही नहीं क्या नहीं 3 घंटा कुछ
At this
सोया मैं
point,
8 से 11
what you said earlier, Josh, just ringing through my head. Death from 1,000 cuts.
8 या 8:30 से 11:30
Kawanzin
ऐसा
at least
कुछ
has
सोया
found the right site to end on. Pancada's going to have an opportunity here.
फिर थोड़ा ऑफ स्ट्रीम खेला
They need to make this one tough for Crew to
डेल्टा
close
फिर
out.
मेंबर्स
I
हमने
think
किया 2
just
घंटा
for
डेल्टा
their chances of winning the series.
फिर वापस वॉच पार्टी
Flash through. It's all obvious now, at least for the Guardian in hand. He's got to be precise.
Beautiful.
And Pancada keeps them alive.
A little bit of life here towards
ये problem है.
what
अगर
looks like
हाथ
an
गरम
inevitable
हो गया ये
end for
लोग
Loud.
का.
It would be an absolutely insane comeback. But I'm concerned about entries like that.
2-1
Casino,
निकाल
the
सकते
Sky
हैं.
player, is whipping around the corner and deleting Dujazine on defense. Yeah. They need DG to be playing at his top level to be able to control people like Kesnet on the
Map
other side.
इसका pick है crew.
Today, Melza as well.
कभी भी आते हो ना
really
top
seeing
left
that
पे देखने
just
वहाँ
yet.
पे सब लिखा रहता है इसका map pick है करके. Next कौन सा map है, decide कौन
Smoke
सा
and a
map
wall on
है.
top of it, flashes into their faces, and a play. Aggression is the name of the game here for Loud. All the way through, making sure to just try and get and pile up the hurt onto Crew.
SK surrounded by many happy returns of the day. मेरी जान की टूटे.
Once they have the player advantage, they don't overfight.
Well,
doubled up in a high-low, looking to try to shut down Adverso if he did go for something. And constantly, this Viper wall and the threat of lurking towards lamps, it's stopped by this deadlock wall. So 2E's is finding some value, but then at the minute mark, suddenly the map is open again.
Exactly. Opened up.
दो है उसका.
First of spots. Not sure if he spotted two players or just the one, but look from Crew finding value. These are the holes in the defensive game plan. Like you were saying at the minute mark. I mean, there's no replay. He does not know where these players are. You can feel it. The uncertainty.
Land करके backup देके.
Yeah, Vinny's got to be drawing people back over to A as that deadlock wall goes down, but they're offering 30 seconds for Crew to get in and cement their position.
It's a smoke and a tap. Seeing where the ult comes out. Carter might choose to try and push it back and away here. Miles are finally going to be sticking it. Confirming the plan now, getting him into that post-plant scenario.
Kawanzine sprinting it down in market.
Molly ult सब है.
Use that really just to tell you that he is coming from the flank at this point.
Oh, you on me बेटा भाई hello.
See if it makes a difference. Crew stepping up now. Meltzer pushes it back. As long as he stays alive as well, there is that danger. Still buying that time for them. Orbital strike, no value. No one killing up the corner into that one. Wall going to be dropped down, and Universal wins the fight out. Vinny, a tap. Needs to win this fight, but he does not do just that. Orbital strike from the side. Just clips onto the heels. 2 years dropped down, and Pancada left to do it all. Time ticking, and Amoli spells it all out.
An utterly dominant map win here for Crew. Rewriting the history between these two teams from the upper bracket of kickoff. They are out here with a vengeance.
4th round which
looking to eliminate Loud. You saw it from round 1.
Love you, killer.
I think it was Adverso, just on his feet immediately after winning the pistol. The Crew came into this one, and they've taken the previous loss personal.
They've been tempered through that lower bracket. It's Loud that sent them there. It's a different Crew we're looking at. We need to see that continuation of it. At least that passion is there right now for Crew. We are going to be going into Haven. We've got some question marks there in terms of how Crew are going to be looking onto that map. It is Loud's pick. It's where they dismantled them last time, actually, when they played in week 1.
Yeah, agent.
But that was with Dujazine's operator coming online. 58% of Dujazine's kills were with the off. Defense side, he was impossible to beat. Where is that version of Loud today?
Needs to rear its head, I think, for them to stand a chance here. Otherwise, it's looking like Crew potentially going all the way once more. I don't want to listen. I don't want to curse it. We're going to be stepping away. GP and the analyst desk.
मैप पिक्स में क्या होता है मालूम है, लोग टूर्नामेंट के पहले ना बहुत कुछ स्क्रिम्स करते हैं और वो स्क्रिम्स है ना वो टीम के अगेंस्ट नहीं करते कि जिनके सामने मैच है, वो बाकी टीम्स के अगेंस्ट करते हैं. समझो अगर इनके सामने मैच है ना या फिर ये लोग एनए खेल रहे हैं तो ईएमए टीम्स के साथ स्क्रिम्स करेंगे या कोई और टीम्स के साथ स्क्रिम्स करेंगे, वैसा सब. तो क्या टूर्नामेंट में लोग क्या कॉम्प खेलेगा, कैसा खेलेगा, फास्ट खेलेगा, स्लो खेलेगा, ये इसको मालूम नहीं रहता. और टूर्नामेंट के 1 महीना 2 महीना तुम लोग पहले ग्राइंड करोगे, तुम लोग सारे मैप में तो बाप नहीं बन सकते. तो वो लोग जानबूझकर 1 या 2 मैप खेलते ही नहीं है कि खेलना ही नहीं है, कि वो लोग का परमा बैन रहता है कि ये मैप में परमा बैन मतलब खेलना ही नहीं है. तो बाकी पूरा टाइम वो लोग दूसरे मैप में डालते और एक मैप इतना वो लोग ये नहीं करते, प्रेफर नहीं करते. तो 2 मैप वो लोग जाने दे सकते, बाकी मैप वो लोग को हेवी खेलना पड़ता. गुड मॉर्निंग मीत. गुड मॉर्निंग दिनेश। अभी भी 20 मेंबरशिप बचा है बैंड, पता नहीं किधर है। योर फेवरेट टीम इन अमेरिका? सैन बड़ी सैन सिटी। मेरा गांड पैर आंट सब दुख रहा है अभी। लंबा चल गया ये स्ट्रीम बैंड। ये भी तीसरा मैप जाएगा, रिबाउंड मारते हैं। ओपोनेंट स्टडी करके उसको इजीली काउंटर कर सकते हैं, कैसे करेंगे? वो लोग पास इन्फो ही नहीं रहेगा, वो लोग पास लास्ट ईयर का इन्फो रहता है, वो लोग कैसा खेल रहे क्या है। अभी देव आया है कि उसको पता ही नहीं रहेगा वो लोग देव खेलने वाले नहीं खेलने वाले, कैसे काउंटर करेंगे? ऑफ गार्ड पकड़े जाते भाई। के चक्कर में रात भर सोए नहीं। लव यू आदित्य भाई, आपके यहाँ पे रात हुई है? बहुत सही के मेरे यहाँ पे सुबह हुई 8 बजे।
Será que ele faz aqui ainda pronta? Foi cancelado!
15 segundos para intentar hacer una... ¡Imposible recuperar los spikes!
क्या जिंदगी हो गई है आपके सोने पहले देखता हूँ, अब उठ के भी आपको देखता हूँ। लव यू कपूर भाई, लव यू।
Here with Adam of Crew Visa, a dominant map of Bind. 2 questions for you. We were talking at the desk that Loud's Bind hasn't been seen in a while, or hasn't been seen since off-season tournaments, and they didn't play well in it. Was the Bind pick on purpose?
कुछ easy games रहते हैं जो मेरे को लगता है कि यार नहीं यार बोर होएगा, बहुत easy है, तो मैं वो देखता भी नहीं हूँ।
We are more focused on playing on our.
जो कि मैंने RR के NS और PRX वाले मैच में किया था।
We're pretty confident on our game
और
now.
तब मुझे वापस बुरा लगा था कि मैच कर लेना चाहिए। Killer, thank you for the membership, मेरे जान के टोटे।
We felt comfortable on Bind, and we decided to play the map today.
You'll be playing Haven next, where your attack side yesterday against Energy wasn't looking the best. What have you fixed from yesterday till today?
Well, Haven has been a
analysis बनाना
hard map for us
not
lately.
भाई एने का
the 2 times
कोई
that
भी
we have
स्ट्रीम उठा के
played.
देखो, वहाँ पे राउंड बहुत
I believe that yesterday we were overplayed
तो वैसा जो वो लोग ब्रेक डाउन करते तुम लोग हर राउंड का ब्रेक डाउन करते
defense on that map. But we're pretty confident on that map. We changed a lot of things on how we approach the attack since we lost the first time with Loud. So I think that we will be able to perform today with that.
Best luck on map 2.
Always great, to get some insight there from Coach Adam as Crew pick up that first map win, a 13-5 result. Now, when not too shabby. Now, when you look at those, you owe me a cup. Now, when you look at those results, one thing that sticks out, it's Crew had to have been winning the rounds that they absolutely should not have won. And they're picking up these ecos. It's massive.
That's what ended up happening on both sides of the map. Crew come in, right? It's 4-2 scoreline. They're on a low buy with Sheriffs and Stingers. You got Melzer hitting absolute bombs
That's
like
a great
that.
Fun, by the way.
It's
Thank
crazy,
you.
but the result of eco rounds like this, not only does it just like flip that scoreline one round, right? Oh, they steal away this round they shouldn't have. But also these ecos end up forcing Loud onto bad buys in the next one, so they're chaining together and getting even worse and worse, and really letting the game run away from themselves.
And the crazy part, even about the second Thrifty, it couldn't be more crucial than that. The last 2 players were so low on HP, which is why you saw over here Digicine coming out with the Ghost. He had the Outlaw and the Ghost. He just needed to body tap the last 2 players, and unfortunately with the penalty, he gets fully punished right there by Melzer.
One thing that stuck out in that game, and should have stuck out for all of you guys at home as well, was Melzer. Oh, yeah. Because Melzer was on fire. We were looking at the stats going into the game, and we were like, who should we talk about? We're like, Melzer's doing all right. Melzer did even better than all right toward the end of this one.
100%. I mean, he started off this map 10-1 on the Brimstone, but truthfully, I just think Crew play an incredible defense. So much of it is due to their anchoring ability. Yesterday, we saw it so much from Shy and from Adverso, and in this game, it was all Melzer, just super confident in the fights he was taking, especially towards that B side of the map. It was really nice.
I kind of like to go back on the interview here that Liz was asking about to Coach Adam. saying that bind, there wasn't really a game plan around Loud. It was just we're comfortable in playing it. But I feel like picking that map in itself was already a great start to already stop the dominance here of Digizine on the potential of the op that you could bring out that we always talked about. Already on the attack side, the composition you're bringing out here for the side of Loud, you needed that duelist, that raise to just satchel for the team, so you can't really get those op openings.
Yeah, there was it was very clear that even though there wasn't a game plan, the game plan was we go somewhere where we feel comfortable, somewhere where we know we can execute and we can dominate, and that's exactly what they did.
And you saw for a second on your screen there too the stats of Mazzino supporting on the Sky, but especially Adverso. I gotta say, back-to-back games of bind on the Viper. This guy has been unstoppable defensively.
Well, let's see if they can keep it going. They are one map away from moving on in this competition. Can Loud manage to force a map 3? We're gonna find out in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Here with STK of Loud, a pretty dominant map in Crew. So we're going to your map pick of Haven. One, was the Haven pick on purpose? And two, how do you think that Crew have changed their attack side since they faced you a couple of days ago?
I think that they prepare very well for us. I think that we have like a good plan for them, especially if they prepare something. So I think that we are very confident on this map. So we are doing our game, and whatever they do, I think that we are going to be ready.
Did you pick Haven on purpose?
Yeah.
Best of luck on map 2.
I think I lied. My bad. Guys, come on. Thank you.
Sorry, I was not paying attention to what this guy was saying.
Sorry.
You're asking a lot from me.
I know. I'm so sorry, Puppy, because I know it's hard. I'm allowed... I'm allowed one. I'm allowed one a year. Just one. Anyway, folks, you were hearing Coach STK there say, Haven pick, 100% intentional. They've been in this world before. They've done this already. Granted, it was a 2-0 last time. But here,
it was a 2-0, but it was starting on Haven where Digizine comes out on the jet and is just absolutely frying on this pick. I think we didn't actually get to see him play the op at all on bind. Part of that is they started on attack. Part of that is, of course, they didn't really get to play their defensive side at all, and they lost that early eco. But on this map especially, starting on attack for them, unfortunately, but once they go over to defense, they have to win that pistol. That sets them up for a round 4 op, round 2 outlaws. They need that. I really do believe.
And going to the Haven map too, again, going back to what Coach Adam was mentioning, it's, okay, well, we know what we have to fix here when we played against
Loud. I'm curious what that was. I'm curious what they wanted.
I mean, at the same time, he was talking about how it doesn't matter how he played against NRG on top of that. So you're brushing that away, and I guess you want to talk about
I know their problems. I know their problems.
No.
I know their problems. Okay, the first time they played this versus Loud, their attack side has been terrible.
Okay, we knew that already.
They have struggled to re-clear a lobby versus Loud the last time. They weren't clearing with thrones, et cetera, et cetera. And then versus NRG, they started focusing on re-clearing a lobby, and Mata was just walking mid on them on repeat and finding kills consistently. This team has to be much more keyed into finding that defender-sided aggression, or they're going to get walked over, and we're going to a map 3.
Yeah, the diligence is going to be key here, and I'm so sorry, Ben Silly. We didn't get to hear from you.
It's okay, I'm out of breath already with all this funding, so
in any case, back to you. Map 2 coming up now. After the short break. I ain't trolling this time.
I'm not going anywhere.
Vaya con Dios.
Just in case, I need to
right
cool
here.
down.
Map 2 is coming up here for Crew versus Loud. A lot of talk about the Crew attack side. You're going to have to wait for that, though.
Yeah.
You're going to have to wait for that because they're starting defense side first. And, you know, Coach Adam was talking about how they put a lot of work into the map itself, actually, and trying to correct that. I did see glimpses of that versus NRG, despite the fact that they kind of got owned.
I agree.
It did look better compared to when they played against Loud.
Well, Adam also said we got out-called by Finesse, or whoever else was doing the calling.
Yeah.
And I would agree with that, too. I think that they've made improvements. This team is not the same team that we saw the first time that they matched up against Loud. But the facts are the facts. They have a 16.66 recurring, of course, win percentage on their attack sides. I mean, it's abysmal. 4 out of 24 rounds that they've played against Loud and NRG. But their defense is not bad. And so we actually might start out Haven with some success for Crew, getting their feet underneath them, coming up to the back of a really dominant win on Bind. I think this is going to be tough for Loud. Tough to have the belief that if they scrape a few together, they can make a comeback in the second half. Remember that when NRG beat Crew on this map, it was 8-4 down.
Yeah.
And they had to make a big comeback and win the pistol and have everything work for them.
So Loud are going to have a lot asked of them, despite the fact that we're going into their map pick.
Just
pick up the confidence, because it really wasn't looking like it was there. In that first one, they weren't really shooting back.
एक चीज समझ में नहीं आता, मुझे कैसे नहीं लगा यार चश्मा? साइंटिस्ट को एक रिसर्च करना चाहिए. मैं 4th स्टैंडर्ड से बंक मार के कैफे जा रहा हूँ. आई होप पापा स्ट्रीम ना देखे. लेकिन इतना छोटा था मैं, तब से मैं पीसी के सामने हूँ. टेक्निकली 5th स्टैंडर्ड. हाँ, कितना साल हो गया? बहुत साल हो गया. और वो भी हैवी पीसी के सामने बे, हैवी. कितने हजारों घंटे मैंने डोटा 2, डोटा 1, CSGO 1.5, 1.6, रैग्नारॉक, A3 इंडिया, कितने सारे घंटे दिए मैंने ये सारे गेम्स को बे. जीन्स एंड डाइट जिम के वजह से लगता है. 1, 2. Cause most of the time proper lighted. मेरी गाफ proper lighted. भाई इतने नाइट आउट मारे ना अंधेरे में. हाँ, कोई बुंड मार के जाता था मालूम नहीं पड़ता था. सर पे टपलियां पड़ती थी, ऐसे देखते थे कौन मारा भाई.
I want to take a look at the pistol round strategy. Crew normally come out with good ones. They got a triple stack by the look of things over towards B. Are they going to walk down mid? It's a very common pistol round strat to be doing that kind of stuff. Play a bit of a soft setup on A and try to find the timing to play this flank retake really heavily.
One player walking down, so I know there's danger there.
Yeah, but you see the breach and you realize there's more. You know that that's not just a solo breach walking down mid. Zeno's a nutcase, but he's not that much of a nutcase.
Contact play is going to be called out. Deep shock dart, that's just off of the timing that they suspected they've taken.
And they're right, and not only that, Dushazine has now wasted his dash. He procced the dash, he got ready to go forwards, and a stun coming out from Mazino stopped it. So now they've got no entry capability from the dash. They need a free walk into the B site, and that's exactly what they've got here with Kawanzine and Tuiz.
Contact plays on contact plays. They've walked their way all the way into the B site, but it's going to be that rapid flank approaching. That's 3 players. Pack mentality out from Crew. Plant for the front section of B. Now for to push it back. Crew players are trying to buy time for this. Right now, it's going to be explosive. Dart connecting onto it with the bullets as well. We've got to defend these angles out. And already it's dismantled the hold that Loud were hoping they could get into that post-plant Pancada from behind. No! Could be the difference maker. Out to the side. Kesnit just weaving, dodging, ducking in and out. Wins that fight out once more, but it leaves it just down to Pancada. Barely any shred of health to play with in that instance, and a pistol round here for Crew. They are so damn active.
I love their approach to these pistol rounds. They look really well planned. They were trying initially for the triple walk down mid and getting a heavy flank retake against an A push from Loud. And when that got solved and Loud instead found the gap on B, it's the same idea, a triple push this time coming out from A to flank retake B. Just taking the same concept and being flexible with it. And Loud, I don't think proactive enough in their post-plant. Didn't take control over towards the C connector. Didn't set themselves up with great post-plant situations. Crew are a step ahead when it comes to understanding the metagame of these pistols.
Just being fluid with it, making sure to take the space when it's given up. Always with an action on the map. Another on the defense. This time they're willing to slow down. They don't want to be handing over any guns.
And hope करना चाहिए कि पिस्तौल जीते.
Watches towards short. 1 and 2.
Shoulder,
Tuiz gets away with his life.
My eyes are down.
What's the protocol off the cam being tapped then?
First, got to be worried as well about this. Well, okay, Ghost in hand. He's not going to give them a weapon even if he does go down. He's willing to fight it. 2 for nail. Time being bought for the reinforcements to show up, and yeah, every possibility accounted for so far.
Mark Young by perfect recon.
Very nice.
Perfect stun.
They'll probably swap their setup heading into round 3 as well. So all of this info that Loud are currently gathering, not going to be too useful. Crew look tight.
Flawless, everybody surviving.
So in the last 2 rounds, Loud have seen Kesnit over towards C, a soft kind of setup on the A site with only the Sova and a Cypher camp. Pretty early stacks towards B, to be honest. Right, so they might not be as happy to go for those fast B execs.
Just an insane amount of rounds won in a 4v5.
5 out of 8.
Absolutely ridiculous.
That
shows you the clutch power of some of these players.
Here's the adjustment in the setup once more.
Heavy fight up towards A.
Slowing it down a tad.
Waiting
for a response potentially from Loud before they, I think, commit to all the util that they're holding out.
Look at this trip too. You got to break it.
Yeah, it's spotted out. We'll do that. TP in. Kada committing the plan on top of it. So prodding for the weaknesses prior, so Loud have known that they can get themselves in here. Updraft position up onto the high ground. Got to hit these shots. The Jazine show that rifle and make it sing, but shut down in the end. That's an instantaneous trade. Keeping all eyes onto the flank here. Time ticking. Crew have to get themselves into a good position here, but Vinny could be caught, and yes, he is. The util is out wide into the open. Not ready to take that gunfight as the cage drops here. But still time might be getting away from them here. Tap from Azino, gotta force out some response. Pressure being applied out through the double door. Shots, great collection! That is prime Pancada. Let's lose the rifle aim there.
And there's where you see the value that Loud were looking for when they dropped back into that passive hold in the B post plan. This time, Crew didn't go for the push through A lobby, despite the fact that they had 4 players over there towards A. That allows Pancada to play in these kind of spots.
Beautifully played.
Yeah, Pancada and Tuiz, Kawanzi, the 3 of them dropping back, not under pressure from the flank, able to convert the round. Pancada has ultimate. We have been seeing teams rip it in some of these fast execs.
Oh my goodness! Shy has just got away with so much there. Deep trip, not anticipated by them. He's updrafted it. That just over the top of it.
That was bizarre. That looked like an anti-strat from Loud that they were trying to get past the trip.
Great shot though.
Can Tuiz recover this?
Set them on the right path.
Dojazine was trying to get fast into garage window. Wasn't expecting to land in the lap of Shy.
Yeah. There's that contact. Reclaiming of space. Vinny almost missing that timing out. Oh, bullets to the back there. Just gets the 1 and out.
Cypher
3v3.
The Loud players are so scattered, just trying to make their own individual mark on the round.
Paranoia swoops through. Bit of a rotation through the util, but yeah, spotted out, isolated. 2 years going down as well. And the backstab has to be revealed. It's all just down to Pancada. Paranoia, it's good. But a TP back and away here. Adversa with the tap. Ult? Where's this one going? Adversa's just going to be sticking this when he knows it. Surely nobody going for a play. Tapping away. And there's no hope in hell for him. Reposition in a 2v1 like that.
I mean, how else was Pancada supposed to play that? He smoked off, stuck in garage. The plant was for long. He had a chance maybe if he got lucky with the smoke. This opener from Shy is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been gifted 2 easier kills to start the round off. It did. It looked like they've looked at the way that Shy holds garage and they're thinking, all right, we can updraft dash past this and land on top or behind Shy.
Most common stun or blind.
Most common. Able to get 2 in that spot. I don't think I've ever seen someone go for a garage take like that.
Padi?
2 years almost gone down. He's just trying to lurk and take that space.
This is a bad beginning to the map from Loud.
He is. High ground push. Cold line off the player's contact there. Dejazine dash to get out.
Love you, Aro, bye.
Safety. But they need something extra.
Cheers.
While Tui's is trying to just get up. Oh, he's going to die to this, surely.
But they know he's there.
Wow, what a clear.
Read.
I don't know whether they caught him in the cam just for a moment.
Possibly. Just seeing him tuck himself into the corner.
Breach आ गया support के लिए.
Crew just getting so active against them. Never a moment of rest for Lauer to try and set themselves up for any sort of success. They're going to stuck corralled into the corner.
अच्छा blind.
Players up onto A long. It's going to be have to end onto some heroics here for Loud, but the full line and swing. Oh boy.
It feels like there should be gaps around in this defense for Loud to exploit. You look at the minimap and plenty of times throughout these rounds, Garage is open, the B walkthrough's open, but Crew are filling the gaps by being mobile, by leaning left and leaning right to try to respond to what they're hearing around the map. And this is pretty tough to take timings against them.
That's exactly what Loud was doing against them week 1 when they played on this map.
And that pop-off that you just see again there looks exactly like round 1 on Bind.
Good timeout.
All of the passion. Somebody pumped that.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't try it. Safety. Safety. Oh! That's brutal.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, that's brutal.
Get him gone.
The bait and switch.
Get him gone.
What did Dan do to you? Yeah.
He's not alive. That's a corpse there.
Oh man, get the chalk outline out.
Now, the Crew fans are having fun. The Crew players are having fun. The Crew coaches are having fun. The other side of things, not so happy.
One side it feels like it.
Beginning to this map for Crew. They have the economy. Loud need this round. 4 players with light armor going into Shy's Outlaw. And a Hunter's Fury that's going to be great for Plantinile. Loud have got to get this if they want to get back into this game. They need at least a bit of a buffer if they want a chance of being able to go on a run in the second half of Haven.
Yeah.
Now, 4 rounds plus a pistol, kind of minimum.
Big setup. That just rebounds, ricochets into the C site. They think it's nice and open, but look at Kesnet. Disrespect occurring over towards A. Lobby in that space. Now, it's going to be a hard committal, not too sure. Players are starting to make moves in towards it, tucked into the box as well. Melzer, just peeks out wide. Pancado was holding it for this one as well, and that pressure coming his way. There's a chance with the timing. Hunter's Fury now offloaded, popped off, just to try and collect that kill as well. The plant was hard committed, and even that breach hold on top of it.
They have killed Melzer though, so you can drop back into passive post-plant positions and not worry about the diffuse getting smoked off.
Kavasin just trying to peek out of that one. Adal's going to be tagging him up anyway. Anything for his troubles, not quite. Snowball tempted here now by Crew. All the momentum on their side. Time to pick together.
Heavy reveal.
See if they can get this one versus just sticking this one. What is the game plan? Anything to just push this one back? There are no options. There are no outs. Loud. Just struggling to get anything going for them. And that was their buy round.
This looks like Crew versus 2G all over again. Yeah. I mean, Loud have got to be stepping up more than this. There is no resistance here. Cowanzine gets stuck on site. All right, fair enough. They're getting Sover ulted, but he's got a chance of being able to escape there before he gets caught with no backup. And then they're not pressuring the retake at all. Cypher ult's going off, so they know about Pancada's flank anyway. I understand the idea of dropping back when Melzer's dead. But they're just giving Crew too much space.
perfect counter है दो बंदे side.
Try and clear the trip, but there is no one place there. Kesnet reveals himself. Force the pass back again. This is Loud, desperation in their hearts. Just a knife in hand to potentially get them out of this spot and scenario.
And Loud need a hero. They've needed Dijazine to find his moments today more than at any point in this season.
Verso is not scared, is he? Just taking his fight, man, too. There's the danger. Opens up the pick. Kesnet was right there behind him, but unable to return that fire.
Adverso's been the guy holding down A. He's been in that hard anchor position as the Sova.
Sowed a bit of chaos into the round here with the positions. Quickly following the noise cues now, though. Melzer peeking through and away! It's whiffy!
He's got to land those.
It's whiffy. Fault line off and away. Melzer, though, 2 TPs to just get away. That's a rolling thunder from his teammate at his back. But just to augment this one, the defense coming through anyway.
30 seconds left.
Need a miracle.
Cypher को देखो.
Not allowed here.
वो लोग अभी अटक गए इसी पे. लोग कुछ नहीं कर सकते.
Cut noise, trying to open it up here. Smokes propped up into their face, and they're not letting up whatsoever. There is no mercy from Crew. Full momentum, it's carried forwards from map 1 all the way here.
6 rounds is more than enough.
When we saw Loud go up against Sentinels, it was Loud that were getting off to the early starts. They were up 6-1. They had the advantages. 6-1, 6-3 on the maps that they ended up losing. It was more a case of them not being able to close out. Here, they can't get in.
Cypher cage करके
It's such an uphill climb for them to get back into this first half of Haven.
और mid लड़ना
The
पड़ेगा.
confidence is through the roof from Crew. They're not worried about covering all of the gaps. They don't believe that Loud are a serious threat on the lurk.
Enough to push back though the angles that Kesnet was trying to take here.
Lucky है कि वो एक shot मार के निकल गया. वरना
Drone is going to give you all the knowledge in the world. You're going to go for the repeat. My God, they just cannot get rid of this guy.
वो गया. Backside recall नहीं आएगा अभी.
Beautiful.
वो लोग angles खाली नहीं कर सकते बिना सोवा के A पे.
Back away, falling for the pause once more, but Louder a player down. And they haven't done that mid-round exploration, breaking the deep trips that are occurring right now for Crew. So we've got full knowledge of what potentially is going on here.
Yeah,
I'm happy to stack their plays every day.
2 trips, a cam. Shai's giving them constant information around the map, and it's very difficult to go and re-explore Garage without that Sova alive.
इससे कैम तोड़ा stun और लग गया.
Even more information for you. Elsa sees the breach.
You see the breach?
कैम के कांटेक्ट में सीधा stun करके pick करेगा वो.
Holding it down with a fault line.
Ooh, the walk in. Just a straight up walk in from Dejazim, but he's caught on cam.
Yeah. Right up onto the cam as well. That's the updraft dash just to get the hell out of there. Pulls and baits out Ayuto, but there's 7 seconds left. Players moving over. Beautiful shot. 2 years. A lot more to deal with though where that came from. Verso just ajar, but they played in Pancada beautifully here, and now the flood attempt just to get themselves straight back in. Flash in their faces, still revealed. Lovely work by 2 years. May have just paved a path to victory, at least into this round right here, and now that is the case.
Shot.
I was worried for Loud there. Vinny's IGLing had them spread very thin across A and B, but the entry from 2Es was lovely, taking down Kesnet, not allowing him to get another shot with the operator off. I eventually allowed them the path back into A. This push and pull of the defensive rotates, I think is going to be necessary. You know, you have to create that level of pressure over towards B to soften up A, because otherwise, Crew are just running around the map on the defense side, running to wherever the noise is happening.
Not punished for it either.
No. Yeah. And they have enough information that you can't really contact against them.
Oh, we are right in the thick of it. That's a Hunter's Fury now. Oh my, Kesnet drafting away. Any sort of tags, maybe supportive players, but not quite. Hunter's Fury to no avail.
So that's good macro win there for Loud. They've pushed back the Crew players.
It's the sort of stuff that Loud need to punish. In the corner, does he suspected he had the inclination at least? Now he's just dominating that line, that angle.
Can you
go for
the
the what? Aftershock?
You can't die to the aftershock there, surely.
Okay, he does though. Opens it up, nice and clean. And the fight's to be taken out through Garage as well. He dominates that angle.
2Es is on the lurk.
One dark duty still. Enough damage being done. Spamming these players, like you said, it's 2 years. Off onto the lurk, leaving it just down to the one and a. Now he's in the hands of Kesnet. Not much to be done there.
That round is totally different if Melzer stays alive. I don't know how he's died there to an aftershock. I don't think there was very much other pressure. Maybe he got tagged or something and it slowed him down. Was he caught inside of his Omen blind? You know, inside of his Omen smoke?
Oh, what? Oh, the TV just got caught in a corner.
Yeah. Everyone who's ever played Omen knows the pain of that one, thinking that your teleport's gone into the right place and it just clips a little.
That's brutal.
That is a rough way to lose a round, but it's exactly what Loud needed. Melzer would have been a constant thorn in their side. They got rid of him, stopped the retake.
Explosive.
They're back into this half. Like I said, I think they only need one more in a pistol, and they could be good for the map.
Stringing to give it a round. Flash and a peek. Breaks the drone. Moving that threat. Digizine as well is the one who's trying to take that point.
Peekaboo.
Yeah, nothing seen.
Good morning, Nabil bye.
Even got a cam as well. It's a heavy setup from Crew to lean in.
Kesnit's about to take a peek into 2Es. Misses the shot.
Critically though, Lauda doing a lot here. Moving a lot of these trips, and with Verso going down, that re-exploration is punished this time. Fluidity that we were typically praising, yet okay. Goes back and around.
Digizine trying to just find the timing there. It's a bit rough. I mean, they've got double lurks going on.
Yeah,
Kawanzin's walked up.
Unclear really what the game plan is.
Oh, shot nahi lag raha uske.
Not for Kesnit.
Fault line, after shot, Vinny. Gonna be able to escape out of that one? Not quite. It's gone, done. Taken out.
Mazzino going for the record of most aftershock kills.
It's absurd. Pancada, familiar spot. We've seen him do this one before, but it's a lot to overcome. Smoke propped up into his face, and the peak timings are perfect at that.
I suppose I say that about Mazzino, but it was Vinny actually that got it last time, wasn't it? So they're just going blow for blow with them. Kesnit missed 2 really important operator shots throughout this round, and his team still manages to do the work for him. 7-3 up in the lead. This round felt very unusual from Loud on their calling. They were just trying to lurk 3 separate players into 3 different lanes, going walkabouts.
It's like they knew their goal was to try and remove some of the side detail, but they didn't know what to do after that point.
Safe contact plays, no?
The coordination of the distractions were not really there. These final couple rounds,
their only hope now is to do 7-5, win the pistol round, get off
and finding an opportunity to win on their defense half.
बस इतना ही करना है Loud को.
They spotted Kesnit's off towards C long in the previous round, so looking to try to take some pressure, take some control over towards A long. They haven't spotted the jet yet. Digizine those burnt the dash before an exit.
कुछ भी करके पिस्तौल जीतना कुछ भी करके और जल्दी से ऑफ लगाए.
The refight there or what, but
I think he's anticipating Kesnit to go for a reswing.
Yeah.
Doesn't realize he's over towards C again.
ये लोग 3-2 कर रहे हैं अच्छा, लेकिन
tags up.
जो टाइम पे लोग ट्रिप छोड़ रहे हैं वो मेरे को अच्छा नहीं लग रहा.
Crampton ready, flash up into the corner. Might want to try and explode into the site here, but there's plenty of players ready to meet them. What is the plan?
I don't know what the plan is really, because we've still got Kawanzine and 2Es exploring over towards Garage, but Crew have seen the jet and the breach on A, so you're not really buying this Garage fake.
वो लोग को दोनों दिख गया, केज भी दिख गया, ड्रोन भी दिख गया.
All 10 of the players.
Yeah.
अब सोया साइफर कोई भी अगर दिख गया है, फिर रिकॉन आ गया. वो लोग को पता है ये पुश होने वाला है.
They know it's fake pressure.
Yeah, they don't care at all.
Going for this peak though. Oh, 2 spotted out. Hello, Paranoia on top of it. Lay it up. That's a rolling thunder in, sweeping into the site. A short control. It's vital now for Crew. Pushing double up through the cage. Taking a fight to them. They needed to remove that area of the map that Crew could play in and around. 3 players left to stand for them. Loud have their opening, but still you can't drop it. Oh, it's handed into your lap now. Repeat. What a flick. Nasty stuff. Kesnit picks it up, but does he anticipate? Up to the side. My goodness. Talk about dropping the ball.
Loud needed to be able to convert on those kind of situations. You have only won 8 rounds in the match so far. You can't let opportunities like that slip away. What a flick from Kesnit with the operator. Nasty stuff. And Vinny, maybe just not confident enough to take the duel against him. He was tucked in a corner trying to wall back and get the kill. That's gross.
ये फ्लिक बाप का.
To clean up over the shoulder there.
भाई वो फ्लिक बहुत बाप का.
Definitely does. That is a heartbreaker, man. Yeah, frustration.
बेचारा यार.
Absolutely understandable for SDK there.
मतलब ऐसा लग रहा है ना कि क्रू बोल Loud अपनी गलती की वजह से हार रहा है
so far in the attack side allowed.
No, really exposing
क्रू बाप खेल रहे हैं वो तो अलग बात है.
Of Vinny coming up to tier 1.
इतने सारे राउंड्स ऐसा
beautiful reads off against what Loud are trying to accomplish.
पहला मैप भी इधर भी
spotting 2 players up towards A. The weaponry scattered really here for the final round of our first half on Haven.
And Loud desperately need this. It is potentially doable. Crew's attack side has been so poor on Haven, only winning 4 out of 24 of their rounds against Loud and NRG. It could be doable if Loud can win this, if they can get past Kesnit here.
Oh my! Kesnit perfectly happy. Takes that angle, takes that opportunity. Finally, one steps up to the challenge. Response from Loud now. Plant, Vinny. Be able to try and get this one off. I don't think there's anything to push this one back, but Crew getting active into the approach. Right for fire online here. Rolling Thunder as well to push them back and away. What is the game plan for Loud? Everybody revealed up. Silhouettes highlighting exactly where they're trying to play. They should know that Vinny's right there, and they do.
There is no way Loud is winning this.
Rapid. Crew not willing to leave any sort of gaps for Loud to play in.
And it's dominant again from Crew. It's a different team to what we saw when these two went up against each other the first time. Crew, that time, they looked a bit limp, not particularly confident. Gun skill wasn't that high. And after a few games to warm up in the 2025 season, they are now on fire.
Full momentum behind them. This is Crew's time to shine. We'll see if they can just harness that and rip away the hopes and dreams of Loud on the next half.
At each start of each round, only during timeout. उनका इनसे भी बेकार है देख लेना इम्पॉसिबल भाई इम्पॉसिबल अगर स्टार्टिंग के 1 मिनट के अंदर सैफर का यूटिलिटी तोड़ दिया ना प्लेग्राउंड बना सकते हो लोग प्लेग्राउंड कॉन्टैक्ट प्ले कर सकते हैं एग्जीक्यूट कर सकते हैं जो चाहिए वो कर सकते हैं एंड देन इट इज 50-50% चांस या फिर वो लोग जीतेंगे राउंड या फिर कुछ चीज गलत जाए या फिर स्टैक में हाफ टाइम में कुछ बात कर सकते हैं क्या ना टाइम आउट हाफ टाइम पे सिर्फ होगा चिल करो समझ सोचो स्टैट्स बात नहीं कर सकते हाफ टाइम पे मोटिवेट कर सकते
As much as we've been talking about, you know, how Crew need to put up a strong performance on their attacks out of Haven, they might have just done enough. I mean, it's 9-3 here. Really, the narrative is just shifting over to Loud. Can they get this pistol round here into the second half?
If they can get the pistol, maybe it's doable. Because also that would allow them to get the economy to get Dejazine's operator online. There are some teams that will save 400 credits so that even if you lose the pistol, you can get the op online super early. Not Dejazine. He tends to buy Sheriff on pistol rounds, use all 800 of the credits, and just focus on winning that round in, like, right in front of you. Crew have been the winner of the pistols across this series. Loud only won 1 on Bind, and they immediately got ecoed afterwards. So it's been devastation at the start of these halves. Crew have always had the momentum, always had the economy on their side.
And
that is a disgusting statistic.
That really is. That really is. He's been showing up.
So look at this pistol round setup. It's very similar to what Crew tried on their defense side. Triple play over towards B.
And right through the wall, Sheriff could do work. Damage to the Melter. Gets away with it. At least with his life. And a repeat and a replay. My God. Gonna want to see that one again a little bit later. Dejazine. That's 2 players. Just pops the heads of the opposing players, and now trying to make it work. Crew walking around but making a bit of noise into the process. Dejazine's got to suspect this. Here Mazine's at least stomping around.
It's important here the Loud players play their life.
Yeah.
Don't give away anything for free.
A rough awareness, maybe. Oh.
I don't think there's much chance here though. There's a minute on the clock, but it'd be remarkable.
They're spread out. And Vinny's low. If the clearance onto the corner, if he gets the kill, that's really what opens it up for the round. Picks up the upgrade too, but now they know exactly where Mazina's going to be playing. Plant down, committed. It's a 1v3 that he's going to try and pull off.
And they have Cam backside as well, so they know where he is.
Takes him up. And a dart on top of it. And try and play this one all the way off site, and they know where he is. Exactly so. Fault line.
Let it rip, see what you can do, but everybody sidesteps it. Digizine to be that playmaker. There's the beginning. We were hoping for it, we were looking for.
Digizine absolutely ripped the last time that these two teams played on Haven. He was unbelievable. Mostly with the operator. 58% of his kills came from getting the op. That's an outrageous stat. And that's an outrageous pistol round from him too. He's gonna find a time to hit. Couldn't pick a better moment.
Yes, tidy bit of pocket change as well with the kills that he's racking up on that pistol.
Absolutely. That'll help him get up to the op early on. And the op was just ruining crew. They could not find a way past it. But at the same time, that would be my focus in the VOD review afterwards, you know, prepping for this game of Haven, how to get past Digizine.
Faultline connects. Multitude of players. Never to play off the back of it though. 2 years feeling the pressure, feeling that heat.
There goes the trip.
Puts us back to the wall.
B का trip कितना जल्दी तोड़ा देखा?
Rest of the crew just making a whole lot of noise.
8 minute बचा है अभी.
Across now, trying to use that cage to get straight back in again. Random spam with the bullets, not quite saving the day here. This is a cheeky play. Trying to take control and back away over towards the A-Link angle. Can't quite get that plant down though. That has to be the first step, and no one's covering for it. 2 years. Looking magic towards the back of the position here. The classic right clicks. In the hands of these few players. 3 left alive. Random spam from the Marshall play, but Smoke being covered and dominated. Still melts us right in their face, and he's even obtained stolen a gun just right into their faces. It is Blase. Digizine down to the double digits, but so is Melzer. Backs himself.
2 seconds में smoke आ रहा है.
Few spam here. Pancada needs to be that playmaker.
Fuck, अगर smoke करके place होता था ना मजा आता था. सामने control smoke करके place
a lot of damage that they've done there, but they saved 2 bulldogs, and Digizine has enough money to go for the op in this round. So they could have an extremely good bonus round 5 on the defense here still, despite everything the crew did. It took Loud a lot of effort to mop that up, and basically they just ran into B.
Yes, yes, bye. Thank you for the membership.
Let's see. Has Digi gone for it? Yeah. He's picked up the op.
Early op.
Receiving targets nice and early here. Looks like A lobby control. Name of the game. Faultline in a dart though. You got to respect that.
And a 3-player push down mid. There's a trip here.
Oh, he's just spotted the arm. It's all it takes. Holding out wide. Flick. Not quite connecting, but the threat of it is enough. Reveals the hands, and that deep push we're referring to. Loud all the way down to the bottom section here, getting it down to just 5 HP. Bonus round. Looking nigh converted.
And this is why we were talking about that pistol being so important for Loud. Getting it online.
You solo fights there, bhai. Hello?
Surely no more chances.
He's worried about being pushed from the flank. Doesn't have full information that they're all in front right now. It's an incredibly tough clutch, but Melzer has been astonishingly good in them this year. And if you thought he'd slowed down from map 1, I mean only slightly. Still 14 kills.
3-1v1 से अभी Melzer के पास.
Anyone to do it? Might be him.
कोई किसके cross में नहीं है. 3-1v1
stack of utiled up.
It's so much respect from Loud. All 3 of their players are watching different things.
Yeah.
Just trying to wait for Melzer to plant, so that at least then they can group back up.
Tap. Seeing if the util's there. It's just the rifle in the hands of Vinny. Okay.
So pistol round, bonus round secured from Loud. And here we're seeing examples of what Ender was talking about on the desk. You have to be able to worry about where the defense is pushed up to. Loud walk all the way down mid here, and crew, they just swing mid-window to try to clear it. Not got great re-clear protocols on their attack side.
Didn't really see what was happening. Did they place the early cam? Did it get broke or what? But normally you see it just outside garage by the attack side Cypher.
I don't believe they placed it. I think they just went for a trip in the mid-window.
That's fast. Rebound with a dart. Crew looking to clear the space here. These were the adjustments they were making. Playing against NRG.
Yeah, they ran quite a lot of fast C splits.
Yeah.
You let the beast get an operator online.
So he's going to show a bit of respect here. Give them access to that B site. Deep trip as well at the feet of them. Wait, oh, okay, just backs up. Away here. B side is given up. Could be difficult to get back into this one, honestly. Operating in the hands of Digizine, despite how fantastic he is with that weapon.
The circle is starting to tighten here, though. Loud approaching from every angle.
Already doesn't clear that one. Hello, sidestep. Little dance occurring. Pancada holding out the TP here.
Are you kidding me?
Hold on. Still, surely this should be curtains. You gotta imagine. Oh my god. The timer was getting close.
Yeah,
it's all shut down in the end.
They got plenty of time there, but if DG hadn't managed to land the right click, he shrugs over to his teammates there like, yeah, of course I got that one. Of course I do. Bit of RNG in play towards the end, but there was nothing random about hitting that first shot onto the jiggle peak.
Digizine has been just an absolute menace when he gets the op in his hands.
Yeah, and we didn't see it on Bind.
No. He's a danger. Honestly, I mean, respect to him as well, his play style. I was saying to you earlier, Josh.
Come back.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I really do. He's extremely active with the op. He loves moving it around. He takes difficult shots and he hits nasty flicks. I agree. I think it's Kangkang-esque kind of play style. And he's very consistent with it too. And this was such a nightmare for Crew to deal with last time they played against each other. And once more, I just want to remind you again, Crew have been unable to get more than 2 rounds in their attack sides when we've seen them on Haven in the past. When they played against Loud, when they played against NRG. Even though they're making some of the right moves, it ends up being a bit readable. Or they run into a star-up player. And Atom will have assuredly been going through his coaching notes and telling them a different game plan to bring to the table here today. We only need 4 rounds. You'd think any team would be able to accomplish that. But Crew have struggled here.
Really have. I mean, listen, it's one thing to try and play that slow attack default, remove the Cypher util, create some question marks in the minds of the Loud players, but when you add the op into the mix as well, so Loud have that to play around, I mean, Digizine by himself is just taking up an entire section of the map. He's taking over. And
the more confident he gets, the less support he needs from his teammates, so they can go and hold different areas.
TP up.
Step 1.
Nice. Sightline's not going to be caught there by Digizine. They heard maybe the early TP, that's why that aftershock was committed just into the corner in case, but...
It is a nice idea. I love this one coming out of the call from the TAC timeout, because it means that you never have to re-clear A lobby. You just keep Melza here, and if they push up, after you've pressured Garage, you get the punish.
Very clear thought being put into this round by Crew off the backside of the timeout.
And it's created a weaker A site. Still Jet and Breach here, but... You know, Kawanzine is not too close. He's starting to drift back over, though. Crew are missing their timing, arguably.
50 seconds, dwindling down.
He's got no dash.
Yeah, no dash at all. Wants to try and take it straight to them. Hold on, updraft into your face. Plays a little ball over the place. Quick scope off to the side. There's a trade inside at least there for him. Now the fight. Refight attempt of it. Rattling off with the bullets. Rifles in hand. Snappy behavior from Melza. But a trade inside, despite the fact that Kawanzine was on 5 HP.
Yeah, Kawanzine needs help so desperately, but Pancada has not got confirmation of where Shy is. They still haven't seen the Cypher, I don't believe.
Damage done, yeah. I mean, head on the swivel. They don't quite know where these players could be lurking. Now the full reveal. Aftershock buys a bit of time. Pancada can't play himself into this one. The plant goes down. Not too many problems. What is called to be made? It looks like they want to set themselves up. It's Crew. The double peek through.
And despite the heroics from Digizine playing a ridiculous angle over there towards A-Long, Crew come out with the victory. You saw that from the minimap. Pancada was so worried about a lurk the whole time. He did not sprint over towards the A side and try to flood defend. He's very cautious in his rotate. Is somebody walking up Garage? Is somebody walking up B?
Looks matter करते हैं दिल में तुम बराबर बोलते हो.
That's the only Garage take that Crew did. Put that fear into his mind.
तो मिल रही है क्या लड़की तेरे को?
Unfounded. But it made A site quite a bit weaker.
Double dart, hello, a bit of aggression. Rifling in the hands of Digizine. Hunter's Fury to try and push them back and away. To no avail. Only the tag weakens a couple of these players. This is just over before it even begins.
Sexy, man.
I really like this. All of these teams have got some kind of big A lobby crunch on their defense. And it completely catches Crew off guard.
Yeah, what a way to upset that tempo.
Crew are thinking about how they're going to slow default, how they're going to put the pressure on Loud and create these weak openings. And suddenly, 3 of their players are dead.
Easiest comeback
isn't it? I mean, you look at the economy. Kesnit's going to be able to buy, Melza's going to be able to buy, but the others couldn't at all.
Hello,
just
Madara.
won a round, so they'll only get 1,900 credits.
That's wonderful play.
Save कर रहे हैं.
Got time as well just to let it
ये लोग hunt के लिए भी नहीं जा सकते, पैसा नहीं है.
Like you said, it's only 4 rounds the Crew have to get, but they get the one immediately knocked straight back down again.
30 seconds left.
Love the switch up in tempo that Loud decided to throw out.
To be honest, I'd be thinking about hunting at this point in the round, right? No. There's 20 seconds. It's clear that they're not going for it. And if Digizine goes forwards and dies, you can buy him an operator in the next round because 2E's is going to have that money online. So I think it's much better here for Loud to try to take the rifles away from Shy and Adverso. But they're not going for it. I mean, just a straight-up ceasefire. Just line drawn in the sand. It's Christmas Day. We're going to go and have a football match. No man's land kind of vibes.
We're just not ready for the thought of it. I mean, a lot of teams will hold back that initial load of util, especially on the defense side, just waiting for the first signs of life, I guess. They don't want to waste it too early, but I think it's just the conditioning, right?
Well, I think this was also a bit of an anti against the fast round that Crew like to do, where Melza TP's behind.
Yeah.
And they, you know, Crew were caught there trying to do a fast Melza TP, Adverso ult. Good read from Loud. And now Loud have got great ultimates to deny plants, to try to get retakes working.
Yep, into B, straight up, rolling Thunder. That's going to cleave its way nicely into the site, partition it up, pushing them back, but maybe that was the goal of Crew. Bait out an ult, pull out some of that util. Sometimes you've got to think about the long con.
If they clear Garage here, they've been very bad at missing players in spots like Pancada's. Pancada starts to back up. The drone's already been used, by the way. Adverso does not have that available. They got their own breach ult to try to get back into B.
Yeah, you're seeing the pings now on the minimap. It's a fault line probably going to be called.
Left में smoke, stun और सब ready थे.
But by the time the attackers have fault line, Vinny's pretty much going to have his. So fault line, aftershock, they've still got great tools at denying this B plant.
Here it is. Trying to cut up the line. Vinny knows exactly what's next. Flowchart Valorant occurring. Aftershock, push back the plant, and that's beautiful. Fault line to catch the retreat. 2 years there with a rifle in hand. Still is being pressured ever so slightly. Have to make him rethink that peak. Here's the second go with things. Yeah, Hunter's Fury this time. No tags. Buys a bit of time. Crew still have enough to play with, and that re-acceleration, get out of here. Pancada wins out that fight. It's a big one. Now the threat at that flank is going to be occurring. Pancada off to the side. It's been nasty, man. This guy, stop to it. Mazzino at least reclaims that one rifle, but he's just one man. What can he do? Yes, he's got the ult, but don't really want to be using it in this spot. It's kills to his name. Vinny sticking to the fuse, the pressure on. Heat turned up entirely here by Loud.
Silver lining for Crew, they drew out a lot of big ults, right? They got rid of the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury.
It is the long con to a degree.
Yeah, the problem is, with Pancada going down, almost certainly someone's going to be buying an op for Digizine, aren't they? Maybe not.
Come back.
I thought that would be a guarantee, but we got a flash of the economy there, and there wasn't one online.
It could change their mind. We'll wait to see.
A couple of great shots from Pancada.
Yeah.
The individual level of Loud looks like it's settling back more towards their average, where they've looked super hot all tournament.
Yeah. Honestly, it's the hardest condition imaginable, though, to have the money to buy an op, but not do it. Digizine has been pulling it out so often. Timeout called.
Timeout call from Crew. It will actually give STK an opportunity to weigh in on whether or not they should be buying an op.
This is their only winning chance now, Crew ka.
I think there's a very good argument for getting the operator into Digizine's hands. Maybe they don't want to because they're going up against the breach ult. They want to be able to play more off-site positions. I like the idea of Digizine trying to find an aggressive angle, pick somebody before Mazzino even gets into position to use it. But we'll see. This is a very familiar situation for Crew. A good defense
close to 3K likes, जो लोग अभी भी उठे हैं और stream देख रहे हैं, like करके जाना.
They've won one round out of the 7 that we've played so far in the second half of Haven.
It's getting stressful.
That is all
and that's not an outlier. That is the norm at the moment for Crew's attack.
And that is going to be rattling around the heads of these Crew players, wondering, oh god, it's
they
happening again.
Have gone for the op then. So Crew
for
took
a long time.
Atom hitting the button, and it's actually changed the plan for Loud too.
Which is good.
So, अगर कोई winning chance है तो यही है. Looking to clash, looking to brawl.
I think simple garage to see push on.
By Pancada, he's got some util as well, just in case he needs to be set up for it. That is fire exchanged.
And Mel's on that top box in A lobby too, watching to see if Dujazine pushes up.
They've hard baited Pancada into the forward spot.
Yeah, Pancada's got his Omen ult to escape if needed here. Adverso goes for the drone.
This time, revealing it. So, yes, the op has been played. And Pancada also just taking that peek, almost catching it. That's a TP of his own.
Nice.
Backs himself out and away. It's a minute down into this round.
They used the Sofa drone first to push Dujazine back. Now, he's on a second angle. What tool do you have to work with here?
Did they hit a drop down? Not too sure. Oh my, breach shot missed the timing. Oh my god, he's been rebounded right back into them. Smokes have to be offloaded, dissipated down. Shorty, not a chance. Melter, sharp in that position. Dominates it, secures up the short control and a plant down for Crew. This is the best chance they've had in quite some time.
Going to be a double flank retake here. Maybe even triple.
Breaking the trip, applying that pressure. Dart's going to be clearing some of those angles, and the off just used against them. Melter picks it up, uses it purely against him. Can't quite hit the flick, but that's okay. He's mounting that pressure, applying it consistently now, and Loud are going to be struggling super hard again.
Playing exits here, though, really is important. Crew have got to keep their economy up.
Will they be able to escape? They're going to try and hunt down these players themselves. Trying to get through this one. A crossfire setup. Tucked into the corner to the side. The spike imminent. But it looks like they've put enough distance between them and it. So up to 11 for Crew.
And Melza doesn't keep that attack side operator. Oh no, he does. Kesnit picked it up at the final moment.
Wow. Okay.
Melza threw it away, swapped over to a rifle, and Kesnit was like, nah, what are you doing? I'll be having that, thank you. What a breach ult, though. That ended up making all the difference there. Dujazine tried to play in front of it, thought that his positioning was aggressive enough to be able to dodge it, but Mazzino, super aware, made sure it caught the majority of short as well. And Digi just buys another one.
Straight back into it.
Op v op.
Bank running deep for that. Crudo nowhere near.
Fast garage, cam.
Potential angle is. Instead, all the pressure applied out towards garage, and so far ahead of where they were expecting it. Mazzino, that early peek onto Pancada.
Crew very rarely do a garage tech like this and actually end towards C. They do fast C splits, but they don't do that kind of slow siege. And so Dujazine is just sat here, wondering, when are they going to come back towards me? And here it comes.
Time to come alive. Dash still available. Dujazine, here's the TP, sees the cage. Knows the threat of it. Doesn't activate the dash yet whatsoever. In fact, he's not even getting any help. There's nothing to support him out towards short. Cutting the noise after shock, and what a peek from multiple players. Dujazine, they're going to get the hell out of this one. Knives are offloaded, flashes into his face, Paranoid on top of it, and here is the follow-up. Reinforcements arriving right from behind. Pincer maneuvers, Loud! Got a full-on handle towards it.
What a read from Loud. Dujazine just knew that they were coming back towards him. Great timing of when to proc the dash there as well. He's now got 20 kills, top of the scoreboard. And despite the fact that Mazzino gets the opening kill, I think you can tell from the fact that you know, I've been watching the footage. I know that Crew are not ending C in that kind of round. And Loud have been doing the same kind of stuff. Loud have been watching all the footage too. Crew just are a bit too readable in their attack macro.
There's some news that Jazine's ready to meet them. Still, it's the flash, the fault line, even the drone on top of it. Vinny trying to get in front of it. Got to be careful of all this util. Does deal with the dart in time as well. Flash timing ever so slightly off the Crew. Not stepping off the gas. all the way forwards. Kesnet low enough, quick scopes in play, but a damage done prior. Weakened him. And the players are dropping, toppling all over the place here. Follow the sound cues and you will be rewarded. Loud shut down any sort of attempt at a C play.
We talked about 9-3, maybe that's enough for Crew. Loud, they didn't get that final round of the half. Even if they win the pistol, they're going to be in a difficult spot to run it back.
Can we have
we should have had more
split
belief
now?
Yeah. We should have had more belief in the complete collapse of Crew's attack side on Haven. We've seen it so many times, and the script, it ain't changing. 11-11.
All that fire we were seeing from the players standing up, shouting back. It's just dissipated. It's gone. We're right back into it. It's round 23, 11-11.
Oh, yes, smoke recon acha hai.
Jazeen has almost always been upping on the A side of the map. Now he swapped it up. And so that level of resistance, not here on A, but they've got 3 players ready to defend.
Walked all the way up. Smokes into the face as well. Cage up and through as well, just trying to prevent these players from getting in. Kesnet. It's got to be the opener! And potentially even the closer.
Oh my God.
He's done enough surely into the round, but the player is Loud. Not willing to at least tread lightly, give up the round entirely. Vinny got the one, but how do you get back in? Up into the hands of the Jazeen makes that retake so much less likely.
वो तोड़ नहीं सकते रिकॉन वो बिना बाहर आए.
There's a peek though. Hello, no one ready to play off of it. Aftershock down to the feet. Kesnet forward to just reposition a bit of spam and spray and away to Jazeen. Surely not escaping. No, he is not. The 12th round. Well earned here for Crew.
So important. They've now got 3 attacking rounds on Haven today. And that's been a difficult bar for them to cross. What an entry here. The backwards peak out of the cloudburst.
W blind,
up
W
on the rest
recon,
of the breach and Omen util.
W dash,
ripping
W
heads.
clear.
Defensive setup wasn't even that bad there, but Kesnet tore it to pieces. Yeah. And there's the passion you were talking about, Brent, being lacking. It's back. Can they ride that into the final round of regulation?
Oh, fuck.
Wow, the tag timeout being called from
last
Loud.
round.
It's getting tense. As you'd expect it to, it's an elimination game. Crew are 1 round away from potentially sealing this one up. 2-0 fashion. Or continuation in the OT.
Atom is absolutely spitting in the comms there.
भाई इसका कुछ तो टिल्ट हो गया रहेगा कितना राउंड ना लाउड ने थ्रू किया.
The Crew economy is still not good. I mean, they've won that previous round. They're going to be going into this final one with basically Kesnet being forced to use knives. They're still having an active discussion about whether they want Kesnet to have a weapon. He's going to go with a Guardian plus knives. Light armors on 3 of the players, but Loud. They're not opting for an outlaw. They got the big gun on the Jazeen, hoping it can make the difference.
That's a big advantage
in the air right now.
And so on.
Gamble on both sides. They avoid the Jazeen if he doesn't get value from it. Crew themselves just hoping that they don't walk into a potential reposition. All grouped up though.
We've never seen Melzer in this spot. He's been doing this box play a lot. But look, he's hiding from the recon dart. He might finally find value here.
Unaware of it to Jazeen. How close do you step up to the mark? Plays nowhere near him. Drone into the face. It's time to break this one. Cage on top of it.
Do they clear?
Oh my God.
Noise. Has to dash and get back out of there, so they know exactly where the Jazeen is now playing.
So Crew have taken garage control, retreated, cleared A lobby, retreated.
They are doing
now where are they going to end? Because if they end C, they have to be worried about 2Es in this cubby. It's such a play from 2Es to tuck himself in here early on. And Vinny's going to try to bait for him.
Is it going to be OT or is it going to be an end? Vinny playing his team straight back in. Hunter's Fury out wide, spraying down. It's Messi. Might just get the job done though. 2 left to stand. Mazzino. He's spraying. And he was spraying still. Tagged up. Fully revealed now. With that anarchy, bewilderment across the board. But Crew looking for those opportunities themselves, Shy. Creeping around, Dart at his heels. Mazzino taking a peek. And this is what we're talking about. In the scrap, in that chaos.
Oh
you
my
can't avoid
God,
the victory.
Oh my God,
something to say about it, 1v1. Trying to take your peek and take the timings. Shy.
Oh my
clutch machine that he is. Sends Just that much deeper.
What an end. What an end and what a recovery. Denying the comeback from Loud there. In a round that looked like Loud had done it. Tui's tucked himself into Cubby, got the kill, and Crew had to find their clutch individual moments. But they got their revenge. For that upper bracket game, Crew got cast down to the lower bracket in 0-2 fashion, and now they've eliminated Loud in a 2-0 of their own. What a resurgence this team has had. They just look like they've got more drive than the first time we saw them out here.
Absolutely.
भाई Crew का heavy supporter है वो जो पीछे backbenches के
well, listen,
बंदे हैं ना
it's hard to judge a
heavy
team's
day one
performance
से
when
देख रहा हूँ
they, slap them around. You can't really judge the
heavy
strength of the
supporter
team.
चलो गाइस मैं भी अभी मेरी गोटी को सपोर्ट देता हूँ और पकड़ के सोता हूँ और जब भी उठूंगा स्ट्रीम करेंगे वैलोरेंट रात को 9:30 बजे बैक टू नॉर्मल शेड्यूल एंड एकदम रात को आफ्टर द नॉर्मल स्ट्रीम मेंबर्स ओनली वैलोरेंट स्ट्रीम होएगा ठीक है आई होप यू लाइक द स्ट्रीम मेक श्योर टू लाइक सब्सक्राइब बेल आइकन दबाओ ज्वाइन बटन दबाओ जो बटन दबाना है दबाओ बहुत सारे लोगों को गुड मॉर्निंग कुछ लोगों को गुड नाइट बाय 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 एवरीबॉडी बाय